Okay.
One, two. Hello. Hello. I believe we're on. I believe we're on.
We are on.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Just doing a few sound balancing, testing, just checking everything sounds all right. I'm having the gesture of somebody having a shower or combing their hair from Nick. It's a bit late for that.
It's a bit early for that.
It's a bit early for that. Although we're at large scale, so showering and doing our hair is not...
The noise!
Exactly. Doing our hair and shaving is not so important in large scale meetings. It's only in the 10th electric and 10th touring car where it's important for one to sort out one's appearance. Nick's going to sort out the sound levels now.
Oh, it's noisy. Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
And as you can hear, we're very close to the PA. So, good morning and welcome to Alcarras in Spain, in the plains of Spain, the cooking plains of Spain, because whilst it's about 24 degrees now, it'll be about 38 to 39 later, so you'll hear a lot of words like oh and oh, and that's not any other reason than we're just really, really hot. We have a very full day of entertainment for you here from the large-scale off-road Euros, which we are bringing to you in association with our lovely sponsors from Alcon. And Ono Abbas is actually on the track at the moment with his four-wheel drive car. We're also brought to you with our great friends from Proline, and of course it would not be possible without all the fantastic people from EFRA. So we were here all day. We have 2 European Championships here, Matt. Yes, 2 European Championships.
Amazing.
That's very loud, your microphone. We have the large-scale 2-wheel drive and the large-scale 4-wheel drive. And this morning, another 3-round of qualification for both. And looking at the schedule, we're going to be going till about 7 o'clock local with about 2 half-hour breaks. So we will take a couple of little breaks prior to that. James is with us as well somewhere. I think he's camera setting. And we'll start getting a look at the cars on the track and actually going round in anger in a moment. As the current locked off shot, you can see the shade behind the rostrum. Now, of course, you can interact with us in many, many ways, as you know. People who've been here before, listening to us before, know there are many ways of interacting with us. The best one is Facebook. And Matt will tell you why Facebook's the best one.
Facebook's the best one because you can join the group.
Yes, because you can join us, but you can't like us. Is that right?
we don't invite fans.
No,
we're not like other Facebook pages which we invite you to like us. You can't like us.
You're horrible. Don't like us.
You won't like us, but you can join us.
Yes.
Share the responsibility of the thing.
Part of this great.
Now I'm going to try another camera shot.
Okay, this is exciting. Oh, yeah. It needs to be moved to the left a bit. Or moved out slightly.
Yes. Yes, I'll go and do that now.
Okay, I'll talk to you about it while you're doing it.
Okay, fine.
Do you want to give us a sort of as you walk across, do you want to give us a weather report?
A weather report?
And a track report. Oh, someone's been called in for breaking the noise regs. So that was a report from the referee saying breaking the noise regs. Number 3, it's too noisy. So, so we have lots of time to get used to what's going on here because we're going to be here all day. The sun currently is to my right, and by the time we leave, we're way over to my left. Currently, James on the camera is looking at a lovely shade of sort of light brown. By this evening, he'll be puce red and probably dead. So, as Matt hasn't got as far as the camera yet, so let's go back to the main camera for a bit, and that's it, a bit of car action. So we'll let James practice for a couple of laps, and these are the 4-wheel drive machines. So new for this year, we're going to see our first ever 4-wheel drive European champion. As of yet, the track has no name, so if you want to start offering ideas for naming the track, that'll be fantastic. But the 4-wheel drive cars on this very, very bumpy track, obviously, are much more suited than the 2-wheel drive machines you'll see later. Which basically kind of just do a collection of slidey slides. Oh, that's Matt's microphone clicking badly. Sorry about that. That offended your ears. And what else can I tell you? Alcarras. It's in the middle of Spain. There we are. And it's very, very, very hot. Not slightly hot, but very hot.
Hello, Nick.
Hello there, Matt. I shall now change back to the other camera again. Live adjustment of cameras. Oh, that's better. Ooh. Yeah, you can see a car going through there, lots of dust. That's quite good.
That was Ono Abbas's Impact 4.
Oh,
the
good. The
Alcon Impact 4.
That's one of our sponsors, of course, the Alcon. Yes, looks a bit out of focus, but it could just be me trying to peer at the screen. Oh no, it's all right. That's fine. That's the first job successfully done.
I don't know if you can quite tell how big the potholes are.
No, we need. Well, I think what we'll do is I'm going to get James to. I'm going to sit with James, and James is going to show you the excitement of the ruts of the track. So hopefully I've got enough wire to sit down next to James. I'm not sure. I'm connected today. So James, can you zoom in on that big hole there as they come round that corner? I'll take it off Matt's camera and put it onto James's.
Race finished.
Now, the hole in that part of the track is probably enough to hide a toddler. If you go a bit to your left, it's even bigger.
There's a boulder here. Can you see this boulder?
Oh, James can't hear me. James, you need to get wired up to me, mate. And you go to your left a bit. To the big hole, the really big hole in front of you. Look, that enormous hole there. Yes, sort the hole. Okay.
It's got paddling pool potential.
I think it has. I think you can. Now, interestingly, we have seen a small dog, and perhaps you could lose a small dog in it. You could lose a small dog. Okay.
Now, according to Dallas, on Monday, this whole track was completely smooth and flat.
Well, that's what comes of 3 days of constant bashing by big old cars, isn't it? Really.
I guess so.
Okay, Matt, do you want to come back? 'Cause we need to rig up some ears for James.
Yeah, let's do that. Coming back to you now.
I'm looking forward to it. So it's very early in the morning, and I'd like to thank all of you who've joined us, which isn't very many at the moment, so tell your friends about us. We get lonely. And we're about to see going out onto the track, I think it's heat 3 of four-wheel drive. We are a little bit short of a timing screen at the moment, so I may have to go and see if I can manually arrange one from my RCM. Don't forget, please look at the Facebook group. Okay. So, who do we have in this next heat? That's the question. It's not a very good question. As they wander around. We're going to get 3 rounds of qualifying today. We start with four-wheel drive, and then we have the two-wheel drive. There are 5 heats of four-wheel drive, and they're already shuffling about a bit, so they're not running fastest slowest. And then there are 7 heats of two-wheel drive. 15-minute slots for each. There's about 3 minutes to warm up, then it actually starts. They run the 5 minutes, then you get 5 minutes for it to run down at the end. So, in this race we have Sven Rodvald of Germany, the Dutchman Dick Dorn, Flavio Budulg, from Germany, Michael van der Ven from Holland, Cyril Pahud from France, Pekka Ivanen from Finland, Tanel Torga from Finland, Holger Wolf from Deutschland, which is Germany of course, and Rainer Juice. So quite a few of the drivers are doing both four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive, including the event favourites, which we'll come to later when we see the event favourites. To give you an idea, it's about the best time we saw for a four-wheel drive was a slow 15 lapper on this one, and it's a slow 14 lapper for two-wheel drive, so it's about a lap faster, 3 or 4 seconds a lap, because the extra grip obviously really pays off. Everything else is similar to the cars, still running the same, what you would say was a chainsaw-related two-stroke engine. It's not obviously anything to do with chainsaw engines anymore, they're proper racing engines. But they are traditional two-stroke, they're not nitro, it's just petrol and racing lubricant in a two-stroke engine. I think they're 25cc, but I will check that. And they pull about 6.5 horsepower. Cars weigh about anything up to 11 kilograms. There is a maximum weight, not a minimum weight for these. Reason I think is health and safety. When you get that thing coming towards you at 800 miles an hour, it can be quite painful. So, we're now in the practice phase. It's always nice to have a practice phase. Say hello to everybody. You can comment, absolutely fine. Say anything you like about me. Some things might even be true. So yes, so we are now building up here in Alcarras.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 3, 9, 7, 5, 4, 1, 2.
So this second round is happily underway now as they tick through, and the early leader is car number 1. But of course it's the same thing again, the 5 minutes do not start and all line up for the 5 minutes, they actually stop and don't stop and line up and start again for the 5 minutes. It just kind of clicks, it starts, counts them through, and their 5 minutes will all start at different sort of times. So currently, it's very early, and currently it's very, very hot. Now I'm going to try, it's a very large track here, and currently has no names at all on this track, apart from I might go for the front straight. So I do need, once again, your help in naming the circuit. You can do that on the YouTube page, or you can comment on the RC Racing TV page. Don't forget you need to be a member of the RC Racing TV page on Facebook. That's a relatively simple thing to do. You just go along. You can't like us, but you can join us. And we are here with Alcon Models, who make some of these fantastic large-scale machines, and of course Proline, who are with us all year for the EFRA live streaming. Conversation continue behind me as we just carry on setting up. We had a slight technical issue earlier, we put it a little bit behind, but we will soon be up and running, certainly in time for the top heat in four-wheel drive in 15 minutes time. So I'm joined by my trusty sidekick.
What's up?
That's not on.
Oh, just rigging James up with some sound so he can hear what we're talking about.
You are too loud. You're too loud compared to me, and that's not allowed. I should be the loud one. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, that's better. Let's turn the output down a little bit. 1, 2, and
yeah. So hopefully now James, James can hear you, but not me.
That's all right. You don't have to hear me. I'm the important one. Well, I'm not really the important one. I realise that, but
so
it's hot. So we have a very large track, and as you can see, we'll follow this car around for a lap of it. It's just gone pound the start finish. It's got those two ins and outs. This car looking much more in control of its four-wheel drive. Over the big jumpy jump, that needs a name. Through the rutted area. Now a swing back. Hop. This is a hard-packed soil surface that has been dug out over many days. The deterioration of the track must be massive, but it is round by round qualifying. There's a big one. Woo! But they're not really. They don't do the aerial. These things are very heavy. They do not do the aerial stunts of a 1/8 car. It really is a kind of. Four-wheel drive is a lot easier. The two-wheel drive, it's like trying to dance a bit of ice skating, really. You kind of have to balance them on the whole thing. As you know, going around the corner again, brakes in hard. Four-wheel brakes on these. They have hydraulic brakes, disc brakes. Hopefully we'll get you some shots of those later. Swinging both ways. That shadow currently casting across the front, which shows you the sun's behind the track. It will spin right away to almost in front of the driver's eyes by the end of the day at 7 o'clock. Going to try a bit of a clever live cut in a minute. Ooh. Yeah, I'm telling you to the director. So you'll see where our mini cameras. We've got a couple of mini cameras, but this is our mini camera for the moment. Here he goes. Look at that. Straight in. Looks like I know what I'm doing. A slight interference from the driver on the block. So, there's a couple of laps with a four-wheel drive machine. It do look pretty spectacular.
Positioning after 6 minutes. 5, 1, 3, 9, 7, 4, 2, 6.
So you've got to. So really, the entire track needs some sort of name. What was that making for? Coming to the end of this particular round of qualifying. So it appears the actual amount of time they're qualifying for is 10 minutes. They have 10-minute qualifying runs. There's a 10-minute qualifying run, not 5 minutes, so that makes it more interesting. So only warming up for a minute or so, running for 10. There'll be 2 probably next weekend in Portugal. Next weekend in Portugal we're doing the 1/10 touring car, and there'll be electric, and there'll be probably 2 at most. But they absolutely dominate, certainly as far as Europeans are concerned. The whizzy, but you know what it is? You know Italians, they're hanging around in their, when they're very young, and they've got their Lambrettas, haven't they, and their scooters, which they're revving the bits off.
Yes.
And they just, it's not going me, they're just not interested. So that's why they want to have 33,000 revs of IC.
Yes, they want it to sound like a wasp.
So the question
or a strangled bumblebee.
So the question has to be, what is it about these things, their converted chainsaw engines, that attracts the Germans and the Dutch so much?
Yeah, it's something to do with the tone, isn't it? It's much lower.
Oh, yeah.
It's much more grunty.
Yeah, so what you say, perhaps it's like the more calm, measured, grunty tone of the Northern Europeans against the excitable wheeze of the Southern Europeans.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, that's a few stereotypes kicked in straight away for the early morning.
There you go. I think Balestri is the fastest over in Halifax, or at least he was at the beginning, and I believe it's probably raining by now, so there's probably nobody on track.
So if you're watching that, you won't be hearing this, but come and see it. Well, they're not live until, they're not live actually for another hour and a quarter.
So if you want to see some rain
in an hour and a quarter
in Yorkshire, in the UK, you can check that out.
Anyway, so I think we actually had this round virtually finished. You can probably hear it. We are we're on the rostrum. We're horribly close to the PA. We're being attacked by flies at the moment, which I think even the flies get fed up with the heat later.
I've been told by the locals that the mosquitoes are monsters in the evening.
I'm glad we're in air-conditioned Ibis. I would say luxury, but we're in the Ibis budget.
Yeah, it feels like luxury.
So as the drivers walk off, that go well? Did you go well? No, didn't even get a thumbs up from him. He's from Finland. That was one of my Finnish people from Team Finland.
He has a DC Shoes Ken Block emblem on his giant car.
Ken Block. You love him, don't you?
The Finns love him, obviously.
But he has got more. He does get more fans. A number of people are actually quite good at racing. But he's a stunt driver. He's like a Russ Swift rather than a proper racing driver. First, we'll give him a chance to say good morning, James. Good morning, James.
Morning, Nick.
Say hello to the world. There's only about 27 people in the world at the moment.
Hello, world.
There we are. That's James back. James was our cameraman also, and technical wizard over in where were you? Valladolid.
Valladolid.
Yes, Valladolid.
Our laptop's becoming the timing screen of
Oh,
choice.
it's great. So we're about to have another heat go out, which is heat 4 of 5 for the. A giant is coming up the stairs. Heat 4 of 5 for the four-wheel drive, and we have in car 1 Dervis Yaman from Germany, Michael Bouvier from Belgium.
Michael Bublé?
No, if only. And I'm feeling good. And
I just haven't met you. Oh, we got into trouble for music last week.
Oh,
let's,
God,
let's not go down that road.
Yeah, it'd be great. We got banned for a week for bad singing. That would be for crimes against music rather than PRS. Anyway, so it's Dennis Yeaman, Michael Bouvier in car 2, Nick Anneveld in car 3, Judicale Gandino in car 4 from France. Sorry, it was Germany, Belgium, Netherlands. Alan Sarafin from Turkey, Civil Antinov from Bulgaria, Petr Hartmann from Czechoslovakia, sorry, the Czech Republic. God, I can't stop. They split that 15 years ago. I'm still saying Czechoslovakia. From the Czech Republic, Remy Romano from France, and Eric Lequel from France, who sounds more like a sort of soul singer from the 70s. Hi, baby.
I wouldn't know.
Hi, baby. I'm Eric Lequel. And you look mighty fine. So, James is doing his job and covering a car. Who should we cover first?
The soul singer.
No, I want to cover car 6. Can you find car 6? It's Mr. Antonov, because there aren't many Bulgarians normally. This car 1 falls over, interestingly. Car 6. There he is. There's car 6. So, round this track that still has absolutely no names. This is the rutted corner, so that's now, we've got that one now. That left-hander there is the rutted corner as he goes round it. Actually, number 6 has got German flags on it. Is he actually number 6?
1 minute to start.
He's got German flags in his wing, must be where the car's made. And he goes now across the big jump. That's got a name as well. Turns around here. Any second now, goes in more rutted bits, so, and he's going to come down, start, finish. So he's going now into the first half of, let's call those the infield S's, I think. Little jump. Well, it's actually as big as the double. That's the double. That's the rutted corner. The little jump. Here's the big jump.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Now this is the other jump.
4,
So
3,
there we are. Those are holding names for them. And timing has started, so Civil now will be off trying to do his best 10-minute run possible. So he comes to the infield. This is where the car... Oh, his body's fallen off. Now that's impressive. The curse of the commentator strikes within half a lap. How does his shell fall off? Someone has forgotten to put any clips on that car. He's not clipped that car.
You're not allowed to do that.
He's off. He's off. And I've got a headphone issue here. And yeah, one of my headphones. I've got mono on my headphones.
Oh yeah, you've yanked the cable. That's because you've broken them.
I've broken the headphones.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Right, so now the whole world's got a bit odd.
Well, it was fairly odd to begin with, let's be honest. But we saw there car 4, Marshall number 4.
Car 6 keeps being... Now, car 6 keeps getting put back on the track. Let's pick up car 6 there and his terrible problems with Civil. His body shell's off. He's been told to actually pull over. And the marshals can't hear him being told to pull over. And so... Is he allowed to go around again now, is he? Or is he going to try and drive it back? Right, Matt, I'm going to leave the commentary for you for a second while I try and sort his headphones out.
Okay. What we actually saw with car 6 there was that Marshal number 4 was very gentlemanly-like, going to try and repair and reaffix the body shell for him, as any kind marshal would. As car number 8's wheel flies across the track. Goodness me. James, we can take a look over there to the far corner of the track. Car number 8's front right wheel has just vanished from his chassis. I think a few drivers have got out the wrong side of the bed this no clips on body shells, no nuts on wheels now.
There's some nuts behind the sticks though.
Yes indeed, yes. Which brings me back to what I was saying, marshals are not supposed to do any work at all on the cars. So he cannot reaffix that wheel. All he can do is stop the engine and make it safe. Although, they may be allowed to try and restart for a short period of time. As I see that one of the cars has stalled. So, here we go. We're going to find some more headphones as more and more drivers are leaving the driver's stand for this Group 4 in their second run, which is a bit of a unfortunate run for most people. Fastest person on track is Udaciel Gandino from France, who's done 3 laps. Pretty much everybody else is struggling and having calamity after calamity.
No more clamps in my headphone issues.
Yourself included.
I can now only get about half a yard from the table.
As car 9 and car 8 are being brought back, and a couple of wheels are being brought back. This is really not...
He's lost 2 wheels. How do you lose... People have gotten up far too early. I mean, to lose 1 wheel could be considered an accident. To lose 2 wheels is careless.
Nick, this is making us look professional.
I know. And I thought we'd started the day badly.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully things are going to pick up and get a bit more professional throughout the day.
If anybody has some headphones on a really long lead, that would be great. Actually, your headphones are a longer lead, aren't they?
I don't know. I might get you an extender.
Oh, I always like an extender. Anyway, so as Matt says, that was what's commonly known as a comedy of errors. James has carried on filming cars throughout it whilst we've been laughing. We're only still about 4 minutes into the actual qualify. We lost 2 cars. It was Remy Renano and Eric Leclerc was one of the people. He was too busy singing his soul songs. Eric Leclerc was one of them. He was too busy with soul songs to actually do anything.
Oh dear.
Yes. There's quite a bit of oh-dearing at the moment, I think.
Maybe he'll be singing the blues after this.
Oh, very good. You're certainly not feeling good like Michael Bublé was. So is Nick Anna felt
and swap them over?
Oh yes, that was a multi-cliche changing over.
You had a cliche mashup.
Oh well, you know, we can't do music mashup. We'll lose our PRS straight away.
Yes,
we'll be off the air. But yeah, that was an interesting event. The best thing about that event was the organisers, who were lovely and kept feeding us large amounts of meat.
Yeah, I put on about half a stone, unfortunately.
Now, if any of the organisers here are listening, we don't mind having free meat, do we?
No, we love it.
Right, so
free beer's good as well.
Free beer, free meat, all good for the boys. So there won't be a free moment today, because not only are we on, but at some point Frank and Paul and Nathan will be on in Halifax. But as Matt has said, the forecast in Halifax is for rain, and if it does rain, no one's going to bother going out because, well, they're like that. No, basically because it's a controlled practice, they won't learn anything, and full qualifying starts later in the day.
Question.
Yes?
Is this the same as the B Euros in that there will be open tyre if it is raining,
yes.
If it's wet?
Yes.
So will they not go out just to check out their other tyres and just spec out the situation?
Well, you would think they would. I'm sure some will. I'm kind of, but the intel we have from Frank, and Frank's on the ground,
yeah,
and sometimes standing up,
yes.
is that they're not going to do it. So what we're basically saying is, don't even bother thinking about looking at the other stream. Stay with us. Don't
go anywhere.
Yes, same back time, same back time. Now, has anybody asked to join? Please, has somebody asked to join? I want to join someone. This is the exciting. Will someone want to join? No, is the answer to that question, unfortunately.
Yay.
That wasn't our group.
Oh.
So no one at the moment wants to join our group. So don't forget, please join RC Racing TV on Facebook. You can't like us, you can join us. And after the massive success that Matt and the team had over in Valladolid, that place in Spain.
Valladolid.
Thank you. I'm on a challenge to actually get some form of, was it 91 I've been challenged with?
You need to get 91 large-scale fans signed up to the Facebook group. I don't think you can do it.
But I think I can.
Whoa.
Are you large? Are you scaled?
I am, yeah.
Yes, that's a skin problem.
I'm slightly out of proportion.
Let's not go into that now. So, I'd like to thank the people who stayed. Oh, we've had a stream glitch. I apologise for that. We got some messages. Hello guys, is it a bit early for you? Yes, Roadhog, it is a bit early. If you're in Australia, aren't you? FG use disc brakes and the Alcons use air brakes. It's not actually air brakes. It's the way they activate the disc brakes. This is a thing from CRB60. Some of them use mechanically activated calipers, so it's a whole pull rod of wires. And some of them use hydraulics, be it air or be it fluid, to actually. But they all are using disc brakes. It's just a matter of the way that they do it. And hello to CRB. And what's the temperature over there, he asks you? It's blinking hot. We've had a couple of stream dips, unfortunately. Apologise for those.
Out of the loop. This car number 5.
We've had a
Out of the loop.
we've had a comment on the website rcracing.tv
So what are you talking about?
from Darren Worth. Hello, Darren. He says, "Nice feed, Nick. Let's keep an eye on the English lads.
Well, we would do when they're there.
Good luck to all the 2013 entrants from all at Neen Valley Raceway and the BRCA."
Because Darren, of course, was the race organiser for last year's event.
Hello, Darren.
I'm
Thanks for getting in touch.
I'm more concerned the streams dropped twice. Okay.
Yeah, clearly, yeah.
3,
I think it's coming back now. We'll keep an eye on that.
2, 7,
That was getting too hot. Bit of shouting going on, that's always good.
1,
So these are 10-minute heats.
4,
It nearly finished as well.
This one's just got its follow-up time now. Last couple of cars coming in. Marshall number 2's in trouble.
Oh, there's a lot of troublesome at number 2. Okay, now we're about to start the big one. This is the top heat in four-wheel drive, and it has, in car number 1, it's Dario Vaselli, the reigning two-wheel drive champion. In car number 2, it's Mark Kresseg of Germany. In car number 3, it's Dirk Kellerman of Germany. In car number 4, it's Alexander Schmidt of Germany. Car 5, it's Matt's favourite, it's Christian Lagasse. In car 6, it's Ken Valakers. In car 7, it's Pentti Häkkinen from Finland. Ken is, of course, from the Netherlands, as is Christian Lagasse. And then it's Ertugrul Tiraki from Germany, and then Juni Heitenunen. The Finns are coming in greater numbers than they were before. We're being finned up, I think. Plenty of Finns.
As unpleasant noises in between the heats, sorry about that. What it is some drivers choose to stand on breeze blocks, others choose to just scrape them around on the floor. And that's what you get to hear. So there you go, there's a good example of scraping a breeze block.
Oh dear, let me, relax too much, earphone fell out.
Yes.
the track is open.
So, track open. We're not actually started yet, of course. There you have about a 2-minute warm-up period. We're having a 7-hour warm-up period today. We're getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And YouTube streams picked up again. If it does drop out, it will come straight back up again. It's just getting some glitches as you get occasionally. We've had a couple of little mini glitches. Thank you for coming back and rejoining us. In this early morning sun, it's 10:15 local time, 9:15 in the UK, early in the morning in America, and time to go to bed if you're in California.
If you are thinking of coming to a large-scale Euros and taking part, you will have to marshal. Now, if you don't want to fall foul of the wrath of Dallas Matheson,
I don't want to do that.
don't wear sandals.
Open-toed shoes, you're not allowed to. It's a rule against open-toed shoes when marshalling.
And do not leave your marshal position until all of the cars have finished
Yes. Important stuff.
the field. But he's just dropped back a little bit, allowing Schmidt to go and run ahead of him. Possibly just doesn't want to get caught up with other buggies because, of course, they are racing the clock and not each other. As Schmidt.
And we are now back, and we apologise for the loss. Not quite sure why this is doing at the moment. It's a bit glitchy. I don't know why that is. But I shall try and see if I can sort something out for you.
I can tell you the fastest man on the track is Mark Kreslik. The back off again, back on again.
Yeah, something's glitching it badly. We've got downstream. Back on again now.
Could you send James over?
Where are you?
By the team manager's hut.
So we're unfortunately just experiencing a few early morning live stream issues. I will talk you through what's going on. So this is the second round in this top race. It's currently Mark Kressig who's leading this one from Christian Lagasse. Alexander Schmidt is in third. Pekka Hakari is in
Positioning after 4 minutes. 2,
fifth.
5,
It's now Uni
9,
Houghton.
8, 4,
Ticking over, there's about
7,
4 minutes in
9,
them, 5
6.
laps. In the first round, it's Alexander Schmidt who qualified on part, well, got the best points from Dario Vaselli. Dirk Kellerman was second of third, Mark Kellig was fourth, Ken Wallach was fifth, Simon Antonov was sixth, and then Gandino and a few difficult laps. So, Kressiger was fourth, is currently rotating the lead. Schmidt who picked up the first line. The predicted currently says that actually the leader is Alexander Schmidt, though he did start a bit later than everyone else. He has the fastest lap time of 41.479. The next fastest, that wasn't the best time. The best time at the moment is a 41.4 from Alexander Schmidt. The next best is 41.9 from Christian Lagasse. And some of the other guys, even those at the top, Ken Valakas, good driver. We've seen him many times featured on What We Do. 46.067 his best lap. So he's 5 seconds a lap slower. Oh, his best lap was 42. I'm like a timing screen amateur. Honestly, I pride myself on my timing screenness. So it's it is Alexander Schmidt who is leading overall. In second place, it is Ertugrul Tiraki, and in third place at the moment is just Mark Kressig. As a double click it.
Position after 8 minutes. 2, 4, 7, 5, 1, 9, 3, 6, 8.
Nice and easy, guys. Carbon 7, open up when you reach you. Thank you. Corner 3, watch your corners. Corner 3, watch your corners.
Apologies, we are having a few streaming issues. I'm trying to sort those out. These things tend to happen first thing in the morning on the first event. And thank you for collecting up. It will get sorted out, do not worry. We've currently got 2 men on it who are searching hard for the solution, and we're going to try and keep the whole thing rolling until then. Picks and falls and picks and falls. I know it's very frustrating for you, but at the moment, this is a four-wheel drive first round. It's okay. There's not a lot you're missing at the moment. It's qualifying. Everything will hot up during the day. So with not much longer, about a minute to go on this one, is Alexander Schmidt leading from Mark Kressig from Pekka Hakkinen. And Mark Kressig has finished now with a 14 flat 10, 10.9. Christian Lagasse, 14.10.8. Next person to finish is probably going to be Uni Houghton. And Uni Houghton has finished with a 14.10.10. Alexander Schmidt is going to be a long way ahead of a lot of everyone in this race. Dirk Kellerman finishes with a 14:10.8.9.
8-1.
Ershko Tiruki finishes.
7.
Dario Vaselli finishes, the Croatian. He's only going to be in third with a 14:10.04. Ken Vanekers down in 8th of 9 with a 14:10.20. So it's Alexander Schmidt who has finished on a 10:28.15. He's something in the region of 2/3 or a third of a lap, half a lap really, if we was a lap ahead of his nearest. Yes, 14-15 seconds ahead in 15 laps. He's averaging a second lap faster than anyone else, and that's his second top score. And he was equally that much quicker in the previous rounds. At the moment, he is just off and running and setting an unbelievable format. For that is this is the top heat. There's one more heat of four-wheel drive coming up, and that is for the less good drivers. That's the best way of putting it, isn't it? That's for the drivers who are the heat one of the four-wheel drive. And thank you for staying with. Apologies for our streaming issue. I think it may be a little bit wobbly for the rest of the next couple of hours, but don't worry about it. You know, it is that the outages are very short, and then we come back and we'll try and figure anything exciting happen. But we may often this happens. We do a few adjustments. We've got James with us, who's an IT expert, and you do a few adjustments, and then the thing's solid as a rock for the rest of the time. The problem is it's shared. Whilst we've got some partition on internet, it is a shared internet stream, so always have a couple of little problems first thing in the morning. And it is first thing in the morning for all of us. It's just turned 9 o'clock in the UK, just turned 10 o'clock here. And
we need a marshal on position number 6.
In 45 minutes, everything goes live in Halifax. But please carry this into watching us. We're far more interested in Halifax. But so this heat now will be the heat, effectively heat 1. So it's the theoretically slowest after all the qualifying and practice of the four-wheel drivers. Now, moving forward to Saturday, just so you know, we have two finals here of the large scale. There's four-wheel drive and two, and the good thing is you can actually see all the because also there's a final over in Halifax at the 1/8. And you'll be able to see all three of them because of the time difference. Our finals start at 2 and 3 o'clock local. And I think that the Halifax final starts at 4, which is 5 o'clock local. So in fact, you can watch the four-wheel drive main at 2 o'clock European time, 1 o'clock UK time. The two-wheel drive main at 3 o'clock local, 2 o'clock UK time, and then 4 o'clock UK time, you get a chance to watch the 1/8. So you can have a whole afternoon of watching seeing three new European titles awarded. Whether 3 new champions remains to be seen, because the people here win both of them. There will be 3 new European champion or championships awarded this time not this time, by Saturday afternoon. So the stream's now held solid for about 20 minutes, about 10 minutes, which is pretty good. So I think that whatever they're trying to do is beginning to work. We're looking at about to start the four-wheel drive. Just going to try our second camera. We have a third camera as well. So I quite like this one. It's nice and low down. This camera here is a view of just when the car's about to come onto the main straight, and you can see the dust that's been kicked up as the track is ripped asunder. And James picks up the camera again. And we're back. So again, apologies for the wobbliness of the link. It will be getting much better sooner. Unfortunately, there needs to be kind of a diagnosis of what's causing the issue. Once we've been diagnosed by technical guys, it'll be sorted out, because it wasn't doing this yesterday. Wobbling.
is a British team manager,
British team manager being called up. So we do have a Brit in this race. It's Mike Humphries in car 1. In car 2, it's Pascal Coquempo from, well, that's probably an approximate pronunciation of his name, from France. Car 3 and car 4 car 3 has not started this race. Car 4 is Jari Rossiov of Finland. Car 5, Les Darby of Britain. So we have car 1 and car 5 are both Brits. Car 6 is Patrice Kalvajarak. Easy to meet the same. And Zomamir Matosic. So we got a couple of Croatians here. Mike currently leading with a predicted 13 flat. Needs to go a little bit quicker, Mike, and you can get yourself into 14s. Oh! Now, before I do this, I need to check that we're actually broadcasting. We are. So I want to say hello to my first live joiner, and it's Ronnie Panda. Ronnie Panda, thank you for joining us. You haven't got to like us, you've just joined us. So I'm pressing the add button now, and you're in the group in 3, 2, 1. You're in!
Welcome, Ronnie Panda.
There we are. It's made midday.
The group just got better.
And bigger.
Bigger and better.
And we're back. Thank you all for sticking with us as our stream does the impression of a humpback bridge at the moment.
Now, do we have a clear understanding of how this qualifying is working? Are we now into the lowest group?
They started with heat 2.
Yes.
So it went 2, 3, 4, 5, 1.
So we're now watching the entry level.
The entry level four-wheel drivers, and then we go to sort of the middle of the two-wheel drive people is the next heat.
Right. Well, I have to say, for entry level, they're doing pretty good. They have at least all got their wheels on.
Which is better than the people at the middle level who weren't able to keep their wheels on. And if you want to see, I believe that is on the highlights reel. So yes, the next one up is the start of two-wheel drive, and you will see a big difference because the cars with half the grip on this track, trust me, they're not out of control, but they do look out of control. Because they are struggling the whole time to achieve anything resembling traction. So James will be moving his camera much, much slower. And we're actually starting with heat 3. So there are 7 heats of two-wheel drive. We'll start with heat 3 in this round. Obviously, people in Europe are waking up because now the stream settled down. We're actually getting more viewers than we had earlier. So thank you to all of you who are watching.
Hello, everyone.
Please go and, if you aren't already a member of the Facebook page, please join it. If you are already a member of it, well, thank you very much. So we'll start with heat 3 in a minute. Currently, they're all on time. See if I can find out where we are. Having a bit of a shifting, as you do. So we are 45 minutes from seeing the start of broadcasting from Halifax. We'll be here all day. All day. And Mike Humphries has dropped to second now with about a couple of minutes to go. It's very close now between him and Pascal Kumquat. It's Coquempo. I can't say Kumquat. It's really not fair. It's Coquempo. Did you say?
Coquempo.
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 I like Coquempo. Yeah, that's good. That probably is how you pronounce it as well. Yeah, Coquempo.
I think we were about 42-second lap times with the top group.
Yes.
So we've dropped down significantly.
Can On car 1, because he is British, and if there's a time to be patriotic, it's early in the morning when the stream's not working.
And Darren asked us to follow the Brits, didn't he?
He did, so it's the only request we've had.
Yeah.
Any other requests will be gratefully answered if you actually write them down at some point.
However,
However,
in fact the team
not
manager,
a lot of point following it.
It says good to me. I see, yes. Okay, well, it will be archived in the fullness of time. I'm sure it will. Or it'll be cut out. There'll be some slicing and dicing happening. More slicing than Gordon Ramsay's.
No point saying anything. It's not going. It's just me and you talking. It's not going anywhere.
I think it's nice. It's practice.
So what's he doing then? Is he going to look at the take off the airway bit? Is he?
Well, apparently it's all locked.
Password. He wouldn't give me the password.
The password is held by the internet provider. Right. And he won't divulge the passwords necessary to turn off the Wi-Fi. Not that we are the turner off of Wi-Fiers. We don't want that reputation.
What, again?
Again.
Again, we can say anything we like now.
Yes.
Are you sure there's Wi-Fi?
You go and have a look in there.
And we're back.
Where the box is.
So another
have a
glitch
look.
there.
You see the Wi-Fi light flashing away. But you have a look.
I trust you.
Implicit trust has been given here. Are we still watching the team manager from Great Britain?
No, we're not watching anything because the camera's not moving. But we need to be on car 1 because we can now actually show this after it dropped off for a minute or so.
Car 1 of Mike Humphries.
Of Mike Humphries in car 1. He's got his last lap. His last lap. Find him fast.
Quick.
Yay! There goes Mike.
And I think he is the team manager of Great Britain.
There's only 3 of them.
Unless that's Les Derby.
And there he goes. He's about to go over the big jump. That's got a name, the big jump. Over the big jump. Whee!
Yes.
On your left. Over the other jump.
The other jump.
Yeah, because there's a big jump, a double, a little jump, and the other jump.
Well, we do need some names,
Down
don't we?
the straight. Now he's coming. Oh, that was a big one at the end of the straight there. Comes through the infield S's. That hasn't got a name. Over the double.
Right now. Time on the master clock has expired.
We have a fan.
We have 1,500 fans.
Yep. Yep.
Well, the internet.
Finished 6, 5, 4,
Technique say me 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay.
1.
So that was it. So now we're going to start two-wheel drive. We'll start with heat 3. And now I'm living in a breeze.
Possible fix, not moving. You like. What you interest? Okay. Yes.
Okay. So we've got a fan now, so that's half the problem's gone. Just haven't got the internet, which is quite or reliable internet. Thank you everyone for sticking with us as we come and go. We've been promised we're going to get it fixed in the next half hour, which means a man's going to come along and go,
Well, he's got a password, you see, and a password
is important.
It is important in this situation, yes.
We can then break into the router and go, oh, I see, that's what the problem is.
Yes. So
please don't forget that if you are watching on a 360 stream, there is a 480 stream available. You may need just to adjust your settings on YouTube.
This one is a bit...
More French drivers. What group are we now?
We're in group 3 of two-wheel drive. This is your first look at two-wheel drive. It's Danny Haugen back from Switzerland in 1, Edgar Staubach from Germany in 2, Loic Sarret from France in 3, Patrick Avanet Jr. in 4, Antti Piolet in 5. They're all French. Timo Opper from Germany in 6. Jean-Claude da Costa from France again in 7. Michael van der Ven from Holland. We've seen him already earlier in 4-wheel drive. He's now in 2-wheel drive, and he's from from Netherlands. Yes. Daniel Foyme from Switzerland, and Ivan Turk from... Oh, where's SI? Where's that? Ivan Turk SI. Is that SL? SI. SL will be Slovenia, I suppose. What do you think SI might be?
SI.
Don't know. So if you know what SI is, and Ivan Turk is from there, fantastic.
30 seconds to start.
Siberia.
Yeah, it could be. Siberia. I'm liking Siberia.
Is that in Europe?
Not sure. Siberia, we're back on. And
As much as Russia is.
let me say again hello to Scott Walker.
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Morning. He's listing as he rebuilds his RC 8.2. We're still broadcasting this one up for the weekend's Northwest Regional in 1/8 Rallycross. So thank you for listening in. Thank you for reconnecting or just listening to the silences. I think actually you just leave it running. It actually auto picks up again, doesn't it?
I've no idea.
I think it auto picks up again when you have these little glitches.
I've no idea.
I believe it does that. Some people get kicked off, and some people can auto run. So I think the auto run bit. We do have the finest people within Alcarras about to think about looking at it.
We are waiting for a wizard to turn up with a wand and a bag with a frog in it and a hat and a rabbit
Right, let's see if we can.
and a cauldron.
Let's do some car, shall we?
Can we follow the car from Siberia?
Ah, yes. What was the car from Siberia?
That is, if SI is
Car
Siberia.
10. Car 10. Find car 10 for a bonus.
Car 10, who's going over the double towards us now, over here, and left in front of the driver's stand over the mini jump in front of the driver's stand. The
That's the
green
little
with
jump.
the checkers.
That's the little jump.
The little jump.
And then we go
The
round.
little jump.
These need names.
Yes.
And now we have the big jump coming up.
See how he takes this.
Big jump. Whee! Oh,
He doesn't.
That was quite.
That's how he takes
wheelie.
it.
And then that's a hairpin, but it needs a name. That can be the Alcon Models helping actually. That's the other jump because it hasn't. Because we again. This is the bit which goes round to start finish. I'm all right. This is start finish straight. We can have that. And this is they're going for the infield S's. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it gets tight. These cars are big and they're quite slow. So it's quite easy. Whoa! And now this is over the double. And now for the rutted turn, because it is a rutted turn. And you can see there's a lot more of a balance to these cars. The four-wheel drive machines, which has a huge advantage of being able to actually have, well, all four wheels driven, for example, would be a huge advantage. And they go over the little jump.
And it gets you something in the region of about 10 seconds faster. In some cases, well, if you look at the slowest two-wheel drive and the fastest four-wheel drive, it gets you about 8 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's probably about, I think the top guy's about 3 or 4 seconds, which is a lot. So he comes down the straight again. This is our SI friend, standard index of units. So leading this race, though, I believe, indeed it is, it's Daniel Foyme in car number 9 from Switzerland, no less. So let's see if we can find our Swiss driver.
Swiss driver just coming to the end of the straight into the. He's making a bad job of the infield S, going away.
Is he going to go for the double now? Is that him?
Yep.
And now coming down through the rutted turn. As you can see, this is basically a lurching into oversteer virtually the whole time. And they're using the brakes, I'm sure, very heavily biased towards the front. They can do brake bias on these. So you actually brake and turn in. So they're actually using the braking to get the cars to turn in. A bit more air there on the big jump. Around the Alcon Models hairpin. Thank you to Alcon Models and thank you to Proline, thank you to EFRA for supporting us being here. And now around the corner, which is towards, so that is not a jump, that's covering the timing loops. Down the start finish straight. Take the inverter is very tight. Swings it round with a bit of power. Car, you can see, is bucking all over the place because the track is just so broken up. This bit is the rutted corner here. You could lose a baby down there. I don't know why a baby would be there, Matt, but you could lose a baby down there.
I prefer your puppy analogy rather than
Well,
baby.
we did see a puppy that size. Yeah, because babies are in the news this week, aren't they?
Okay, yeah.
With King George or Prince George or
Yeah.
George and the Dragon, one of the two.
Well, but this is after only three and a half days of running. We've got another
2 days.
We've got
Constant running.
another 3 days to go, another 2 days to go. They're going to get bigger.
They are. By the final, they're going to need a ladder to get out of them.
They are, yeah. Although after qualifying, they could do some minor repairs, couldn't they?
They did some repairs last night, actually. They kind of filled in some of the ruts. I think they've kind of eased the jump takeoffs, but the actual huge ruts on the track, they're kind of going, it's off-road, knock yourself out.
And they will.
Well, only they fall over them. So, I'm going to call it cameraman's choice now. Cameraman's choice. You can choose any one you like, James, but you have to zoom in tight enough so I can see who it is. And he's chosen this car here. I need to see what number it is. And it is number, here we go, number 7. Who's number 7? On my RCM. Need number 7. Before we look at number 7, it's big news again because we're going to invite and say hello to Torben Svenningsen, who was to join the team at the RC Racing Facebook page. Good morning, Torben. Thank you for joining us. And we're going to add you. I'm just going to check that we are still streaming. We are streaming at the moment. So I am going to add you in 3, 2, 1, and welcome, Torben.
Torben, you know what you are, don't you? You're a trendsetter. You're one of the first people today. You got up this morning and you said, I'm going to do something good today. I'm going to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You went to Facebook, you went to the search bar, you typed in RC Racing TV, you found us, requested to join, and Nick just added you, and we gave you a verbal handshake and a pat on the back. And there he goes. Be free, run off into the group and wreak havoc.
Well done, Torben. Thank you for joining us. Wreak havoc in the group? It's a very bad idea.
He can post pictures of his RC car. He can post his views. He can tell us we pronounce his name wrong.
Ah,
he can do all sorts of things.
That is quite likely.
Yes, as long as he doesn't offer loans or any other kind of spam, in which case he'll be gone very quickly.
Well, I noticed that when we got those spammers, you cancelled the post where I actually kicked them out.
But you didn't see one of the terrible spammers that came on this week, did you?
No.
They were peddling some very, very dodgy products.
Were they? I missed them.
Yes.
Were they products of a intimate nature?
They were.
I see. Yeah, so we trust that Torben's a real person.
Yep.
And good morning to you, Z3N Itix, who said, yes.
Torben, the next 3 laps are dedicated to you.
Especially, no, let's see, we'll get banned. And we are with car 7, I believe, still. And car 7 is Jean-Claude de Costa. So Jean-Claude de Costa, who is currently running down in 9th. Leading and looking like they're going to pick the best time is Daniel Folmy. He's dropped back off the 14 pace and down to about a 13.5. Average lap time 46. There's a couple of 47 down to Jean-Claude de Costa. We've had some mini glitches. Still glitching. Sorry? It's had some very short glitches. Those are when it was off for about a minute, 2 minutes. That kicked for about 15 seconds. 1.5. That one, 2 minutes. That one, 15 seconds. So you can hear us explain to our technical gurus where the glitchy thingy. We have been actually on for a while now, so that's good news. With car number 7, turning your microphone on helps.
Oh yeah.
And this is heat 3 of 2-wheel drive, round 2 of qualifying.
6, 7.
Don't actually know who did best in round 1 of qualifying, which is a bit of an error.
Now, can I ask you about that as well?
What, round 1 of qualifying?
What's the system here?
Well,
Can we drop 2 rounds of qualifying?
well,
Is it
I'm glad you asked me, for
Okay.
it is interesting. In 4-wheel drive, there are 6 rounds of qualifying,
good lord?
3 to count.
Okay.
In 2-wheel drive,
So you drop half your
Yeah.
your
in 2-wheel drive, there are only 5 rounds of qualifying.
Yep.
Don't know why. I think it's a timetable thing. And you keep 3 again. So it's 3 from 5 or 3 from 6.
Okay.
And we have another person joining us.
Really?
They're thick and fasting, so I'm going to think I do first of all. Check we're not glitching. And we are not glitching. So it's time to say hello to Dimitri Piers. Hello, Dimitri.
Dimitri.
And in 3, 2, 1, bang, Dimitri joins the group. Thank you, Dimitri, for joining the RC Racing TV group. You didn't like us, you joined us.
Welcome to you, Dimitri. If I could give you a hug, I would. But I can't because you're not with us. You're somewhere else. So instead, I will just raise this litre of water, which I'm holding here, and say cheers to you, Dimitri. The next round is on you.
Oh, that's not so good.
I mean the next round of the track, obviously, not the next round of drinks.
Of the track, yes. And stream is kicking along. Hasn't dropped for a while. So we've got a few good minutes here. Right, so we are building up. The Heat 7 is the fastest of the 2-wheel drive people.
Bit of an off-air question, Nick.
Oh yeah.
Have you set up a live stream for Halifax?
Yes.
Okay, fine.
Tell Frank to connect to it.
Okay, he can't find it, but I will let him know it's there.
He can't find it. It's
Don't-
under.
Yes, yes.
Finished. 4, 9.
Oh dear. Anyway, let's see if I can just find out who's fastest after round 1. Of this
1.
2-wheel drive. And it is actually Alexander Schmidt who's leading this one as well. From Vaselli, from Hartmann. So Daniel Foley rings that one. In second, it's going to be Patrick Avnet Jr. from France. Then Danny Hagenbach, Anthony. There's Michael van der Ven in 4th. I'm just waiting for others to finish actually before we get through. Man peering over my shoulder, desperate to see what's happening.
10. 7. 6.
And we are here in Alcarras, thanks to EFRA, thanks to Alcon Models, and thanks to Proline. And we are... looking good. We're about to have heat 4 now of qualifying. And that will see in it Michael van Dijk from Holland, Tonki Polic from Croatia, Carl Lalania from Spain, local boy, Roman Shelbet from Switzerland, Loris Chisano from France, Ramon Palares Paredes from Spain, Borja Rivas Fernandez from Spain, Oscar Koot from Holland, or the Netherlands, Danny Millet from France, and Olivier Brachard from France will be taking up the 10. And we now have another momentous occasion because I'm going to welcome Wesley de Schmidt into the group. Welcome, Wesley. Thank you for joining us, not just liking us. You are now a fully fledged member of RC Racing TV, the Facebook group. In 3, 2, 1, you're in, Wesley. We love you. So, with the stream being slightly more stable than it has been. Matt's going to do some clever stuff now. He's going to cut the pictures. Look at that. So go around the bottom corner. So we haven't started the 10 minutes yet. That'll start in a minute.
1 minute to start.
So
30 seconds to start.
.30 seconds till we get underway in heat 4. So I think we should give the cameraman a chance for a cameraman's choice.
10,
Now you have to choose, Jay, you have to choose. I can't choose the one you're on.
7, 6,
Choose
5,
a different car, leave this car, find another car,
2,
and that's the car we're going to finish at the start. And there we go. Oh, that's a bright one. A bright pink machine. It is car number 1, I believe. It is. It's car. No, is that 1 or 7?
Car number 4, it is a flying station. You should not stop. Have a look, okay?
Have a look with my own ears here. That's car 7. Okay, well, he's fond of car 7, isn't he? So we are with Borja Rivas Fernandez from Spain. And Borja goes over the double. As he comes to the rutty corner now, which is that right hand over some ruts. Turning into the little jump.
Ah, of course, Borja Hernandez is a popular 1/8 driver,
He
but this
is.
is Borja Fernandez.
Can you hear the drums, Fernandez? And he goes over the double, and he actually flies it slightly. Coming with the Alcon Models hairpin. Over the no-name jump. And he'll go over the area with the mini camera. And then on to start-finish. Where he zips down the straight. Applies some brake into, oh, nice drifty turn there. Cuts in for the infield S's, but then he kind of really ruined it by, I guess, just losing all his apex momentum there through the S's. About to go for the large jump. Again, he's cutting these too fine over the double. He is really just cutting it all too fine. And he needs to get the best drivers tend to be able to get to actually hit the apex, but also keep the flow. So actually keeps them, not actually stop on the apex so much. They can turn it, but they actually manage to keep enough forward momentum to squirt out of there. Because obviously, with the limited amount of grip and the from the really rough going round there. He's catching cars up now for the infield. This should be interesting. We can see some Lappery. We haven't seen Lappery so far, so we'll stick with car 1 of Michael Van Dijk. You can see that if you were watching earlier in the 4-wheel drive, the distinct lack of grip these things have compared to them. Whilst it only manifests itself as 3 or 4 seconds, it's 3 or 4 seconds. It's really basic because the cars. I think for actual top speed, these are probably slightly quicker, but they just can't. You know, they're constantly not pointing in the right direction. There's a big jump, and then he gets there, managed to put a lap on there through the Alcon Models hairpin.
6, 10, 5.
Over the no-name jump. Now down the start finish again for Michael. That's nice, take it tight, drifts out quite wide, you get the first half of the S's. That's good. And also the 3's in trouble, but he's got open-toed sandals. Oh, the car just lying there being ignored, and it's held Michael up, because Marshall number 3 is having a sleep. And now Van Dijk is in some traffic, and he gets a bit too tight in there on the rutty corner. He's now trying to get through and get past, I think it's car 2 he's trying to lap.
We're taking another little bit of a nosedive on the stream, but we are still all good.
We're back on again, are we?
We're going back up again. We're climbing back up the mountain.
I think some of that so I was talking about went gone, so we need to get that sorted out. Beginning to annoy me, let alone people that are watching. So it all trundles on down the straight. A 7 now, looking to get some more Lappery. How's his lap times looking? So his average lap is 47. Last lap was a 49. We got stuck in that problem, and it's meant that Danny Millett has taken over in the lead in car number 9. Danny Millett. Here's Danny Millett. Danny around anyway in car number 9. Let's see if we can see 9. you on 9? You are on 9. So a very attractively bodied car that incorporates just about every single colour you can have there. As he tries to go through the dust there. That's not that's how much dust there is lining up. And it's the millet machine. This new means the word multicoloured. It has red, orange, yellow. Basically, he doesn't sing a rainbow. He's painted a rainbow.
Has lightning stripes.
Ooh, lightning stripe twice. He's got a lightning stripe in white and blue, and then he's got some flory yellow. Then he's got some flory red or orange, and he's also got, basically he had a lot of tins of paint, and decided he was going to use them all. Now he comes into the hairpin. He is leading this race, so he should be allowed by the car in front of him. And the car in front of him does sort of do that. And they come through. Look at the dust! And you can see wafts of dust coming off the back of that there. And Matt has some news.
Do I? I have great news. I have possibly the finest news that we will get today.
That's right.
I have to check that we're still streaming, because I don't want anybody to miss anything.
And we are streaming, so go for it quickly.
Oh, look, we're flying through the roof.
We've hit the ceiling of love. So
we're flying without wings right now.
We can't sing any songs, you know that.
Yes. Right. I would like to welcome...
That's why I left it for you. I think it's Kadinopoulos Vasilis.
Kadinopoulos Vasilis. Welcome to you. Welcome to the Facebook group. You went to RC Racing TV. No, you didn't. You went to Facebook. You went to the search bar. You typed in RC Racing TV. You found us. Hooray! And now you've been added. Congratulations.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. The group just got better because of you.
Just you.
Just
no
you.
one else.
It's all about you for the next month.
And we're back. So coming now to the backside of the...
I was just wondering if it would it work if we were to swap places? You wouldn't be long enough, would you? I could on your earphones.
No.
Just so I could cut the shots, but
Finished.
so we get full use of our multiple cameras.
Well, I'm going at the end of this heat, before the start of Heat 5, and I'm going to let you read out the names, including one of your favourites, who's in Heat 5.
Really?
Because I'm going to take a natural break,
Oh, Ken.
which I think will be the last one I take all day.
Right.
Off you go. So you can read the results of this one, and then you can read the thing of this one, and you can also work out whether there's any way we can fiddle about with headphone leads.
Yes. Yes. I'll do some fiddling and faffing. Also, James is ready to take a break as well. So now there's a queue of people waiting to take a break. So basically, the whole stream, everybody here is crossing their legs. We're streaming whilst trying not to stream. But anyway, Danny Millett ended up being the fastest as that heat comes to an end. That was Group 4 in their second run coming to an end. Danny Millett was the fastest, followed by Michael Van Dijk, Carlos Cortliana. As it all moves around again, that's very complicated. Oliver Blanchard, Michael Van Dijk, Carlos Liana, Tonchi Pollock, Borja Fernandez, Loris Chesnio, Roman Shelbert, Ramon Valderas and Oscar Kloop. He was unfortunately the slowest of that heat with 12 laps in 10 minutes and 17 seconds. So, a fast lap time here is, well, you want to be aiming for about 45-second lap. Let's now proceed on to Group 5 when the screen refreshes, as the marshals swap over and the drivers from this current heat remove themselves from this stand and go out to marshal for these drivers, which include Ignio Salinas, Jordi Montana Sierra, Ken Valkiers, who we know well from his many successes in the past. He was a podium finisher. We also know him from the DAC 12. Roger Kusk, Josep Martí Trell, Tobias Dollar, Luis Francesco Domenech, Xavi Rara Prat from Spain, Ludovic Dias from France, and Wolfgang Schnauzler from Germany. All getting their warm-up times. As my shoes fall apart, that's okay. These are my rough. I'm basically looking like somebody who lives on the streets at the moment. But that's just because I'm wearing my rough, running around the track clothes. I'm not very smartly dressed, apart from my RC Racing T-shirt, which is of course very brand conscious of me. And we have matching shorts as well. Dallas, is it going well?
Hi everyone.
Hello. You're telling off marshals today quite a lot, aren't you?
Well, I'm not too keen if they're wearing sandals and things like that, and that's not allowed. They also need to have the shoes fast firm on the feet. I don't want to have any, how shall I say, split toes.
It's mainly a safety issue then.
It's a safety issue for sure.
How do you think they're coping with the track? It's kind of, I'd have to say it's kind of falling apart in certain places.
Yeah, it's a bit bumpy. Yeah.
Well, we'll let you get back to refereeing as they are about to start. It's still on their warm-up laps at the moment as Nick returns to check whether we're still streaming. And we are. I'm going to now relieve. James has just run off. Desperate for the toilet.
Desperate. Okie smoky. So we are about to see the start of heat number 7. So heat number 7, that's rubbish. It's heat number 5 of 7. And it is in car 1, Inigo Salinas, and then car 2, Jordi Montana Serra from Spain. Ken Walliker's well-known driver down in this heat, long way down. Roger Kraus from Switzerland in 4. Joseph Martin in 5 from Spain. The German Tobias Dollar in 6. Luis Francesco Domenech. And we're off, and then Xavi Prat from Spain. Ludovic Dias from France. And Wolfgang Schnauzler. Yes, Schnauzler. Okay, so I think the only person worth following here is Ken Walliker's, actually. I know you're on car 1, but can you find car 3 for me, Matt? Because Ken, of course, has featured many times within RC Racing programming and is still available on our archive. I believe he was either 2nd or 3rd in the large-scale Euros that Kai Coops won in 2011. I can't remember which one he was, in fairness. It was an all-Dutch win, even though one of them wasn't Dutch. But they had a Dutch licence for various reasons I can't go into now. I would like to say it is now very, very hot out there, even though we're only just touching 10 to 11 local time. The heat's really beat up, and so the cars are suffering a huge amount. As Ken now takes the big jump, all 4 wheels off, and now heavy brake turn into Elcon Model's hairpin, the yet-to-be-named jump. And I'm going to cut cameras here. Well, there we go, look, on the mini camera, there we go, around the corner. That is just ridiculously rutted round there now. We're going to start, finish straight. Into the S's, there's Ken nicely drifting out the rear end, but they're having to correct. Going through the infield S's. They're fighting against lack of grip, and more important, they're fighting against like that, just a little bit too much, and suddenly you got yourself doing a big oversteer moment. That's lost a lot of time, at least a second loss there, I'd say, as he goes very tight now into the rutted turn before he goes over the small jump. These cars basically don't have a lot of grip to begin with because they are heavy, under-tired and overpowered. Add to that the fact that they are running on dust rather than dirt, that's less grip, and then add in the fact that the track is, to put it mildly, not very even. In fact, it resembles in some ways some form of lunar landscape. So Ken, obviously top driver, not really getting on with this circuit. You can see it by looking around it. This is not the sort of the classic Ken Valaker's performance in front of him, and he makes another mistake on this. I think he was slightly unsighted, put off there by, I think that's the recovering green car. Is that number 2, the green car? Who was recovering from an accident, and I think it slightly just drop back to the green car, Matt. It slightly put Ken off, and that is indeed the number 2 car. The number 2 car is that of Jordi Montana Serra, who was surprised that last lap, actually running in 5th, and actually was Ken running 2nd. Though our leader is currently, only very slightly, is Thomas Dollar. Thomas Dollar in car 6, Matt, is our leader. As we are now 2.5 minutes to 10 in. So just checking back on the Murin CM, so, and that's his car 6, another all green car. Red front wheels, white rear wheels. Looking at, essentially, you see the power coming off the rear wheels. You can see this, I call it the spray, but they are constantly kicking up dust, and they're constantly, well, eroding large parts of the track, especially around here. Look at that, that is just a lunar landscape on that part of it. And Dollar now comes down, drifts in, just again, they're having a real problem pitching that corner, because the ideal thing is to come off the main straight, drift it around, and as you ease up and break in, hit the apex, and no one's really doing that at the moment. I think it's probably 2 reasons. One, because I think the track's changing all the time, and this is the first time they've been out in it today, of course. It's very wide there. That's what's when you do that in a car, and you know you just wasted 2 seconds going too far and back, and you get really irritate yourself. But that's just a mistake. That's nothing to do with the track. Whereas sometimes you can see he's very tentative on the power, because he's just sitting there going, oh, am I going to get the grip or not? It's quite easy, it's quite easy to whip, you see, whipping these cars around the corners is really quite easy. You see about the full opposite lock there as he came around there. The corner after the no-name jump. But now let's see if we can get this one. Drift, turn. That's not bad. A little bit wide, sort of 2/3 round, but he actually kept the momentum up there. And that was about probably a good half second faster than what he did last time. He took 2 bites of the cherry. He's over the double, or stumbles over the double. They're keeping tight now for the rutted turn. Swing it round before the small jump. And you have these large doubles here. He's the name. And then we go over the big jump. Up to the Alcon Models hairpin. Very circumspect round there was young Thomas. Sorry, Tobias. Get a good view of how rutted it is now. As you look on the mini camera, just and the dust. I keep saying that. Back with Matt now on the main straight, and Dollar this time. Now you see again. You look at that corner there. He just kind of just loses the momentum, the flow halfway through. It's clean. You look at it, you go, that's clean, that's fine, but that's not super fast. But it is super efficient. Now coming tight here, and it is Ken Valaker who's taken over the lead now this heat, not to anyone's great surprise. And in fact, he's managed to pull out quite a large potential lead on the forecast, but still not forecast 14 laps, Ken. In 3rd place is Inigo Salinas in car 1, Matt. So let's see how Inigo is going. Inigo, out you go. Oh dear. So I'd like to thank all of you who are now watching. It looks like the stream is slightly more settled than it was, and that's encouraging more of you to stick with us, so thank you. You look at Inigo with I like that. I like the white roof. That's good. The white roof with the blue and the orange. Blue and orange is very popular. One thing I noticed on these cars, and this is something that was noticeable here, is this is very much the engineers class. There's a lot less people who are sponsored here, and a lot more people who like tinkering with cars. So the average age is much older than you'd see, for example, last week at the 10th. And it's a good performance. People are having they come here. Now they camp here, they drive here. It's most people do it off their own money, their own ideas. These machines are very mechanical pieces of kit. You can look at them and go, that's what that does, that's what that does. You've got an old 2-stroke engine, you've got mechanical, so you've got disc brakes, you've got big chunky diffs and gears, and it's a thing you can work on. It's a thing that's obviously this is the largest scale machines raced by EFRA off-road, and they are. If you want the closest thing to doing it full size, they're pretty big. So it encourages people who actually do like to have a workbench and do like to have a large set of screwdrivers and Allen keys and wrench as much as they can. There's no Muras here doing the mechanicking for someone. This is all done by the boys and girls. Well, they've got some dads, I suppose. That's Inigo sweeps around as he gets that one again. Look at that, just lost it in the middle there, went wide. I mean, it's very difficult. Well, this is not an easy thing to do. I'm not in any way saying that anybody is not doing a particularly good job, but it's just a very difficult thing to do. So we have a momentous moment here, Matt, again. And I'd like to welcome 2 people to the group. And the first person I mentioned is Anthony White. Anthony, I'm just going to do the check, make sure we are broadcasting. Fantastic, so I can now check and say, Anthony White, welcome to the group. Welcome to RC Racing TV. And Brian Taylor, welcome to our group as well, Brian. Thank you for joining RC Racing TV. You went to Facebook, you typed in RC Racing TV, you decided to join. You can't like us, you can join us. So thanks to both of you, Anthony and Brian. You are both members, and we love you for it. So, with a couple of minutes to go now of this heat, temporarily, Roger Klaus has taken over the lead. I think that's just because it's Link Kaiser. So it's car number 4 now, Matt, who's showing some form in Roger Klaus. I have no idea where he is. You found him already? Good God. Looks like you have all the cars on memory. So Roger's going through the infield switchbacks over the large jump, and he'll settle himself down for the hairpin. The Alcarras model's head. Ooh, just a bit of a squeaky squirt. There he goes. Turning left as he goes round the rutted area. Yeah, a bit late there. No, it's not very good camera cutting by Nick there. And we accelerate down the main straight, brake in the brake turn, drift, and cuts that quite nice. He had to make a second bite because he came into the first part of the infield S's. Through that little switchback, and then up he goes over the double. And yeah, he hops it nicely, that one. So kicking tight now towards the rutted turn, where he sweeps over the small jump. Round the switchbacks, which are not really switchbacks, are there? It's not a good name for them. It's something else. And then it's the big jump, flies it. I'm sorry to say that he's showing a bit more confidence here. I think Roger's giving it a little bit more confidence in the car. Round. So we are now right towards the end. We're on to the last laps here. We're finishing. So this I think will be Roger's final lap. Got some traffic near him. Cars snaking down the straight, just try and get the power down. A constant battle against power against traction to just try and get something happening. Nope, that's not the line car 5, and he wakes quite nicely there. And they finish the last lap, and this will be, he goes over the loop, that's it for Roger. And he's the first person to finish, the Swiss man, Roger. And then Josep Martí Teruel of Spain has also finished. So a couple of people have got over, and we'll give you the full rundown in a second of Heat 5. We're moving now to the second fastest of the groups.
10. 8, 9, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finished.
So we are now, and we are now live twice. So the other people are live as well. There's evil people at Halifax. Us, because we're much better. And we'll have Heat 6 in a minute.
We are going to open the track for the next one. Please cut the track immediately.
And we are back, and we're back with Heat 6. So, when there's people that Anthony White saying these tyres and the cars look out of proportion. Because they're running 8 buggies together. They're not much bigger actually, yeah, and they are under-tired, that's certainly for sure. They are definitely under-tired machines. So, we had a slight outage there, I'm sorry. Hopefully you'll be picking us back up again. And we're coming back now with the better guys, and it is Group 6, so it's penultimate group here at Alcarras, and it is Sasha Kuz, Felix Horens, Kevin Trotman, Bernd Georgi, Andreas Seyfried, Xavier Lou Simon, Michael Laurent, Mark Rindat, Danny Garcia Tench, and Florian Horez. So it's Switzerland, Germany, Switzerland, Germany, Spain. God, there's a Spain. What a lot of Swiss there are. So let me see if we can. As they've now been running for a couple of minutes, and let's see if we pick up car 6, who's the leader. Who are we with at the moment there, James? Can you hear me, James? Just check. James, can you hear me? So with car 6, is that car 6 you got then? Oh, excellent. Tight as you like on car 6. He's a lovely pink machine. We won't lose him for very long, will we? That's Javier Luakis Simon. Thank you all for coming back for us. We have so we are still a series of these odd glitchy outlooks. We always do come back though. We promise to come back. And the pink car there looking a little bit wild as he tries to see what the grip is this morning, having not run previously today. About to go over the double. Car looks slightly odd. Oh, look at that dust there. The car looks slightly odd at the front, like it's got a kind of an odd combination of bumper and front of the body shell. Makes it look a bit ungainly. So it's slightly gapping at the front, but I think it's quite effective. He's nice around those corners, keeping the momentum up as he turns. Now he's over there. Will he fly a double? Almost. And now onto the Elcon hairpin. Before he comes over the Pro Line jump. There we are. I'll call it the Pro Line jump now. So Elcon hairpin, Pro Line jump, and thank you to EFRA as well, because the EFRA track. So these people who make it possible to be here and broadcast. Down the straight again.
I was thinking.
Well, you hurt.
Positioning of deployments.
I had a few moments to think while I was filming.
Did you?
Yes.
It's always worrying, isn't it?
I was thinking of the Alcon models mounting for the big jump.
Well, they've got the Elcon models hairpin, you see.
But I was thinking the Pro Line pin always works well.
Pro Line what?
Pin. Pro Line hairpin.
Oh, I see.
Pro Line point. And the Alcon models mounting for the big jump.
Well, the big jump's already got a name of the big jump, you see.
It's already got the name of the big jump.
Yes, I like things which are very accurate in their description.
Right, yeah. So mountain is a little bit inaccurate, would you say?
It's not mountainous.
More of a slope.
There are bigger mountains actually within the track if they try and get in and out of those ruts. They're more mountainous.
Yes, we could have Crater Corner.
Or
we?
we've got the rutted turn.
The rutted turn, yeah.
But we could have Crater Corner, could be the one. Actually, I like Crater Corner because that's going to be what I will show these now as James stated where Crater Corner is going to be. It's going to be where the mini camera is. Where are we on the track now? Well, that's not very good driving there. He's lost it. So he's going to go through here. So we go now. So we're agreeing that this bit here is staying the big jump. So this is the big jump, and they come in now to the Elcon Models hairpin. All the adverts see the Elcon Models hairpin. See?
Okay.
And they come here. Now it's the Pro Line jump here. That's the Pro Line jump.
Right.
And then they go around here, and this is Crater Corner.
Right.
Crater, and then start finish.
Yes.
And
the
then
straight is obvious. Yes.
And then you've got the S's.
The S's. Yes.
The infield S.
Yes.
Yes, the S.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, 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 yes. And then this bit hasn't got anything yet, and then it's a double. And they come in tight now as a right-hander to the rutted turn. And it's a little jump, so we're getting there.
We're getting there. We just need a bit more inspiration, really, don't we?
A bit more help. We're not getting much help at all from the viewers at the moment on naming. We are getting help from the viewers and reconnecting when we go dead. So that's good. I think there's more. I think behind Halifax now, all just in Halifax's favour. Now, if you're a fan of large scale, and this is really important, we need you to tell all your large scale friends about this broadcast, because you are competing against 1/8 IC track fans.
Yes.
It's a competition. It is for the glory of large scale, be it large scale off-road or large scale on-road.
Yes.
We need as many large scale people as possible to watch this broadcast today, tomorrow and Saturday, and to prove that large scale is more popular than 1/8 track.
I think it's also important to say that rcracing.tv cares about large scale,
More than anyone else, in fact.
where many other websites don't. Many other popular RC websites don't have a lot of affection for large scale. rcracing.tv loves a bit of large scale.
We have got some of the most popular large scale clips on the internet,
We have.
including the unfortunate one, which is just Martin Bayer and Martin Lissau chatting.
That's a beautiful clip.
It has over 500,000 views now
500,000 views
of chatting.
of two contenders sparring.
Well, one of them, now a double European champion, a completely different event. He is the current European champion for large-scale off-road, on-road, sorry, and now also the four-wheel drive off-road. So basically, if you're watching the stream now and you like large-scale, you need to put it on your large-scale forums, what we're doing. You need to tell your friends, and because it is now a battle between large-scale. Oh, we're losing. It's 40. They're 5 ahead. There's 5 more people watching, according to YouTube, are watching the 1/8 and are watching this. But they haven't had any glitches. But our peak's better than theirs.
I would say, I don't believe that Martin Bayer is going to run large-scale touring car again.
Ever?
That's what I think.
No,
It's a shame, but I just have a sneaky feeling that he's moved away. The way that Kai Coops moved away, but the draw of the glory of the other classes, which is a shame. It's a real shame, but it pulls them away, and that's not us though. We are staying strong with large scale.
Yo, large scale.
We're keeping it large, man.
Yeah, man.
Large
yeah.
one.
Yeah, give it large.
Yeah.
Anyway, in this penultimate heat of qualifying in round 2, we have it's Xavier Lucius Simon who's leading. He's done 11 laps. He's on for 30. No, he's actually not leading. The leader actually is car 8, please. Camera person called James, who is Mark Grindat, who actually is leading, but it's just the way the timing is good. The Swiss man, car number 8. There he goes, picked up by James Parry on the camera.
What's happening with Ken Valkiers? He's still running the Alcon. Why is he so far down? Why is he so slow?
The car didn't look good. It didn't look 10-like. But he's had a bad qualifying to be in the third heat down.
He was the DAC 11 champion.
Not DAC 12 where we were.
No, but we went and we interviewed him as the current champion,
That's right,
didn't we?
DAC 12, which was the coldest event we've ever done.
Yeah, even colder than the Neo.
Yeah, where we were chuffed to have our own little hut where it was actually 14 degrees.
Yeah, and there were similar farm smells to what you get here.
There's a mixture of farm smells here, actually. I think it's kind of a combination of farms.
Here we get cows and fish. At the DAC, you've got mainly horse.
Well, it's very noisy.
Yeah. I've got a throat full of dust already.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm showing off. Everyone will want one.
Finished 6th.
So yes, so it's any second now as this one ends. We're going to have the top boys, and we've managed to pick up a few more viewers since we last mentioned it. So keep telling your friends.
1,
We were 5 behind. We're now just 2 behind.
10,
And 10,000 viewers. That's quite close.
5,
So anyway,
9,
that was the heat 6. We will concentrate on the racing heat 7 because it is the big boys. It's the guys who's going to be up in front, and Mark Grindat won that with a 14:10.45.
4,
So from the first heat, first round, Alexander Schmidt was the fastest, took the pole, or took the full 45 points. Dario Faselli, the current two-wheel drive champion. This is two-wheel drive, was in second. It was Peter Hartmann who was third. Carlos Pineda was 4th, Valentin Puliziak was 5th, and Mark Grindo, who we just saw, was 6th. So the drivers for this Heat 7, the fastest of the two-wheel drivers.
Time is over. Race finished.
That's the last race finishing. And at Heat 7, the round 2, it is Dario Veseli.
Here he comes.
From Croatia. He's actually going to be sitting right next to the cameraman. I'm sure he'll be pounced on at the end. And then we have Alexander Schmidt, the German, in car 2.
As breeze blocks are being dragged around us.
And Schmidt, of course, has taken the fastest time in the first 2 rounds of four-wheel drive.
He TQ'd in Croatia, but then it all went wrong for him in the final.
It did.
The Horman driver.
All right, so you've got all the facts. Fair enough. I don't know what I'm doing.
I just looked at his T-shirt.
Alex Mulder, car 3 from Spain. It's Carlos Pineda Vidal Alex Mulder from Holland. Carlos Pineda Vidal in car 4 from Spain. Czech Peter Hartmann in 5. Mario Gibello from Switzerland in 6. Valentin Pusic from France in 7. Christian Lagas from Holland in 8. And then it's 2 Spaniards. It's Sergio Martinez Iserti.
Oh, internet, oh, internet.
It's back.
Why are you not our friend?
You're very wobbly. We are back now, though. CRB 601 tells me that he has put it all on all the large-scale forums in Australia.
Excellent news.
So thank you, CRB 601. Admittedly in Australia now. I'm not talking.
Seconds to start.
So another glitch there. I think we were just saying thank you to CRB601 for putting us on all the large-scale forums. Looks like we come back in time to witness the top race, and let's see if we can pick up car number 1. Is that car 1 you're with there, James? It's Dario Veseli, who is the current...
car 1 at the pro line jump now with the blue.
With the blue,
and orange going into Crater Corner.
Crater Corner now. Back to
coming onto the
straight. And here he goes. Dario Veseli, the current reigning European two-wheel drive champion, has started his run. And that's good news for him. So, he now takes the quite tentative over the double, comes through the rutted turn. Tight turn there before on the switchback. Oh, did. Almost mounted that one. And now over the large jump into the Alcon Models hairpin. Nice bit of reversed control over the pro line jump. Oh, good. No, he jumped in turn. That was good. Goes around Crater Corner. And it's getting harder and harder to get any sort of power down. And that's the end of his first lap. I don't think it was particularly stellar, in fairness. And he should get the...
Waiting for that to update. Maybe they're resetting it. Maybe that's why. Maybe this is good news.
Okay, so we are now with this race, and it's an early predicted lead for, let's see who's leading. Who's Valentin Pusic ahead of Veseli after 2 laps.
Positioning after 2 minutes.
Alex Schmidt not currently on time for a fastest lap, 45 seconds lap time, so about Matt said 3 or 4 seconds, or perhaps 4 seconds really slower than the four-wheel drive machines earlier. And it is actually car 7 currently who's on for the best time, so we can find car 7, that'd be useful. Valentin Pusic. Where is he?
He can't be that far away from
There
Dario.
he is. He's now going through the S's now. You see the S's now, James. Through the S's now. Now going over about to go over the double. As our internet man turns up. So this is Puzet. Now the good news, everybody, is that the internet men have arrived. One of them has, another one's coming in 15 minutes. So hopefully this constant ticky cutting out is going to stop. But let's try and give you some more updates. And it is Vaselli now who's taken over the lead. We're with Valentin. Let's see if we can just pick up car number 5 of Peter Hartmann. 5, and we've got him now as he goes down the... No, we haven't. Where is he? Oh, there he is, the leaving field. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a pretty car, orange and white. Hartmann, the Czech Republic driver, currently is in second in this.
Position after 4 minutes.
And with 4 minutes of the 10 down.
7, 5, 4, 8, 10, 6,
So with Peter
9,
Hartmann with 4
10.
minutes of the 10 down. Those who are experiencing irritation on the stream, so we are getting it fixed, so please stick with us. The men are now there, they're going to start fiddling. So you kind of hope that's going to help. You always hope when men start fiddling it fixes things. Never sure though, of course. Power Brown said the reigning Euro champion is looking really good out there. I think he is, but Alexander Schmidt so far has set the pace. Not in this round though. And we're looking obviously at Hartmann. Schmidt actually in third. He's TQ'd all the both rounds of 4-wheel drive, and he also TQ'd the first round of 2-wheel drive. Vaselli seems to have picked up a little bit of a go-ahead. He's got a slight lead on Schmidt. He's done some very good lap times. His fastest lap is 44.9 compared to the best of Schmidt of a 45.7. We're currently with car 5, Hartmann, who's dropped down a bit actually this one. So what we need to do is see if we can find, actually, sorry, car 5 actually, when it's stuck up 1-1, this guy's in second at the moment as he comes down. Let's stay a bit longer. We've got a bit longer with these heats because they are 10 minutes. We've got some traffic now. Let's see, can we be nice and tight, please, James? Let's get some nice tight stuff. Let's look at these cars. Nice up. They're big, they're slow, they're up and close, and you can get some really good idea of how the car's being piloted round. It's a lovely shot there. And you can see them really nicely as they come in through, and how they have to drift around all the corners. Up they go, and he's going to come to the Alcarras, and he's let through, well, he's let through, or just the other guy got a huge amount of oversteer, but over the pro line. I'm going to run now for a bit of a click so you can see him coming through the crater corner, and that's crater corner. And now down the straight. So you can see how they can do this at this corner at the end of the straight. Drifts it in, cut, and just, yeah, it was not bad, but it wasn't the best we've seen. But it is getting rougher and rougher and rougher every lap, and so it's becoming less of a battle of being ideal lines and smoothness. You can see that that's not the camera out of focus, that is just the dust that's getting in the way. And this is lovely shots here from James. So we're getting to see some, and this is especially nice because we're getting to see him trying to carve through traffic. So ahead of him and blocking him there was 3, getting his way. 3 will move out. Wow, there, just got away, and he flies it there, all 4 wheels off. Slightly bad landing, had to correct. Gets to the pro and then trying to avoid being rear-ended by the 2 guys who just lapped, because of course they have carried on going, and when he makes a minor mistake like that, they catch right up to him through the craters, which are now becoming very hard to negotiate for all the cars, especially the 2-wheel drive machines. And gets another chance to do something just on the end there, and that's interesting driving. So what we're going to try and do is see if we can find Alexander Schmidt. Alexander Schmidt in car 2, James. He's been fast, he's been TQ, he's been on the podium at Euros. Yet to win, the young German. I was noticing, I hadn't seen him for a year, and he's got a lot bigger than the last year. There he goes, the orange machine. Oh, and that's a curse, the commentator. We pick him up, and he gets monumental oversteer, and that's not how to do it. So he was great last night. Obviously, the changing conditions that he's seeing this morning are not to his car's liking, and he needs to have a good old look at what he's going to do next. So, as it stands, it is Viselli who's leading from Schmidt, and Schmidt we're looking at in the Horneman, the car number 2. Just a little more flamboyant, but you can see the car nosing down there as he brakes it, sweeps it now around. He'll be onto Crater Curve. It takes so long to get around there because they got a turn and they got no grip, and the thing's so cut up and so rutted around there. We'll show you that on the close-up. Oh, and again a complete 360. That's showing off, but he's saying he really hasn't. The car really isn't set as he wants it to be in this particular heat. So he's going to have to go and have a really big think about the way the car's set up in two-wheel drive. The four-wheel drive car is just majestic. It's half a lap, well, 15 seconds faster than anyone else. And now he's losing time to 7, who takes part, so that's going to be even better news for Valentin Kutzian, who goes past Schmidt. And Schmidt having all sorts of troubles with the car as it's set up here. TQ in 211. Oops, that's me pressing the wrong button. That was me being a finger trouble. We now loop round here, and there's Schmidt going through Crater Curve. Oh, yeah, Alexander's not having a great run here, and he's certainly not going to be near oddly, he's still in the top 3, which is remarkable considering he just looked all over the shop. That was a 47.8. Viselli did a 44.5, so Viselli really is, at the moment, on for being 16 seconds faster. So let's see if we can pick up car 1 of Viselli, just take him to the end, James. So the car 1, where is he? He's purple and green and red and blue. Is that our leader? Shooting through one of the first. There we go. Now he's got traffic. So let's see how Dario can get through the traffic. That's not a good start. It's just hooked slightly too much on there. Goes over the double. Comes in very fast. He got really nice and fast through that. He's taken the corners. Something too, but he's got a really good speed on that. Look, he's keeping the forward momentum at all times. As this track's broken up, Viselli's getting more and more on the pace. Not really too greedy on the big jump. Nicely around the Elcon there. It's a superb move there. He's going to keep over the pro line. Let's watch him through the craters. Look at that thing. Now he's going very wide now. Now he's actually going wide, taking even though it's got less grip, it hasn't got the bumps. So he's decided to kind of like showboat it around the outside of that corner just to avoid the huge craters on Crater Corner. And now he needs to put down some bump and turn there. Over the double. And then he is trying to jump and turn at the same time. Inside there on the rutted corner. And there, kept it turned. And again, he'll be braking and turning at the same time. I think he's definitely being held up by the cars in front of him slightly now. But that is the last lap. And he will finish now. And he'll come over the line, and when he comes over, that will be his timing. So Viselli now is going to get a TQ, and he sprints down there, and he does indeed get the TQ with a 10.28.8. The question is, second, third, fourth, and fifth. What's that going to be? Because there's plenty of cars still to finish. The people who finished at the 13 lappers, and so we know that in 6th place it's Christian Lagas, in 7th place Alex Bravo Luque, 8th place Sergio Martinez is 30, 9th is Mario De Bella, and 10th, unfortunately, is Alex Mulder. So waiting for 2 cars to finish, which is Peter Hartmann of of the Czech Republic, and Carlos Pineda Vidal of Spain. Waiting for both of them to finish. And they're still waiting to go, and it looks like Hartmann's now finished, and he stayed in 4th, sorry.
Time is over.
Right, so it is Viselli from Puziat, from Carlos Pineda Vidal. Schmidt in the end dropped to 4th, and Peter Hartmann was 5th. So great run there for Viselli, who I believe is being stalked by Matt as we speak. You hurt yourself, Matt.
The track is
I think your
open.
microphone's off, Matt. So Viselli takes round 2. There are a couple more heats though, because what happens now is we'll start with heat 1 and heat 2 of. We'll start with heat 1 and heat 2 with the two-wheel drivers. They'll spin round. And see CJ Nomad says, will the finals be streamed? Of course the finals will be streamed live. They'll be streamed live on Saturday afternoon. They start at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock local time, which is 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the UK. So, and other times around the world. So yes, we're here tomorrow as well, and so we'll have the lower finals. Well, we stream most of the finals, not all of them. There are four-wheel drive and two-wheel drive, but we've certainly the main finals, certainly the semi-finals, certainly the quarter-finals of all events we stream.
Yeah, sorry about that, Nick. That went wrong.
2 minutes to start.
What went wrong? You didn't have your microphone on.
I thought I'll grab a quick interview with Dario as he goes down the steps, and as I rushed to chase past him, I knocked all the batteries out of my microphone.
It's that sort of day, isn't it, today?
Yeah.
It's been that. I mean, if you are listening to us, please come back tomorrow. It's going to be really good.
Yeah. We're waiting. We've got a pre-technician taking photos of us.
Yeah, I like that.
And then a real technician's going to turn up in about 10 minutes.
I've got a fan that's kind of shooting at my head, which is quite nice.
You could direct it lower down if that's what you want.
No, because it's the balance, really. Actually, do you want to do some commentary because I'm going to adjust stuff around here.
Really? Well, I'm going to attempt to speak to Dario after he's marshalled for this particular round. Well, I will look at who this particular round is. Well, it's Group 1. Okay, yeah, so we have the top guys out. Now we've got the entry-level guys
1 minute to start.
who will be beginning their 10 minutes of qualifying in their second run in 1 minute. As the race lady says, we have Reto Yagi, John Darby, Alez Marevic, Philip Traplat, Heiko Balder, Maurice Sartelo, Ayose Cabrera Blocks. Excuse me, my pronunciation is all over the place. Michael Thompson, get that one right. Ivan Pinate Cabrera and Betty Sarret. Yes, we do have a lady driver up here. Wow, car number 10, Betty Sarret from France. They have a few moments until they begin their round. We are, of course, brought to you by Alcon Models.
10.
We are sponsored by
9,
Proline.
8,
And you
7,
can find us on
6,
EFRA.ws. We are brought to you by EFRA.
3,
We're embedded on EFRA.ws with the timing just below. And of course, you can find us on rcracing.tv. As the cars go over the line, they will begin their round of qualifying. They'll want to be nice and spaced out. They won't want traffic. They won't want to be stuck behind a car. And they won't want to be defending themselves with cars trying to get past either, because of course that slows them down too. This is just about them and the clock and nothing else.
That nasty clock. So yeah, so this is the Heat 1. This, as you say, are the boys and girls who are doing this all for themselves and all for the fun. The sort of heats that I've been on when I've been doing European Championships. I've never been in Heat 1, I've been in Heat 2.
Not in large scale though, surely, Nick.
No, only in 12, the complete opposite.
If you do flick from this live stream to our colleagues over in Halifax
We'll
to
shoot
their
you.
live stream, we won't shoot you, but it is bizarre to see this difference in speed. I thought they were running in fast forward at one point. They are incredibly fast going around that track in Halifax.
They are. We were there a while ago, weren't we? For even the touring cars look quite quick. The electric touring cars, so.
Well, incredibly slippy because, of course, the touring cars, as soon as it gets a little bit wet, as it will be wet there today, although it's not wet so far.
No. I think Frank's kind of over-egged the wetness.
Over-egg the wetness.
Yes,
You don't want to over-egg the wetness.
Never over-egg any wetness. No, it's always a bad sign.
Yes. So who are we following? We're following car 1? Yes, we're following car 1 as he gets into a little bit of trouble over the infield S's, goes over the back double over the rutted corner.
We need to stop now. We need to say hello.
Oh,
Quick check.
stop everything.
Checking again. Now, hopefully this is, I'm going to invite someone, I hope it's joining through us and not through that other stream going on in Halifax. And it's Lucky Roland. So Lucky Roland, welcome to RC Racing TV. Thank you for going to the group and joining us on Facebook.
Lucky Rollins.
PRS,
this one's
PRS,
for you.
PRS. Shh.
That's not an actual song.
It could happen. We can be off for another week.
Anyway, welcome to you. Welcome to everybody who wants to go to Facebook and search in the search bar for RC Racing TV. Join the group. We'll welcome you along ourselves and you'll be an honorary member. And you
honoured member.
Honoured?
You'd be an actual member, not an honorary member.
Yes, yeah. But you'd be an honorary member of the team. Because you can correct our pronunciations, you can tell us who's sponsored by who. We've had all sorts of information coming through by members of the group.
Some of it even accurate.
Most of it more accurate than what we can muster with our ears to the ground.
That is true.
The likes of Pierre Ronnefolk, who was last week watching his son in qualifying, giving us all kinds of info, which we would never have got. But he's giving us his inside his ear, which is fantastic. I dare say he's not working now. He's not listening now, sorry. He's probably getting on with some work.
He is. In fairness, I'm now monitoring their stream in a kind of a sad, stalky way.
Yes.
And they've now got 10 more viewers than us.
Good for them. They're our brothers.
And they're doing very well.
And they're brothers of the stream.
And there's a big conversation going on about chassis. And of course the other conversation is there's no live timing. Whereas we do have live timing for this event.
We have live timing.
So I think we need to get a live timing bonus. So.
Yep.
This is heat 1. And it is Ivan Parenti Cabrera, car number 9, who's leading. It's exciting. You can find car number 9, he's leading. And he might even do 13 laps, we can see him.
And now the technician standing behind us has decided to watch the Halifax stream on his phone. Are you offended?
I don't know what I am, really. But then again, he doesn't need to watch the stream, he's here.
The Halifax stream?
Well, no, he doesn't need to watch our stream, so he may as well watch the Halifax stream.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine, yes. Yes, that's true.
I can't feel too offended by the fact he's watching one of our streams, but then again, you know, I can't. It'd be a bit odd watching our streams, a bit watching something happened here like a minute and a half ago, in like some sort of Back to the Future environment.
Yeah, we get confused at the best
of
times.
Baja! It's Baja 5B, it's on our camera.
Car number 9.
Ivan Parenti Cabrera, yay! So this is interesting. This is a case where you can actually go out and buy a kit from your local hobby store, the HPI Barge, a fantastic piece of kit. First car we ever reviewed on RC Racing TV back in 2006.
Was it really?
It was. Do you not remember that feel where you got bitten by insects?
Yes, I do. Yes,
yep.
Yes. I don't. Yeah, of course. I just don't remember the order of it. But yeah, fine.
And it was big. And the Baja 5B is a car that, with I think only a change of tyres, you can run at a European Championship.
How strange that now it doesn't look so big. It looks actually
tiny.
Quite small compared to the Elcons, the Hormans, and the FGs out there.
I think, in fairness, it's not a full race machine, but also in fairness to it, what do they cost about 800 quid?
Something like that, €1,000 probably.
Yeah, 800 quid, and that's whereas the proper race machines are €2,500 something. So you can look at the car; it looks fabulous. It is a little bit narrow of track.
It is, yes, but obviously, you know, where do they finish in the final standings? Well, I think Alcon have won this for the last couple of years. Contrast won it in the inaugural year.
With Ian Oddy, yeah. No, Alcon, I mean, the properly made models are, well, they are works of mechanical genius, I think, actually. I mean, if you have any sensibility to actual car engineering, then this is the class for you. Because
this or the on-road version?
Yeah, because they're big and they use proper lumpy bits of metal.
But if you want it to look a bit more realistic, you want to go for the touring car.
That is true. But there is no touring car Euros this year.
There is a Worlds.
Because they're down in Switzerland doing the Worlds. At possibly the most used track there is, I think.
With good reason, Nick.
You love it. You've been there twice.
Absolutely beautiful
I've
track.
never been there.
You want to go there.
I do want to go there.
Amazing. You see the
if
landslides.
If someone in the large-scale community turned up with a few grand, we go there next week. But at the moment, I'm afraid we don't have. It would be an IFMAR event. We don't have any finance to be there.
Well, hopefully we'll get a few reports from Lissau Engines. We never know.
Good old Martin.
Good old Martin.
Well, we've been talking whilst Jane's been following who was the race leader with his Baja. Let's see if we can find someone else to talk about.
The Baja has a star-spangled banner on it.
Is he American? There's a British driver, John Darby, car 2. For goodness sake, we didn't even know. Oh, well, I didn't even notice we need car 2. It's imperative we get car 2. There's a kind of a vague look there from James.
With only 2 minutes 40 to go.
Well, it's off 10. There we are. White, red top. I've seen John before at other events. I recognise that shell. He is running an extreme rear wing angle. It's more of a kind of an air brake than
I've
a
been
rear
looking
wing.
at that. There is a massive variation in wing angles.
I'm not sure the wing actually works as a wing. That's just an air brake. The odd thing is that these cars probably less so, but a lot of the RC machines which have wings on them, they are so small, in theory, they're not supposed to make any difference, but they do. Because they're in the boundary layer of air. It's a very long and involved story about aerodynamicists. But not having the wing gives you a remarkable amount of oversteer. Oh, like that. That wasn't the wing, though. Coming in tight now into the little jump, which he kind of lopsidedly falls over.
There's a great deal of extreme wing angles out there. And as I look down the table, as people are preparing their cars to go out in the next heat, they've all got it right angled up.
Well, I suppose they probably think, I've got no rear grip, I may as well just do something that puts some more weight over the rear end. And if it's just effectively having an air brake that's going to push the wind down slightly, that's what I'm going to go for. But it's not a particularly efficient way of doing it, but I don't suppose top speed's a key point here. They're only probably at maximum whack for a very short amount of time. And grip is at a premium. You know, the tyres, if you look at the rear tyres, they are tiny in comparison to the size of the car, for example, an 8th or a 10th machine. And a bit of snap oversteer for car 2. John Darby is up to 3rd place overall in this race with about 2 minutes to go. Now, let's see if we can get he spun out at the Elcon hairpin last time. See if we can get it right this time. Went very wide, did it in 3 parts there. Went in, brake, turn, came out. Over crater corner. There he goes through the craters. Look at that. Oh, you don't want to be there. On 2 wheels most of the time. Very laconic handset use by the person next to the cameraman. Very relaxed and down. So John's back in 2nd place again, but he's about 13 seconds behind our current leader, who's Ivan Pinati Cabrera. But these are the bottom end of the 2nd round of qualifying. There they go. Time is up now, so when John finishes the next lap, and the finishing, I'll show you where the timing loop is. There's the timing loop. That's it. And he has finished.
John running one of the quieter engines, you might be interested to know.
Internet man's turned up, he wanted to come back.
Really?
Yes.
89 decibels.
Really, that sounds quite loud. So, we're not streaming, which is convenient because the man just turned up.
7. 1. 5. Time is over. Race finished.
Back on again now. It's quite good. It actually went one of those things. You know where the engineer comes out, it never breaks down. Broke down right in front of him. So behind me, you can probably hear a lot of chatting. This is our internet being sorted out theoretically. So we may go silent for a short amount of time whilst that's done. Say hi to Notch. John's Notch, if you're still listening, Notch, it's nice to tag me right at the beginning of this broadcast. I know you're over in the States, but if you are there, Notch, it's great to have that recommendation. And I really love the things you do over there in the States as well. It's great to see this sort of stuff going on. So we've got a man testing our internet, so I've no idea what that will do. My guess is it'll just make things better.
2 minutes to start.
So plenty of people enjoying both our streams today. Only slightly more enjoying the stream over in Halifax. We are still picking up numbers. I'm sure if we stopped having the stream dropping the whole time, it might work quite well.
Thank you, respected Marshal. That's great driving from my point of view. Safety first.
Now again, if you are watching on YouTube, we are broadcasting in 480, and you may be watching in the 360p stream. You just need to look at the little mechanical wheel symbol, and you can actually upgrade your coverage. The machines about to go out will be those of the second round of qualifying. And the last round of that second round of qualifying.
Marshal 3, please get in place. Marshal 3, please get in place. Immediately.
They want to cut for 15 seconds to test.
And about to go off air. We know we're doing it this time.
There.
30 seconds to start.
Menos de 30 segundos. Necessary.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch out, please. That will be a bad one.
So at the moment we are just having a bit of coverage.
Watch out, main straight, watch out.
It's car 2. We are having a man with an internet box. It's Jan Booth, this is, from Holland. Car 2. And he's fiddling with stuff as we speak. And at the end of this, we're probably going to have marvellous quality. And there's playing big things and small things is slightly worrying.
Number 8, don't push.
Oh, nice.
Position after 2 minutes. 6, 5, 7, 2, 8, 3, 9, 4, 1, 10.
That is the way to do it. Thank you.
So this heat, currently it is Marco Kerem in car 4, leading from Antoine Lavingonol from France, Wolfgang Arndt of Germany, Tony Lorca Quintin from Spain, and Thierry Dawn is in 5th from Holland. As we look at car number 6, we're a bit of a snaky moment. That's Anton Lavoine from France running second. We'll come in now and try and get the car in into, no, so 2 bites of cherry. Came in, wasn't where he wanted to be, a bit of bite again. Sweeps round, and now over the double in a very drunken fashion. That was, that kind of fell off the first one and ignored the second one. Rutted bend, too much power, break and turn, with a little jump. About to go with a big jump. They turn round. And as they go over the pro line, let's see him over the rutted, over the crater corner. Look at them go, these cars, and the dust. There's 5 of them go past. And I hate to think what our camera's going to look like at the end of this. Back now with car number 4, which is the machine of Marco Kerem.
Here we have 5 or 6 necessary discs.
Spinning through. So Marco there with a
Positioning of
Alcarras machine, I think it like a body
4,
shape.
6, 5, 1,
Quite
7,
a nice kind of sky
10,
blue
8,
with
3,
orange
9, 10.
through the rutted. And then you've got bounce out really wide there. Best time predicted is 13:27, which is a lap behind the fastest we saw of Vaselli. So an average about 3 seconds a lap slower, basically, which is, given the fact that every single corner is a challenge, actually isn't that far off, really. As 4 comes inside 3 and they go over crater together. See 2 cars around crater together. Crater corner, what a devil of a place that is now. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Down the straight. And he had too much early oversteer, so he couldn't get the car anywhere near where he wanted it to then. And that's a very definite right-left, whereas sort of Vaselli was drifting the thing in that entry point to the double. There they go, tight, tight. Let through nicely there by one of his fellow competitors, car 4. He's now in second place, Marco Kerem, so he's one of the later starters, but he's now working his way through traffic. Ahead of him, 2 other cars. So we'll see all 3 of them bouncing around on Crater Corner here. It's like absolutely ridiculous. He's lost a lot of momentum there, has Marco. He knows he can pick it up again. Drive round the corner, drift tight. No, missed it on the exit, you see. It wasn't that quick and he missed it on the exit. It's very difficult. I mean, I'm not saying that was good though, you see, because he went out wide, he powered it straight between those 2 and they didn't come 2 separate corners. He managed to make them straight, and hence the reason he gained a huge amount on the purple machine, which is car 7, which has got a Volkswagen Beetle body on it. And he made that all up by picking up a brilliant drive coming into the left, right, left side before the double. He goes over the big jump, the Elcom model's hairpin goes wide there over the pro line. And the crater on the long camera, and you don't get the dust effect, do you really? Down the straight, and we now have about halfway gone in this round, race 2. Let's see, cameraman's choice for a new car, and he's going for the drunken one in front of him, which is car number 2 of Jan Booth again. No, you got to choose someone else. I heard Jan before. Ooh, it's a green machine. It's the green number 10 car, and that's Thierry Dawn from Holland. Thierry had a couple of dodgy laps actually. Look at the timing. He's now at the back. But I would think that some of these cars, which when they turned up here on Sunday and run them around the virgin prepared flat track, were lovely, are now behaving like absolute pigs. He actually stopped solid there on the corner. Needs to go over the double. He's kind of like makes a run at it, flops over through the rutting turn. But, you wouldn't say, looking at this, you wouldn't see really where he was giving way. Really, there's no snap really, I think, in the car. I think this is a very safe lap that Thierry's taking. He's kind of, yeah, there he lost a lot of time there. He just didn't keep the car braked and turned for the hairpin. And now he's kind of confused himself by hitting car 5. He's in 3rd. Dawn not having a very good. Let's move with car 5. That's it, Matt. And 5, which is the machine, actually the leading machine now of Wolfgang Arndt. Oh, 52-second lap we saw there for Thierry. It didn't look that slow, it just wasn't very fast, apart from the overtaking part. Wolfgang just on a 49, so that's really where they're at. They're about 4 seconds off the pace. And it's all, you know, it's all just little mini errors. Not even errors, it's just, yeah, it's just the car being difficult to drive. Missing at apex, not carrying the corner speed. And that, yes, first half, great. Thing just understeered around. You need to get more kick with the power to get it back the tail to spin it round. We have the craters. He's very circumspect there. Just a bad bolt. Not using too much time on the start finish. See how he gets into the first corner. Again, he's you know, in meters covered, that was not very much, but in speed, he came in too tight and ended up making it a, you know, not a particularly quick corner. Wolfgang did a 49.3 there. You know, Wolfgang's a good driver. Wolfgang knows what he's doing. That's quite obvious. But it is a case sometimes when, you know, the difference between him and Vasselli earlier was just that Vasselli had that flow. Wolfgang is driving around the circuit, whereas Vasselli was racing around it, and that's the difference. Wolfgang's going to get a reasonable time, he's going to get a solid score, but, you know, he's doing that by reining everything in and taking others. He took the corner tight, didn't have any power to kick it round, he's taking a safe run. Because obviously he knows he's not going to get straight into the semis. He therefore wants to try and get as qualify as high up as possible in the quarters and everything else. And by doing that, he will make himself a little bit closer to the top of the semis. CJ Raymond says, I had other things planned for the weekend, but now I've changed thanks to RC Racing. Well, CJ, we have so much racing for you this weekend, it's untrue in the fact that you can watch 3 European finals on Saturday afternoon. Because after our 2 finals, the 4-wheel drive and the 2-wheel drive, because the fact that, of course, the other Euros will take place in Halifax, which is an hour behind us, it does mean you then can watch the 1/8 final as well. So it's a finale of finalness. Non-stop finals, basically.
Finish 2.
Do have finished, then continue. Do have finished.
6.
6 you're done, 6 you're done.
7. 9.
And the results now coming in for this particular round, and it was Marco. It looks like Marco Kerem has sneaked up and got past Wolfgang. It's going to be quite close at the end. Wolfgang had a couple of bad laps at the end. Marco a couple of better laps, but it's looking like we're going to see a win for Marco as long as he finishes. So it's Wolfgang is in second. Marco Kerem of Croatia wins. Tony Lorca Quinton is next, and Antoine Lavrel. So that is the end of the second round of qualifying, which as sure as night follows day means that the third round of qualifying is going to start quite soon. I'm not quite sure we may have a short break actually.
Time is over.
It's 12 o'clock. No, we start straight away. There's no break whatsoever. And we go in with round 3, with heat 3, sorry, 4-wheel drive. So we start off quite a little bit further up with the 4-wheel drive machines we did last time. We're straight up into the 4th round. Now what I do need at some point to do is go and get some timing sheets. If I may do that after
the track is open.
we look at that. So there've been 2 rounds. That's on the Schmidt's top both rounds. This is heat 3.
Well, thanks for bearing with us. We are just having some technical issues. We're trying to get the internet sorted so we can get a bit more bandwidth going up, so we can upload pictures to you a bit more reliably, stop having all these dropouts. So that's being worked on right now. So thanks for bearing with us. We want to get this ironed out early as possible, so this is still qualifying, obviously. We're still in round. We're still in, he says, as he looks. Okay, we're in run 3 of qualifying, group 3. We want to get this sorted out as early as possible so that we have this nice and solid when we get into the more meaningful, not that this isn't meaningful, but when we get later on into the event, we want to have no dropouts and no problems. So yes, thank you for bearing with us.
Position of performance 1, 5, 8, 9, 2, 7, 6, 4, 8.
Hello everyone. Well, we've had an exciting time here with our internet, and the man has been fiddling with it, and you probably noticed we dropped out and came back. We've changed channels. As you probably imagine, this place is in the middle of nowhere, and there's a mast got connections to the site. That's by a microwave link, and the microwave link is still building away, and there was something interfering with the channel we're on. He's changed channels, and our amount of packet loss has gone down by about 90%, so that should mean we'll be okay. We are currently in heat 3 of round 3 of four-wheel drive. I do now have the timing and scoring, so I can give you. Well, that channel change didn't work brilliantly, so we're going to change another channel. We are talking to Madrid.
The man is phoning Madrid.
So, whilst we got some we are in round 3, let's just say who's doing well in the qualifying four-wheel drive at the moment. And it is Alexander Schmidt with 2 maximum scores, 248. It is 3 rounds from 6. Mark Kressig of Germany is second currently, and he has 90 points. Dario Vaselli is third on 89 points. Judicel Gandino from France is in 4th on 85. Dirk Kellerman is 5th. Peter Harvin 6th. Nick Avenard is 7th. Ken Wallachers is 8th. So despite being in low heat, he's still 8th. It's good news for Ken.
Well, it benefited Lee Martin last week.
Well, apart from the finals where he was a little bit, what's the word for it?
Problematic.
Rubbish.
Nick.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Lee Martin, you know that. We've done a Lee Martin special. Lee Martin's our second most winningest driver in the history of radio.
I like the fact that the technical man, didn't waste any time phoning Barcelona, even though they've got a beach. He went straight to Madrid. We're phoning Madrid.
Well, I think Madrid is the centre probably of telecommunications. That's where Telefonica are probably based there.
Even if Barcelona's nicer.
Barcelona is nicer.
Yes.
But it's also got more crime.
Has it?
Yeah, the Ramblas, it's like...
Oh, yeah,
you got a 50-50 chance of getting mugged.
Mugged,
Well,
yes.
I think probably 50 slightly over the top.
I've been up it about 4 or 5
Have you? Have you? And you're still waiting to get mugged, aren't you?
Never happened yet, no.
Sitting there.
I've got nothing worth taking, obviously.
The odd thing was the word I was going to use was not mugged.
Really?
Which would have made that joke far funnier.
Oh, yeah.
Have you been mugged recently? No. Anyway, so...
Oh dear.
We realise there's racing going on, but we are at the behest of a ponytailed Spanish technician.
The finest.
There's no better ponytailed Spanish technician here, I can tell you now.
No, he's got a hotline to Madrid.
James is sitting there, and James has got IP envy. A, he wants to do fiddling, and B, he can't grow hair like that.
He's not got hair envy.
He'll never be able to grow hair like that. So even if you became Spanish and a technician, you'd never be a ponytailed one. You could grow, I reckon, an impressive beard, though. You could backcomb your beard. I'll read some times out because that's all we can do that's of use. It's Sven Rodewald leading this in Heat 3. Flavio Budul, I keep wanting to call him Bulldog, but it's Flavio Budulig from Germany second. Ryan Ajus is in third. Dick Dawn.
Dick Dawn, the Baja driver.
I do feel that Dick Dawn is much more, should have been some sort of lounge singer in Vegas. And now, all the way from Albuquerque, it's Dick Dawn and his mellow sound.
I thought you were going to go for another popular profession. But,
no, that's very stereotypical. Oh, it's very hot in here. I must take off my jacket.
Oh dear.
Michael, but you see now we've got no focus, so we're just whizzing off in. Luckily, it's only 40 people being offended at the moment. If we had the stream drop, we're fine.
I might have to talk to Dick after this.
What, say sorry?
Yeah.
Oh, on the RC Racing TV
people
Facebook
joining.
page, there's a lot of rowing going on about the fact that they can't get live timing in Halifax, which is nothing to do with RCH.
It's to do with BBK.
I'm afraid, and EFRA either. EFRA, as long as you have a timing system that works, it's fine. But my RCM, who are the timers of choice, in fairness, for all of us, they're fine, they're online. Whereas BBK aren't.
In this situation.
No, actually, I'm sure I have a BBK app on my phone.
Yeah. Just in this situation, we don't know. We can't say across the board. We can't make sweeping statements like that.
What?
But currently, they don't appear to be online. That's what we can say.
Perhaps that's a good point. There could be a technical reason for their lack of onlineness. Oh, hang on. Got a couple of minutes.
Who are we to talk? I mean, people joining the Facebook group.
Which is something we can do, as we haven't got. We will try and get some shots in the next heat. But the Facebook group is flooding with members.
Frothing.
First of all, I want to say hello to Martin Hogman.
Martin Hogman, welcome to you.
Welcome, Martin. And then I want to say hello to Ian Gurney.
Ian Gurney.
Who has his own flap named after him.
Welcome along.
The Ian Gurney flap. Do you know what a Gurney flap is?
No.
It's an aerodynamic device.
Okay.
You know, if you look at a wing profile, sometimes there's a little tiny thing that sticks straight up.
Yep.
And that's a Gurney flap, and it has effect of changing actually, even though you think it would make the airflow worse, it makes it better because it gives you a small stall area. And I carry on being dull.
You've made
anyway,
that boring.
Ian Gurney, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And finally, the final person who went to Facebook, who put in...
He went to Facebook, found the search bar and typed in RC Racing TV and clicked search and asked to join. And we're making him join now.
It's Tamas Hegedus.
Do you have any interesting stories about his name?
No. Tamas Hegedus is in 3, 2, 1. All three of you have joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and we are well on our way to our one for the week.
Welcome, Tamas. Welcome, all three of you. This one's on me.
Is it? You
No.
paying?
No. Well.
Oh, this was all pointless anyway.
Oh.
Some of them may be welcome when they weren't. Oh, it's up and down like proverbials at the moment.
On and off like number 4's body shell.
It's not that bad. Is it fall off again? Anyway. Over in Halifax,
1 minute to start.
they appear to have a stream.
Lucky old them.
So we are now back again, and I'd like to thank all of you who are sticking with this up and downing.
I would like to thank Alcon Models.
I know that, you know, I think thanking Elcon Models and Ono Abbas, who will be on this roster in just about half an hour's time, would be a great idea.
Also Proline.
I would like to thank Proline because they've supported us all year.
Without EFRA, we would never be here.
That's true. Without the confidence EFRA has shown us as an organisation over the past several years, we would never be here, Matt.
EFRA, they have a website, EFRA.ws. They have this stream embedded, along with the Halifax stream, along with the timing for this event, and not the Halifax event.
Which we're not allowed to talk about, apparently.
No.
10,
No.
9,
We're also on rcracing.tv.
We are.
We feature news stories from the large-scale world, as well as the 1/8 track world, as well as
Boats, planes, helicopters, race cars, racing option parts. But if you think, I don't want to read about all that, Matt, what can you do to have a tailored news feed on www.rcracing.tv, Matt?
you click choose your news at the top.
Choose your news. That rolls off the tongue in English.
Yes. It's very well thought out, isn't it?
What's the French for news? Because choisir is choose.
Really?
Well, I'm saying that. Hopefully, having massacred the language. Choisir?
Linguistics.
Votre, your news.
News is just news, isn't it? It's kind of
Like Le Weekend, Le News,
yeah. It's like
Le McDonald's.
yeah.
Oh, we're back. And we're gone. And we're back. Do you know what? I reckon when you listen back to this, all you're going to hear is, oh, we're back. Oh, you're not going to hear there and we're gone, are you? Because we're gone at that point.
Yeah, that's true. And we're back. And we're back. And we're back.
Sorry,
and we're back.
that was the technical bloke. The whole streaming thing is a little bit Back to the Future. You get confused about time halfway through and kind of work out where I am. This is the penultimate heat of four-wheel drive. Do you think you're going to be able to just get near the camera for the next one? Not now, for the next one. So if we are up, we'll try and do a little bit of filming of the top heat. So the reason we're not for the moment is because the man with the laptop is trying to sort out our internet for the rest of the weekend.
Better late than never.
That is true. So, heat 4, the penultimate heat of, well, there's quite a few of speed-wise, and it is Peter Hartmann, who's currently running in 6th overall, who's winning this one, on time for 14:10.10. He's done a 14:10.20, 14:10.02, so he's on key for one right in the middle of his two previous times. Nick Annavald is in 2nd, and we're only 3 minutes in, so plenty to run. Cyril Antonov is in 3rd, the Bulgarian, and Michael Bouvier is in 4th. This is the four-wheel drive round 3 of qualifying. It's 20 past 12 here in Spain. And we're off again. Someone's texted me. Exciting, isn't it? And we're off again.
Position after 6 minutes. 7, 6, 8, 2, 3, 1, 9, 4.
Just to give you a little update of where we are watching Group 4 in their third run. Petter Hardman is the fastest man out on the track. He's forecast 14 laps in 10 minutes and 9 seconds. Currently, well, about a second faster than the rest of the drivers there.
Position after 8 minutes.
We also have Sybil Antonov, Nick Anneveld, Remy Romano, Michael Bouvier, Devis Yaman, Eric Lequil, and Judacier Gandino, who is orange. Why is he orange? He may have stopped. Oh dear. And a Turkish driver as well, Alain Sarafayan, has also failed to clock a single lap. With 1.5 minutes to go, 2 drivers out. Petter Hardman from the Czech Republic is doing very well. 42-second lap
Keep it
time.
up, come on, that's quite good. That was commentary, keep it up. We need to train you.
We need to what?
Train you to commentate.
And the stream is good, just good news.
Hello, hello, hello. That's my welcoming song. Hello,
Okay.
hello, hello. We need to press add him, don't you?
Sorry?
You've got control, you need to add him.
Oh right, sorry, yes, we're going to add somebody.
Yeah, because I'm going hello, 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 and you're looking like I'm mad.
Oh,
Hello. Well, I am mad, in
yeah,
fairness.
yeah.
Hello,
fair.
hello, hello. No singing.
Right. Now this is an important thing we have to do here.
Welcome.
We have to welcome another member to the Facebook group. We actually don't know if Christoph is Christoph Van de Pitt. Hello, Christoph. We don't know if you're watching the large scale or if you're watching the 1/8 track. But if you're watching the 1/8 large scale, welcome. If you're watching the 1/8 track,
1/8 large scale. It's 1/6 large scale.
no, sorry. If you're watching the large scale, welcome. If you're watching the 1/8 track,
Welcome, but you can't hear this.
but you can't hear this,
But welcome.
welcome
Christian
to you,
Van de Petit.
Christoph. Welcome.
Christoph, sorry, welcome. I did get someone's name wrong right in front of him.
Yes, there you go. Well, that's one of the things you can do now because you're a member of the RC Racing TV group. On Facebook, you went to Facebook, you searched for RC Racing TV, you joined the group. Now you can correct all of our pronunciations and correct us on all of the things we get wrong as the current heat have finished. That's Group 4. Petter Hardman.
7,
I'm sorry, they haven't finished. They have a minute to go still. But still, Petter Hardman is way out in the lead. He's on his own lap altogether now. He's slowed down slightly, doing 50-second lap now. But he's still forecast for 14-second laps. So 14 laps in 10 seconds.
3,
So he will be done any moment now. Group 5. We're in 4-wheel drive section. whether we're in four-wheel or two-wheel. Of course, you can tell by just looking at them, can't you? Yes, you can, because they're slightly faster. Can you tell otherwise?
8,
Obviously, you can tell in the 10th scale because they're much more beefy on the front
Time's
end
over.
as the drivers come
Nice
over and
finish.
crane their necks over our shoulders to see their own times in the laptop. Happy? Not particularly. Not particularly happy. But still, everybody picking up the pace apart from 3 drivers who didn't make it to the end. But still, now we're going to move to group 5. How many groups do we have in four-wheel drive, Nick?
5.
Okay, so we're going to move to the top guys. So we're going to have Dario coming out. Here he is. He's looking
Dario
a bit
is
weathered.
only qualified 3rd in this particular one.
Only.
I was quite tired doing both of these.
Just going to jump on the camera at the massive ponytail.
You're breaking. If you jump on the camera, you're breaking it. Why don't we turn my fan off?
the track is open.
Ponytail laptop man has turned off your fan so that he can plug in his laptop, and his laptop does take priority because it is our key to Madrid and the internet, which is the most important thing because it is our oxygen. The internet is our oxygen.
But
Without
that
the
was
internet,
sweaty.
Nick, without the internet, this event isn't happening.
So that means that the well-known World Championship in 2 weeks' time isn't happening at all then.
Let's not get into that. Let's look at the top group, headed out by Dario Vaselli, with Mark Kresnik, and followed by Dirk Kellerman, Alexander Schmidt, Christian Lagasse, Ken Valkiers. The names start to roll off the tongue a bit easier now as we start to recognise some of the names. Pekka Helakaka,
Famous last words there.
there you go. Erotigil Taraki from Germany, and
Those names both roll off the tongue.
Teriyaki, chicken teriyaki.
No.
Journey Hitulian from Finland.
Well, the things you need to know is that currently after 2 rounds, Alexander Schmidt has 2 FTDs in four-wheel drive. Mark Kresik is 2nd, and Dario Vaselli is 3rd. So we are with Dario. That's excellent. We can see Dario's four-wheel drive styling. And you can, those of you who remember just a couple of hours ago, an hour ago, when we saw him in two-wheel drive, you'll see just how much easier these things are to pilot round. And because you've got the front wheels dragging at the same time, it just means you've got so much more forward momentum. It's ridiculous. They're still as prone as the two-wheel drives, being completely knocked off course by the bumps, though. Through the S's. This isn't counting yet, they haven't started, so this is just practice laps for the 10-minute qualifying. Still doing quite oversteery. It's just it's much quicker off the corners. From naught, its acceleration obviously with 4 wheels driving compared to 2, just makes it so much easier. But he's lost that one. Oop. He fooled James there by not actually going again when he should have done. Minute now to start, and well, if you're going to do your massive slide spin and make poor Marshall and 1 covered in dust, then that's the time to do it. Let's see him through the boulders on the close-up camera. There we go. Whoa, here we go. Very wide. There's some dust there now.
Camera's doing fairly well. It's not completely caked in dust, is it, the
I'm
lens?
surprised about that. It's on the end of a very long, cheap wire. Sorry about that. As someone I know used to say, buy cheap, buy twice. We are now, and have been live, without a break, for about 5 minutes.
Good Lord.
And over in Halifax, it must be raining. You don't want to go there. It's the wrong place to be.
10, 9, 8.
Well, we're about to start.
6, 5.
Here we go. And we're with Dario. Dario will come across now. He'll go over the pro line jump. And now he'll start his race through the crater corner. And now he starts. That's a timing loop, that green swathe of AstroTurf. And now drifting these cars in is very different from the two-wheel drives. You've got that actual power at the front to pull them forward, tug them into line. Normally four-wheel drive cars, by nature, understeer more than two-wheel drive cars. But Dario using some lovely methodology there to sweep the car around the corner. So it looks very quick, though so far it hasn't been as quick as Alexander Schmidt or as Mark Cressy. But Dario, I think, he would have picked up quite a bit of confidence from the performance he put in the two-wheel drive heat a minute ago, and now is a bit more at home with just how much the track's changed. He goes around crater, he's got to try and get a lap on someone, overtake someone, he's lost a bit of time there getting the drive. And he's, the time's now down at 40, Alexander Schmidt is at 41.9. Dario is at 43.1, it looked fast, but it's over a second slower. And Alexander Schmidt, who is absolutely dominating this at the moment, is really at home with the four-wheel drive machine. Not quite so much of a two-wheel drive machine as we saw earlier. Darian needs to dispatch his traffic as quickly as possible. He's up behind it. Lost a lot of time on the white car ahead of him, just going up over the hill. Now, who is the white car? Oh, he's letting go. So the white car lets Dario go, but Dario's already way away. He's in second overall. But his lap times are up to a second slower than Alexander Schmidt. Let's find the man who's really cornering the four-wheel drive class here in Spain. It's Alexander Schmidt in car number 4. James, can you see car number 4? It'd be a yellow car. Well, he's normally yellow, so he'd hope to be a yellow car. Alexander.
Ken Valkes and Dirk Kellerman edge past Dario Vaselli, who's now down into 4.
Now this might be, is this car 4 not being yellow? Thank you very much. He appears to have a sort of prototype body on the thing, so he's actually placing it in practice white, and he's giving it some. This is a very Schmidt, who is a little bit more flamboyant in his driving style, which I think is counting against him in two-wheel drive, where he just hasn't got the grip. He's absolutely caning this thing round now. A real kind of snap to the machine.
How much air does he get on the big jump?
Here we go. Whoa! Big air. All 4 wheels off for a while, and then he backs it in. So basically Schmidt is using a much more flamboyant style during this four-wheel drive. Dropping and turning at the same time. Trying to drive hard through the crazy corner.
Flamboyancy and speed, you don't usually get that. You usually have to look slow to be fast, don't they?
That is true, but interestingly, he was looking a bit more kind of, flamboyant in two-wheel drive, and it wasn't helping him, and he was losing out. But here, he appears to be able to balance the grip levels with his desire to. He's looking so swift around those corners either side of the small jump.
It's just all about timing, isn't it, with the brakes? To get the drift right.
And the power. And of course, with front-wheel drive to kind of pull you back into the corner again. Helps nowhere, but that car just visibly looks a lot quicker than anything else, and the clock is telling us it is a lot quicker, though Vasili's getting a bit closer, but he's still done 3 laps, all of which were slower than 4 laps, all of which were slower than Alex Schmidt, just a 41.6.
Schmidt, though, is the only person forecast for 15 laps. Will he make 15 laps? Have we had a 15-lapper yet?
Yes, from Schmidt.
There we go.
He's done it twice, and that's it. Mark Cressy did a 4 minutes, 14:10:01, effectively. But Schmidt, this car looks absolutely marvellous. It doesn't look like a large-scale car at all. It looks nimble, it looks in control, it looks really quick. And at the moment, and I know we're only in round 3 of 6, and we're only on Thursday morning, or just lunchtime, you've got to say, it's his championship to lose. Just fabulous control. And whatever the machine is, it's working brilliantly. Ooh! Semi-roll there. We now see Schmidt. Let's see if we can get back to Vaselli again. So we're going to car 1. He seems to have worked himself into a bit of a rhythm again. And let's just compare what Schmidt was doing to what Vaselli was doing, because they really are the two people who, regardless of anything else, are most likely fighting for this championship at some point. So let's get nice and tight on Vaselli and see how his car's running in four-wheel drive format. Schmidt looked very flamboyant. Vaselli almost now is looking like a little bit more in control, but that isn't proving to be as fast. Certainly not seeing the same sort of rear wheel and rear tail out angles. Now, deceptively, they look very good through those 2 corners there. Now, how much air does he get? A little bit less. Goes a bit too wide there. Looping nicely. Sprints down the straight. Now, just know what, guys, if you're on the YouTube stream, I'm broadcasting in 480p as well as 360, so you just default to 360 sometimes. Fasselli looking quite quick through there. So if you want to go 480, just go on the settings and it'll mechanic itself up to 480 and you get a slightly better picture. Well, actually, you get quite a lot better picture actually. If you've got the download bandwidth. If you're on a mobile phone, it doesn't matter because 360 is about the resolution of the phone anyway.
Moet Movies says go Atsi go. He's talking about Eric Kultiraki. So unfortunately, that your well wishes aren't going.
And Alex has an MCD development machine. I noticed on the stream. Who's
yes,
told us that?
That was Moet Movies also telling us that. Excellent feedback there. Thank you. Moet Movies.
Now Fasselli is still a second slower, and you can see it in the car. The car's good, but it's got. It doesn't. I mean, Matt made a very good point earlier. Often a car that looks fast isn't fast. Well, we're proving that wrong today in four-wheel drive at the large-scale off-road Euros here in Alcarras in Spain. Because we're going to go back to car 4 now, please, James. Sorry, I apologise for never hitting that. And we'll see that Schmidt, who is Schmidt and Fasselli are the guys at the top of this, is just looking fantastic. And he comes round. He's now about to go over the double. And the thing just leaps off every corner. He is controlling a vast amount of wobbles, and he's really on top of his game on the sticks there, because he's got it edgy, which you think would be a massive risk on this surface, but he's got it edgy in a way in which he's able to completely be at one with the machine. And the thing's not always pointing in the right direction, but it's always moving forward with fantastic momentum. Like everything, it looks really ponderous over the crater areas. But he gets it in, tanks up it down the straight, throwing it in, just throws it in. The thing is a joy to watch. It really. Oh, I'm saying that I've managed to curse him. He just took too much corner there and rolled it. But it just looks great, and it just looks fast. And what it looks like is a very large four-wheel drive electric car. Even the body shell looks like that, I think. But he's throwing it in, picking up the drive, better go over the big jump. Loads of air, brake, turn, control the rear end as you come around the Alcon hairpin, over the pro line jump. Let's look at it on the craters in close up. Takes an inside line there. Comes down the straight, and again throws it in. And that is a car that is running, you know, on whole, because he lost a couple of seconds by rolling over in that lap. But he's still, he's still probably at his best time is a 41.3. And Fasselli's best time is a 42.2, which is his best part. Well, 2.9. So they're actually 9.9 a second faster. His average is 0.9 of a second faster than Fasselli as well.
Just over a minute to go.
And it is, for once, evident on the screen where the speed's coming from. It's coming from having the car set up more on edge, but being able to drive it. And I think if he's got his two-wheel drive car set up, that's where he's going to struggle, because there's just so much knocking off line and so much ruttage and dust that you haven't got those extra two-driven wheels to pull you back where you want to be. So that's why I think he's struggling in two-wheel drive with this driving style, but just doing really well in four-wheel drive. Well,
it's the first time I, for one, have seen him driving a four-wheel drive car. He's obviously very quick in a two-wheel drive car over in Croatia.
No, so this is Alexander Schmidt in Germany.
Yes, over in Croatia. He TQ'd in Croatia.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I've cut across you for no reason. Well done, Matt, for cutting me out. No, I'm terrible. I feel bad about it. But yeah, it was TQ in Germany a couple of years ago.
In Croatia.
Oh, how are we in relation to Halifax? Oh, we're 3 behind Halifax. Come on, keep joining. I think the fact the stream's been up for 15 minutes consistently now, thanks to our tech guys, is getting us a little bit more people joining. So Schmidt now about to finish. He'll do 15 laps. Fasselli might clip 15, but he's he's predicting for a 14.03. So it's going to be third round for Schmidt. Schmidt now has just about sealed FTD, or top qualifier. Theoretically, he could be equalled by someone winning the next 3 rounds.
7.
It must be nice early on to not be thinking you're going to be dropping these rounds, or to have the option of keeping these rounds.
There'll be a happy... Doesn't speak much English. You want to talk to him?
This is the thing, I don't speak much German.
Well, it's been another year, he might speak more from last year.
Maybe. I'll just have a quick word. So, Alexander, you're very, very, very fast. How's it going?
Yes, good. Very good.
Nobody's as fast as you on the track. You have, again, 15 laps. at least a second faster than the other drivers. Do you like this track?
Yes, it's very good. And yes, I was good.
You were
Well
good.
done.
You were
Yes.
good. I've noticed something, Matt.
Yes.
When you interview, you talk a lot louder.
Do I?
Yes, you were blasting it, so I'm going to have to I'm going to have to take some of your sensitivity away.
Okay.
So talk.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
Right.
2.
You know why it is you're louder? Because you hold it closer to your mouth when you're interviewing. Always have it there. Have it there. Have it there.
Over here.
Yeah,
Right.
that's it. If you always have it there,
Well, I'm not always going to be able to get it to other people's mouths at this point.
no, but this way,
It makes more sense to have it here.
no, it doesn't. That's a directional mic. On there. Oh, that's a very rude sign. Okay, now that's the end of the top heats in four-wheel drive. We're now going to go back to the heat 1. We're particularly keen on heat 2 though, Matt, because that's got Ono in it. So Ono Abbas of Elcon models and the, what's the name of the new four-wheel drive machine?
It's the Impact.
The Impact four-wheel drive will be up soon. Just begin to drown under paperwork. What happens as you go on these meetings? You get more and more pieces of paper. So we are going to have now 3 rounds of, 3 more heats of, no, 2 more heats of four-wheel drive, which is round 1, heat 1 and heat 2. We have 2 Brits in this one. We have Mike Humphries and Des Darby. We also have Pascal Coquimput of France, Kjorve Stegmaier of Croatia, Jari Roslov of Finland,
2 minutes to
Patrice
start.
Kalvejak of France, Zvonimir Modzek of Croatia, and Jean-Marc Martin of France. Lots of people doing lots of things. So I think, are we going to be very jingoistic here, or are we going to be kind of like all European?
I think we should share the love.
Doesn't matter really.
The internet's not loving us though.
Back on again now. That was a small wobble. That was a mini wobble, that one.
One minute to start.
So, I'm not sure how bad that mini wobble was actually. So,
Carlos has taken over refereeing duties now, relieved Dallas for a few moments.
and we're now a long way behind Halifax. I think they're entering their top drivers going round. So Frank is entertaining more than we are. Can you believe Frank's more entertaining than we are?
I can quite believe that, yes.
Oh! Stop you.
30 seconds to start.
So I'd like to welcome a new member of the team. Well, of the team, of the group, of the Facebook group.
Honorary member of the team.
Our member of the team is Andreas Ivo.
Hello, Andreas. Welcome to you. We don't know if you're watching large scale.
No, you are, because that's the only thing to watch.
6,
Okay.
5,
We assume you're watching large scale and not 1/8 track over in Halifax.
1.
If
We
you are-
assume.
Yes, and that's the buzzer to say that the 10 minutes of timed. I've just added Ivo. Oh, immediately somebody else wants to join us.
That's what happens. We open up the floodgates and they all come running.
It's Robbie Burma, spelled B-U-U-R-M-A.
Robbie
Burma, B-U-U.
Robbie Burma.
Yes. Welcome, Robbie.
Hello, Robbie.
Thank you for going to Facebook. Thank you for putting RC Racing TV in the Chooser bar, and thank you for joining. And go, Matt.
You, sir, are a man of remarkable taste.
You are.
You are joining us. We don't know where in the world you're from.
Somewhere lovely, I expect.
Somewhere lovely.
Somewhere lovely.
Somewhere lovely. We are somewhere lovely.
Somewhere we are a very lovely place, very warm.
We are in a fantastic part of Spain.
It's got
I have
it has slightly wobbly internet, but apart from that, it's lovely.
Yes. I have a remarkable view of a motorway.
Do you?
Yes. It's the L800 to Alcarras. It's beautiful.
But I think the motorway also goes to Barcelona, actually.
All roads lead to Barcelona.
No, well, do they? It's Rome, isn't it?
We are surrounded by a farming community. I believe peaches.
There are. Yes, peaches are over there. And they're growing nicely in the trees. They're not ready to be picked yet, unfortunately. And there's some big buildings behind us which are used as the housing for the migrant workers who come and pick all the peaches.
Are we allowed to go and pick the peaches?
They're not ripe yet.
They're not ready?
No.
Wow.
And there are no migrant workers to help us.
We don't want to prematurely pick the peaches, do we?
No. So when the migrant workers go on their lap of Europe, they make a stop in Alcarras for peach picking. Probably then they go over to the Norfolk for a bit of cabbage. And then to
cockle picking.
Italy, yes, cockle picking on the in Blackpool, and then they go down to for some grape picking, I expect, in France.
Strawberry picking.
In anywhere.
Cheese rolling.
In Gloucester. So if you are an itinerant worker who happens to be listening to this stream,
perhaps you're a student on a gap year.
Yes, you
trying to find yourself in a peach field.
Yes, come to Alcarras because there's plenty of work for proper peach. It is quite hot though, so you need to bring a hat.
You need to bring a hat and some joss sticks, so you can find yourself. Maybe bring your sitar or whatever it is you're writing your current album on.
Sitar.
Maybe a bongo.
I'm sorry, is this 1967? Oh, hang on, look, there's the Beatles with the Maharishi Yogi. Dear, oh dear.
Anyway, we're still streaming. That's good news.
It just glitched for about a second.
Did it?
Yeah. Mike Humphries is leading. Go Britain! Go car 1! Get him on camera. Is he on camera? No, that's car 5. Oh, it's the orange
followed by
car
1.
Yeah, good point. Excellent work here. This is four-wheel drive with Mike. Well, he looks snappy like Alexander did.
Plenty of air. I noticed that Dario wasn't getting a lot of air in the jumps. He was taking them very conservatively.
He was. And his conservative style is working in two-wheel drive. It's not working in four-wheel drive. He needs to flamboy himself.
He needs to retune his brain.
Become more flamboyant, more kind of ooh and wee and yah and that sort of stuff. Have we been going for nearly we go for 3 3/4 hours already today? Some of that's actually gone out. A lot of it's disappeared into the ether in Spain.
We've been going for 3 3/4 hours. There's probably 3/4 of an hour's worth of archiving.
Sadly, that could be true. I think we might have an exciting moment here. We have another person to add to our stream.
Oh my word! Stop everything now.
It is a man. Actually, no, I don't know.
Are we going to play Guess Who now?
No, he's got.
Does he have a hat?
No, he's got a picture of a pet. He
one
or
of those,
she's profile is a picture of a pet.
Okay.
And the name is Labros. I think Labros is probably a male name.
Labros. Hello, Labros.
I think he's got a Labrador as his picture.
Of course.
Labros Evgenia.
Hello there, sir. Hello, or madam. I think
sir.
Okay.
Welcome to Labros.
Welcome. You are most welcome.
You have joined the group.
For the next 3 minutes, you are our favourite member.
We're now on 1427.
Good Lord. I think we might just make our target, Nick.
Well, I'm hoping so.
By Saturday, I think we might.
Well, I need all your friends to do it. Everyone is listening. It's very important also that if you're going to join this group, and if you are at large scale, you've got to get everyone to watch the stream as well. We are in competition with 1/8 track.
Yes.
And don't think they're not turning all their Italian friends to join us as well, because they will be.
This is true, yes.
And we're behind. Oh, we're not behind. We were behind, but they've dropped down again because they've always had their peak period of interest with Lamberto Calari, and now they're just down to lower heats again. And poor old Frankton, I guarantee he hasn't got the same sort of banter as we have. Whether you like that banter, as Sean Reeve wants to join the group.
Come on, Sean.
Go on, Sean.
Get in there.
Get in there, Sean. No, don't get in there. You've got in there.
You're in. Run, go free.
Oh, Labros wants to be friends with me as well. Hi, Labros. You can be my friend as well. Fantastic.
Fantastic. Befriend Nick.
It's an odd thing to do, but hey-ho. So, this is Peak 1. We are going to get more excited about it because it's going to have Ono in it.
Brilliant.
Who is our longest-serving friend within the world of
large scale.
The first year ever did it, you did some stuff with him, didn't you? On what's under the shell of a large scale.
Yeah. Very, very interesting feature we filmed there over in Austria. Oh no, he's a designer, of course. Not primarily a driver. He's a designer. So we will get excited about his laps, but
Does he have the Elcon models, being the designer of Elcon models?
yeah.
Positioning after 6 minutes.
Whether they will be impressive or not, I don't know.
Well, I'll be impressed by them.
Good.
Possibly. So it's now, unfortunately, Grovi Stegmaier just walked past me and off the rostrum 5 minutes early.
That's not good news.
Not for Grovi, no. But it's Mike Humphries who's leading. In second place, it's Patrice Calvalaiec. In fact, they just swapped over, oddly, which they shouldn't have done. And Patrice Calvalaiec, Pascal Coquempot, Les Darby.
Coquempot.
Sorry. Les Darby is in fourth. Yari Roslov is in fifth, but is hopping about and changing. Mike Humphries go back there. Go see where Les is. Go on, Les. You can do it. And Les is fourth. And we are still looking, I
Only
believe.
5 cars out there now.
I know, that one didn't start and there have been some problems. One said his body fall off. There's a lot of bodies falling off here. And that is Mike again.
Just the marshals are falling asleep.
Drop back one car, James, just so we get someone else on the camera. And that's the white machine of car number 4, who is Yari Roslov, the Finnish driver. So he's the Kimi Räikkönen of large scale, possibly.
I have consumed 1.5 litres of water.
I'm still got a bit to go. The reason being now the fan's turned off, the concentrated of water is going up and up and up and up. When I was being fanned, I was all right.
Positioning after 8 minutes. 6, 2, 1, 5, 4, 7, 3.
So here we go.
What I was saying earlier, Nick, can you tell the difference very easily from between 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive just
Yes.
from looking at
Yes.
the buggy from a distance?
Yes, just by looking at the track, it's very easy to see.
How does the buggy look different? Is it the...
If you look at the 2-wheel drive cars, the 2-wheel drive cars are in a constant, even the best drivers, in a constant battle to keep pointing the right way. Because if they put the power down, the thing will fishtail, it will come out. Even if you're slightly off line when you put the power down, it starts to move more in that way. With the driven front wheels, you've got the front wheels actually pulling you into the direction you want to go. And that's the difference on a loose surface. I mean, it's an interesting point you make, because when you were looking at the last week in the 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive electric, it was less easy to see apart from specific parts of the track. And where it was easiest to see was where they were putting the power down.
Very much more subtle.
And it was like, you could see, I can see the power, I can see the leap of the 4-wheel drive. And also, they were a little bit more precise, I thought, turning in from fast corners in 4-wheel drive than 2.
Yeah.
But as far as actual looking in control, in many ways, the 4-wheel drive cars looked more out of control.
Yeah, that's what Neil Craig told us, because the cars were going faster and they were finding more bumps in the track in order to get stuck in.
I thought that was I must admit, I thought that was a really, really good track for them, because what it had, and I know it caught out our favourite driver, our team's favourite, Lee Martin. It had, just because you started at the front, didn't mean you were going to stay at the front, because it was so easy to make a mistake.
Race finished.
Whilst he's what we're doing about lunch, is it worth taking a break whilst I sort this out, or I'll be back on again? Or do we do it in shifts?
Okay, one more lunch break, I think. I don't know.
So I'm afraid we had a little bit of a glitchette there. You never want to have a glitchette. There's the stream coughed. So we need, when the drivers come up, the guy we're going to be looking to cover initially will be the man behind Elcon Models. And that will be car number 5, Ono Abbas, with the Impact 4-wheel drive.
And then go south, go to Andalusia, and you're going to suffer it in Andújar or in Écija, which is the frying pan of Spain. When you put an egg on your car and it goes frying egg.
And behind you, you can hear the dulcet tones of Carlos. Carlos with a full ski mask on.
That's due to
Yep.
protection.
Now, the reason that Carlos is wearing this, Carlos, you just to check, Carlos Gomez, of course, is the 1/8 section chairman and also was King of Spain rig. He's also in Valladolid and also here in Alcarras. And he's refereeing. You're refereeing here, Carlos. Carlos, first of all, we all know you've had a little bit of an operation. How are you?
Yeah, it went well. It went during the event in Valladolid, second day of the event in Valladolid. So I had to have it in hospital and then severe relax and rest at home for 48 hours. But then, okay, talking with the doctors, they said I can, if I follow the instructions, I might be able to be at Valladolid, and I was there.
And you're here because here's more of a problem because you had a cataract operation, so they've operated on your eye, and of course one thing you don't want is dust, and the one thing we've got here is lots of dust.
Yeah, that was my problem yesterday. I was refereeing very, very high in this high rostrum, but even so I received some dust on my eyes, so I decided immediately I need to protect my I will not risk my health for the rest of my life just for fun. So I went this morning and buy skiing glasses, and now I feel safe enough to keep on doing referee job.
Fantastic. And that's what you need to do now because you are refereeing this very heat. Now, interestingly, we have started a peach war, which I'll talk about in a minute with Matt when he's back on the mic, because we now need to have a look. I believe, are we, James? Do we have car 5? Oh no, there in the red top. Apparently smoking. That's not good. Let's get up close and see that smoke on Ono's car. Maybe he's warming up.
30 seconds to start.
And there's 30 seconds to go. And that is the number 5 of Ono Abbas, the man who designs the Alcarras model machines. Haven't started the race yet. He's a languid turn and drift there. That one was a bit early.
9, 8, 7,
None of this counts so far, so it's absolutely fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go, nice and wide. And straight down the straight. And he goes into the S's. This is 4-wheel drive, so the car will get pulled in. He kind of parked its side and then turned. Moving round now. Over the double. And he's also using one of those barn door rear wing looks. It is, I have to say, getting very, very warm here now. And then spin through his own, the corner named after his company, the Alcon curve there. And he spins around through his first lap. What's Ono done? The car looking relaxed and drifty, but not massively fast. 46.2. So that's a reasonable time. Matt, are you ready to talk? Could we have a Juan Carlos Garcia has started a peach war.
A peach war?
We were in Alcarras in Lleida.
Yes.
But he tells me the best peaches in Spain are from Calanda in Teruel.
Ah.
If we like chorizo, we have to ask for Putifara in Alcarras.
Right. What's Putifara? Is that
it's chorizo.
It's a type of chorizo.
I assume it's the local name for chorizo. It's the local type of very pleasantly highly spiced pork-based product. And he says he's enjoying it a lot, and thank you for the coverage. So thank you very much. We apologise that we're having some slight glitches today. There's a very nice man trying to sort it out. They're trying to work out how to keep us up. And in fairness, it's been better apart from one spike a few minutes ago. So we are working it through. We're working it, baby.
I don't know what you look for in a peach, to be honest.
4, 3, 6, 5, 4.
Furry.
Juiciness.
See, can I throw something really into the mix that may upset many of our listeners?
You're going to?
I prefer a nectarine.
Oh my word.
I think the nectarine, which of course was made from combining the peach and the plum.
Really?
That's how they got the skin, yeah.
I had no idea.
So I prefer the nectarine skin than the peach skin.
Without the fur, you mean?
Exactly, yeah. I'm not a fan of eating fur.
How did they come up with the name
Could be taken the wrong
nectarine?
way, couldn't it? I don't know. It's like kiwi fruit. That's not kiwi fruit, it's Chinese gooseberry. That's a con. And Ono, who's on the camera, he's currently running in third. Our leader is car 4. Can we find car 4, James? Which is Alcarras with a W. So the good thing is, you see, you now get to hear as much as possible about soft fruit as well as everything else in our broadcast.
I don't like peaches or nectarines.
But we're picking them all next week.
I don't really like... What, to pay for our airfare home?
Yeah, well, yes.
I like bananas.
And I'll leave that one there. So with this race now, it's got we're down about 3.5 minutes. It's Hanno Krus from Norbert Foster, who I thought was a big designer of buildings. That's Norman Foster, isn't it? And it's Ono is in third. David Duras and Ono are swapping positions. And we are currently with the car 4 machine as it sweeps its way around the craters. Those are getting particularly unpleasant. And he comes up. This is Hanno Krus who's leading this, the Heat 2. This is the last of the 4-wheel drive rounds for Heat 3. We'll go nip on next to 2-wheel drive.
4, 1, 5, 2, 7, 3, 6, 8.
Around they go. Now, car 4. Again, a bit staccato in its movements. Oh, they've actually got 4 minutes to go. Cameraman's choice. Choose a car, James. Any car, not one you've chosen before. Oh, he's going for the green one. No, he's not. He's going for the car that's currently... No, he's going... Oh. Fooling me in 4 ways then as he goes for car number... Is that 6? That's car number 6 of Michel Pouziet, France. Currently running towards the back of this heat. Red and white machine with checkered, speckled, checkedy thing. How's the streamer holding up at the moment, Matt?
Good. It's good. We're fine.
Excellent. Fine stream. I'm just worried because I just want to turn the fan back on again. No, it must have just died.
Recently died.
That's not very nice from Yabaz R.
Yabaz R, this is the worstest EFRA class. 1/8 buggy and 1/10 off-road is the best. Well, everybody is entitled to their opinion.
On-road is the best.
And 1/10 on-road is the best.
That's a big
1/8 buggy
or 1/10 on-road. Well, at least he's quite, mixed in his opinions.
Does he mean electric on-road or nitro on-road?
Well, that's the point, Yabaz. You've not told us what your preferences are.
See, they're poles apart from each other.
They are, even in Poland.
Yes.
I can't agree with you, actually.
Really? Well, which is the worst EFRA class?
I love them all. However, if you have ever listened to me during a conversation, you know which my least favourite is.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not saying it, obviously.
They
don't
don't have a drift class, do they?
No, I'd hate that. I'd hate that. I love 1/8 buggy, and I love 1/10 touring car, and obviously I super love 1/12, and I really like 1/8 track, and I love large scale.
So all that's left is 10th buggy.
I love 10th buggy. Love 10th buggy.
See that? Right, okay. So is this based just upon this weekend?
No. I've left one out.
I know, 10th Nitro. That's based on this weekend's rivalry. Oh no, that's 8th.
Yes.
Oh. That's why you're sending John.
No, that's why I think that it's like saying what's your least favourite
chocolate.
Chocolate, yeah, no.
Green and black, 70%.
What's your least favourite Ferrari? They're all great, but some Ferraris aren't quite as great as others. Like the Testarossa, nah, but it's still great. It's still a Ferrari. So it's like even my least favourite would get like 8 out of 10. So that's what it is. But I think with John at the helm in Graz in a few weeks' time, it's going to be fantastic to watch and listen to.
And the track as well.
It's very good.
The storing track. It's going to be amazing.
See? You're already up for it. You love it. You go to the B internationals.
I've done a bit of research.
A bit of being. I've been there
Been there, done that.
with your bees.
Yeah.
When this race finishes, we come back actually straight into round 5, heat 5 of two-wheel drive. Oh, we got a lunch break.
Thank the Lord.
We have but what actually happens now is I hadn't noticed this. There's a lunch break.
Now.
Yeah, after this there's a lunch break for an hour. The timetable isn't written in the clearest way, in fairness.
So we will have an hour of me and Nick discussing our favourite fruits and least favourite Ferraris.
Graham Norton
Graham Norton.
is my favourite fruit.
Oh, okay.
I really hope we were off air for that one. Oh God, we weren't. So basically, there'll be an hour when we were probably fiddling, trying to fix things we were trying to fix beforehand.
And we might eat a baguette.
Ooh, can we?
Or we might eat a peach, a half ripe peach.
Half-ripe peach baguette.
3,
I've forgotten what a chorizo is around here, but
Sausage.
6,
the special word for
Don't be a
it.
sausage eater.
I had plenty of sausage last week.
But before we go off air
Yeah.
for lunch, we're not going off air, we'll just put a couch up and walk about a bit.
Yeah.
We need to say hello to Hans Lixell.
I said hello to Ono.
Oh, good. Go.
Ono, how's the track out there? Oh, no, he's busy. How's the track out there?
Yeah, dusty and slippery.
How's the impact holding up over all of those craters and holes?
It is doing well. It's doing fine. Don't worry. We need to find a little bit of setup, but it will be okay.
7.
Okay, best of luck. Cheers.
Race finished.
So we now have an hour of quiet. Now, I say Hans Lixell, thank you for joining the RC Racing TV group on Facebook. And you can welcome.
Jeffrey Gilzoni. Jeffrey.
I do not want to do stereotyping, but my feeling is that Jeffrey probably is watching in Halifax.
Really?
He's Italian.
Gilzoni, yeah.
Jeffrey, if you're not watching in Halifax, I apologise.
Jeffrey,
But you can't hear this, obviously. Oh, no, you wouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah.
If you're not
watching
watching
large
Halifax-
scale, thank you so much. If
Yes.
you're watching in Halifax, you won't hear this, but thank you so much.
Nick would like to buy you lunch.
Well, I would like to buy you lunch, but you're in the wrong country. Hans, I don't know where you are, but thank you as well for joining our group.
You two are our most treasured members
Until the
for
next
the
one.
next 3 minutes.
Till someone else decides to join.
Yes. Oh, can you hear that?
I can
Can you
hear
hear that?
silence. The sound of silence.
And Nick slapping his own leg.
Labros Avenger, who we said hello to, says a very good job in Halifax, so Labros wasn't watching us.
Oh.
Which is depressing, obviously, in a number of reasons. We have a lunchtime now to try and continue fiddling with the internet. I will try and get these bloody biting flies off me.
What have we learned this morning, Nick?
We've learned that there's a very nice man trying to fix our internet. And we've learned that Alexander Schmidt looks pretty unbeatable in four-wheel drive.
Yes. So we'll probably see more from him later.
Can you help me?
Yes.
How do you put this is the new version of Wirecast.
Yes.
How do you put the thing at the bottom? I want to
Yes.
write a little thing. I've got a little thing.
Yeah.
Shall I write it?
Yeah. Turn that off. And then go to there.
Yeah. And then what? Then go there, yeah.
Go in there.
Oh.
Oh,
Don't want that at the bottom, do you?
no. It sounds awful. And then right.
But I don't
Write
want
something.
it down there. What was it like in the... Oh. Carry on talking. I can't write and talk.
This morning's exciting entertainment was brought to you purely because of, well, EFRA, but it wouldn't have happened without Elcon Models, and we have to thank Elcon Models. We also have to thank Proline and all of their support, and we also have to thank you for listening, because if you didn't listen, in effect, it wouldn't happen.
No, it would be a vacuum.
It would be a vacuum. If it's like if a tree falls in the woods and nobody hears it, does it make a sound?
Yes, it does.
It does make a sound.
Yeah, that's been proven. It moves the air. That's sound. Sound is air movement.
Oh.
Actually, I've been quite confident with that, but I'm not quite so sure now.
What about the sound of one hand clapping?
That's a bit pointless, isn't it, really? What do I do now? How do I centre it up?
You're working on the wrong one.
I'm working on the wrong one.
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
Okay, get rid of that.
Well, I've got to write that all out again.
Yeah. Work on that one.
Oh, it's just not fair, is it?
What are you going to be doing now, dear listeners? Are you going to have some lunch, or perhaps you're going to have some hot chocolate if you're in Australia, or maybe open another beer? We'll throw another shrimp on the barbie. Are we allowed to say that, or is that stereotyping? I'm not sure. But we're going to try and get some chorizo, or some peaches, or at least maybe a baguette. There's no paella this week, which is a great shame. The paella went the same way as the internet. The internet is powered by paella.
Is it?
Apparently. So.
Okay, it won't. Why hasn't he put it up?
Now click it again. Oh, because I deselect. There you go.
Ah.
There you go. See.
Brilliant.
UK. What about BST?
UK. It's just UK.
It's just UK.
But
Fine.
It's only us in Portugal who uses that.
Okay.
So Portugal's on the same time zone as we are.
Well, there's other countries at the same time zone.
The Cape Verde Islands.
Ghana.
I'm completely making that up, by the way.
Ghana.
Is it?
Certain places in Africa.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Right, I think it's time for us to turn off the sound and go and get some food for an hour.
We're off for peaches. Bye.
Get off.
passengers of gate number 4 ready, please.
One, two.
One. Sound problems, I can hear it. It's switching for you. Ooh. Something's picking up. You need to change the frequency of that. Something's picking up on. It's being picked up on here. Someone's on the frequency of the radio mic.
Hello.
That's fine.
I'm on the frequency of the radio.
Before you're on it, it was picking stuff up.
Yeah, that happens.
Hello.
Hello.
We're back.
Buenos dias.
We've had our repast, and we are now back with you, live for heat number something of the long-haired internet man has been and gone, and the net result was not very much. So hopefully he's gone off to do something. So we are going to have the same problem we had this morning, where we'll be dropping out occasionally, but we're always here, and when we come back, we'll fill you in what you missed, if you missed anything, in fact. And we're now starting round 3 of qualifying for the two-wheel drive, and the first people out will not be Heat 1 and not be Heat 7, but it'll be Heat 5. So the next to one best group, and they can, this is right, drowning. So something witty, because I need to move the paperwork around.
Witty, you say? We didn't get any peaches.
1 minute to start.
Although I did have a nice kind of a Black Forest Gatto type thing, which was really nice. And some ribs and potato croquettes, which was lovely.
So witty now is just a list of what you've eaten.
Yes, no wittiness straight after dinner, I'm afraid.
It was lunch.
Lunch, yes, lunch.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds before they all go out as one of the drivers is in trouble.
Okay, so what's happening here? We are at the large-scale off-road Euros here in Alcarras, and we are halfway through the day almost. We've had a whole morning of fun, and we will be live streaming till somewhere around about 7 o'clock this evening.
6, 5,
But we do have now coming up the 3 fastest heats of two-wheel drive, followed by the 4 slowest heats of two-wheel drive, followed by another round of practice of four-wheel drive, and then another round of two-wheel drive.
Right, okay. We're trying to keep up.
And this is heat 5,
Is
group 5.
Ken Malkies is out. Is he still pretending to be Dutch?
He is. He's on a Dutch license.
But he's Belgian, isn't he?
But you know how the Dutch Belgians don't really like the French Belgians, and there appears to be an equal row within some sort of organisation. So he ended up being Dutch.
So I will be interviewing him in Dutch later.
Because you can speak Dutch, can't you? You are an expert in the Dutch
I will
language.
pick up a phrase book.
A phrase book. It was night time in Australia a while ago. Thank you from
CJ Nomad. I should be drinking coffee at night time.
It was an hour ago. He's probably going to sleep now. He went over his cup of coffee while we took our lunch break. And I'd like to welcome
Coffee
back
will keep you awake.
all our viewers. And I'd like to welcome all people in Halifax who we can't see. Oh, is that a problem?
It's wet in Halifax. Is it?
No, they're saying, is it wet in Halifax, I think they're saying.
It isn't wet, but it will be wet because it's in
lunch,
Britain.
It's lunch break in Halifax.
They will be eating stale sandwiches.
I think, yeah, I was very impressed by our lunch, actually.
I'm impressed by all of the food from here.
I'm not impressed with the flies.
Well, the flies were impressed by the food from here as well.
Well, that's good. Yes, they were. Who, I hear you ask, who are we seeing on the screen whilst you two are wittering along?
Oh, wow.
It is none other than car number... No, closer, tighter. I need to. It's car number pink. Car number 9. It's car number 9, which is that of the leader, Ludovic Diaz. Look at our...
Well done.
Obviously, James has some psychic ability to work out who's going well just by looking at them.
He's got a good eye for it.
Has he?
Yeah, good eye.
Has he got a bad eye as well?
Yeah.
So it's my desire to look at this screen.
He's got a third eye as well.
Oh, lizards have third eyes.
Who?
Lizards.
Do they?
Yeah. You don't know that?
Where is it?
On top of their heads.
Really?
Yes.
It doesn't look like the other two eyes there, does it?
No.
What does it look like?
There's like a kind of an odd scale with a kind of translucent feel to it. If you have a common iguana, a green iguana, Latin name iguana, it's particularly obvious. On my skinks, I have 2 pet skinks, Gary and Sheila. You can't see it quite so easily.
Well.
You're looking at me like I'm some sort of madman.
Well, your skinks would probably quite like it here, wouldn't they?
It's just, yeah, they wouldn't have to pay for heating, that's for sure.
Yeah. They could go and eat some peaches.
They're omnivorous. They prefer cat food, in fairness.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Cat food, chicken, human
Mice.
blood. No.
Human blood?
Not really. Anyway, Inigo Salinas of Spain is leading this from Jordi Montana Sierra of Spain, from Ludovic Diaz. Ken Valakers, still trying to pretend he's no good. He's down in 4th in the wrong heat, so Ken's not having his normal good weekend at the moment. Tobias Dollar, who I think won the last one, is in 5th. Javi Riera Prat is behind him. Josep Marti Trerel, then Wolfgang Schnalzger, Roger Coos, and just leaving us was Luis Franqueta Domenech, who walked off the...
he stomped his way off.
He was in an FG shirt, but I think he had an FG issue because his car wasn't going round and he'd done no lap. Haven't done this yet. We are here thanks to certain people.
We are, yeah.
We're here thanks to Elcon Models. I had a lovely chat with Ono during the break. We're going to talk to him a lot more. Ono Abbas, who runs Elcon Models. We're here thanks to Proline, who are marvellous people. Hello to... they're in California, so I can't see them getting up at 5 in the morning to watch this, in fairness. They can watch it on the stream, though. So hello to Todd, hello to John, and hello to Jessica.
Hello, Proline.
And to EFRA. So hello to Dallas, hello to Carlos, who are just behind us. Hello to Willie, who's at Halifax. And hello to Jackie, who's probably in Switzerland.
Carlos is having some lunch in his fetching, ginormous ski goggles.
He has had I might say an cataract operation. It's a cataract.
Yeah.
I missed the C off.
And Dallas is just behind us chewing his nicotine gum and casting a wise, watchful eye over the proceedings
Probably on us.
upon track, which we should probably be doing as well, shouldn't we?
Well, we got a pink car. I'm going to call cameraman's choice now.
Ken's going faster now.
Cameraman's choice. Ken Valakas. Oh yeah, car 3. We need car 3. I've taken your choice away. I've got car 3. Ken, Alcarras Models factory driver. Would normally expect him to be up the top and challenging for podiums, but he's in the third best heat and not doing brilliantly. Here he is. This is the two-wheel drive machine. Ken, the silver and blue. That's been on a. Who's the other one of the Alcarras twins? Who's that?
You have
Is that Van der Elst?
Tim van der Elst.
No, because I remember when we did the DAC 12, that silver and
Ken
blue
isn't
car.
one of the
There were
twins.
two silver and blue cars like that, and they were called the Alcarras twins, even though they aren't actually
Christian
related.
Legas.
No, it's not him.
Yes, it is.
All right. I will rewatch the DAC 12 final, which you can do,
We
of
all
course,
will.
on RC Racing TV, and on our YouTube channel, to find out who it was who was with. And he's now sweeping around. Let's get nice and tight on the young Ken, and reintroduce you to this fantastic Alcarras circuit, which is slowly being degraded. Though apparently, according to Ono, this is nothing compared to how some tracks go off. So the massive ruts we're seeing here are just mere bagatelles for your seasoned large-scale off-roader. So a large-scale off-road car, these are the two-wheel drive machines, rear-wheel drive, around about 10 kilograms, 11 kilograms, 6.5 horsepower from a 25cc engine, I think, two-stroke. Constant battle of real 26cc, and a very small tyre contact patch for a very heavy big car. So next, they take your lap round down the start-finish straight with Ken. We now come into the very tricky area, trying to get the car stopped and turned sharply into the S's. And then we go down the short chute, the right left before we go over the double. Coming down now to the rutted corner, rutted turn. Sweeping over the little jump. These bits haven't got a name yet, so you can name them. They're there. And then we go over to the big jump. It's really tough to name these places.
Well, we should have a fruit-based one.
Yes. Then we have the Alcarras. Very good point. The Alcarras Models hairpin, and then over the Proline jump, and then now through the crater curve. And it is crater curve. Well, I think yes. I'm now going to name those two corners after fruit.
Peach Pit.
Oh, that's good. That was. I think that's copyright 90210. We have enough copyright problems as it is. Anyway, so this is the short shoot, and then we go over the big jump. The double, sorry, over the double. Whee! And now round the rugged.
Fruit shoot.
Yes. And now over the, and I think this is that one's peaches. So we're going around peaches, and then round nectarine.
Okay, good.
So theoretically, peaches, the corners should be slightly furrier than nectarine.
Yes.
Before we go over the big jump, round the Alcarras turn.
Inside all is rather unpleasant stones, though.
What, Keith Richards? Over the crazy.
We've lost Ignio Salaces from Spain again.
He was leading earlier.
I have a feeling we lost him in the last round as well. After 3 laps.
So Ken's doing all right. What's he on for? There we go. So let's go and see what's going on the overall timing. That's a stream.
Yeah, I just thought it was having an effect because last time I refreshed it, it stopped us from streaming, but it doesn't seem to have had an effect this time.
No, that was just luck. You are not the magic man of streaming. And
The track is open.
He's the
amazing.
magic man.
You're right, you are the magic man of streaming, fine.
I'm the magic man of tabs and windows.
It's fantastic. I just feel window and tabbed up now.
Organising desktops.
But now all we're going to do is stare at that, waiting for it to go off, so we can wrap them out.
Oh, I thought we had a lady, but no. Sasha is a gentleman, as of course is a gentleman's name in many places.
Gentleman's name in more. Sasha Distel. What more of a gentleman can get? 70s Lothario and chanteurs. No, that'd be the girl again, wouldn't it? Chanteur, singer from France. He did. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
I'm concerned at how much singing there has been.
Yeah, the real thing. See? Well, it could be a coincidence. Nope. But I'm afraid the stream is absolutely all over the shop this afternoon. Ponytails made it worse. In a couple of heats' time, we've got 2 fastest heats to go out. We'll give these boys a good old talk through. What we will do, Matt, is I will send you on a task to tell them it's still rubbish.
Do what?
Tell them it's still not working.
Oh right, yeah.
And to get Ponytail Man back, to stop phoning Barcelona, or Madrid, sorry. Okay, now, let's get back to go. Sasha, who are we going to go for? Who have you got? He's got car 8. Car 8 is Mark Grindat. So Grindat is the man in an incredibly dusty environment. He hops over the... So this is Grindat, currently running... I can tell you where he is overall, actually. How exciting is that? Mark Grindat actually is the man. He is currently running 6th overall. Well, he's one of 6 men, obviously. So and Mark's upside down. That doesn't matter. He fell off the pro line jump. Not important as he gets going again. That's not important for him, the pro line jump, because he hadn't started. Now he's started, and off he goes. And Grindat is in fact the first person to... And car 8 of Mark Grindat carries on going.
So what's a good lap in 2-wheel drive? 47 seconds isn't a great lap, is it?
45, 45, certainly a good lap.
The track is not that fast at the moment.
I think it's getting slow. I think you're right. As it ruts up and the dust lies in it more, it's actually getting slower and slower and slower. Perhaps Ken's 13.10 wasn't a bad time. It's faster than anyone's on for at the moment, but obviously they will go faster in later laps. But certainly car 8, who is currently running, Mark Grindat, who's running 6th overall, is not on for that sort of time at the moment at all. Fastest of the, I think I'm not sure Mark is the fastest of the people in here. I think he is, so he's the fastest so far. They tick around and through. And the dust you can see there in the background of the shop is massive. Coming in tight.
6, 9, 3, 5, 10, 9, 7.
And the weather certainly is getting very hot, very dry. The engine is going to start to struggle now because it's the amount of oxygen they're getting in for each lungful is less and less and less as the temperature goes up and it thins the air down. And they're running hotter, and therefore they have to run richer, which means there's less power. The leaner engine runs hotter, so you can run over riching up slightly. Now leading this race is this car 8, so we are with the right man. Once again, James has magically picked the right car. And he's on for a 13.10.14, which is slightly slower than we saw with Valakas. Oh, and that's not going to help. That's not really the track, actually, is it? Goes to the rutty corner. Turns around. He's going to try to avoid the back marker, which is the number 9 car of Danny Garcia Trench. He's gone through Peaches, Nectarine, and now he's up over the mini jump, and he can come down the Elkin Models hairpin. And he's got jump. Comes through the boulders now. Look at that thing, it's hard to control the car through the boulders indeed. We come underneath the start finish, and let's go and see, can we find Felix Horens in car 2? Felix in car 2 is currently running. We can find him. God. Lots of. I didn't get close up, but you can see that there's been lots of holes being drilled in Felix's body shell to get the airflow through the car as it gets hotter and hotter and hotter. Now he's giving it a little bit more. He's basically decided to just try and slap the tail out and see what happens. Coming up to Nectarine now. On time. In fact, there's a big hole being dug out at the apex Nectarine. That's quite nice. Slide it down there, but he hasn't picked the momentum up too much. Nose up over the jump. Slides the car back in again.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 5, 3, 8, 2, 4, 10, 9, 6,
Avoids the,
7,
that was Cara, that was our previous leader upside down there, I think. And Horens actually takes the lead overall there because he overtook the number 8 of Mark Grindat, who was upside down, lost 9 seconds that mark, so that's his chance of a good time gone. And the best time we're seeing here is a 13:10:19, so they are 9 seconds, oh, and he's got upside down as well. So they're 9 to 10 seconds slower than Valakas, who we were saying that's not a very good time. Well, Ken's actually driven a very, very good time in what is obviously much trickier conditions in the run this morning as the track's dried out even more and broken up even more.
9 to 10 seconds.
Yes.
That's a huge amount of time, isn't it?
Kevin Trotman is close on the time for Ken. He's on a 10:12. But losing 9 seconds in the lap is a nightmare. He was upside down for a long time. And some of the marshalling here has been a little bit, what's the word for it? Lethargic? I think it's very hot.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You sit down for a long, long time, and then eventually a buggy flips over.
Falls over in front, and then they're quite heavy and big.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can pick up Burned Georgii with half the distance gone. He's car number 4, James.
Orange car going over there.
Burned one of the many. There's a lot of Swiss guys in this. Switzerland, as you don't know, has banned all forms of full-size motorsport in 1955, following the very multi-fatal crash at Le Mans, where about 80 people killed when a car fireball crashed and bursted the fireball into the crowd. They banned all forms of motorsport, full-size, apart from the odd hill climb. But it's oddly, since then, there were many Swiss Grand Prix, normally held in Dijon in France, and the Swiss love a good model car race. We were only talking about the Stalo this morning, and you can say about the Stalo if you're that sort of person if you go back on the archive and listen to it.
I might do that this afternoon.
6, 1.
So it is currently 3.5.2 for Kevin Trotman from Andreas Seyfried, from Felix Horens, from Bern Georgil. And Kevin, the leader, is on for a 10:15. We're with Mr. Georgil as he goes up towards the Elcon Models hairpin, which means there's only one place he can go next. It's the Pro Line jump. A chance for us to mini camera him up as he goes around the crater section. God dear, crater corner. Getting worse and worse and worse. Whoa, that's an Alcarras. That was quite worth watching. Sprinting down the straight. Very ponderously slow round. Oh dear, that's not the way to take the S's, but I think you chance. So we apologise. We know we're getting a lot of streaming glitch at the moment. We apologise for that. We will try. We are desperately trying to sort this out. But it is Andreas Seyfried from Felix Horens, from Bern Georgil. Mark Gringat is in 3rd. 4th, sorry. Danny Garcia Trench is in 5th. And we're now down to about 2.5 minutes to go. None of them as fast as Valakas, though. We haven't seen Kevin Trotman yet, have we, James? That's car number 3.
3 minutes. 3, 5, 2, 4, 8, 9, 6, 7, 10, 1.
Comes back to complete another lap. Oh, that's not right. That's not the way. Oh, that's very good. They waited a little bit. He thought he gained a few seconds. They waited. Now, so it's back. He's going through. That's Nectarine, isn't it? Oh, that was Peach Nectarine. That's the unfruit named one so far.
These hairpins are probably the trickiest part on the track.
They are for the two-wheel drivers because they got to put the power down, get them flick round without actually losing the rear end completely.
They just a lot of them are just doing 360s.
Yeah.
And then ending up on the wrong side, going the wrong way.
I think what I would say from looking at this race, which is the first race we looked solid today, it is much trickier now, even than it was earlier. As the track gradually falls apart and the two-wheel drive cars, and obviously the four-wheel drive cars will cut up the track an awful lot more than the others. As a man, I thought the internet man was a new driver just looking at his own time. He retired. That was Michael Lant, who's gone, that's enough. It is no good, I'm going. So car 4 takes the big jump into the hairpin. He's going to push things through the pro line jump. Then he's in the craters, and there he goes. There's down the straight. So is Andreas safe right now? No, Trotman is in the lead. We got back with Trotman. He's back ahead again. And he's on for a 10-14, which is not going to put him as fast as Valakas in the last round.
Tyres.
Yeah, that's... ooh. He was pleased, whoever that was.
He's pleased.
Andreas Seyfield, perhaps, who's done a 13-10-10, and we only lost the stream 3 times during that race.
Goodness me.
So Ponytail Man has made a complete Horlicks of the whole thing. Will be my statement. It's a top.
Time is over. Race finished.
So about to have the top heat go out, top 7 guys, who are of course Dario Vaselli in 1, Alexander Schmidt in 2, Alex Mulder in 3, Carlos Pineda Vidal in 4, the Spaniard, Peter Hartmann from the Czech Republic in 5, Mario De Bella in 6th, Valentin Puziat from France in 7, Christian Lagas from Holland in 8, 9 is Sergio Martinez Iserti, and 10 Alex Bravo Luque. Now, after 2 rounds, where were we, I hear you ask me?
Where were we,
Thank you.
Nick?
It took Paul months to learn that one in France. Well, after 2 rounds, the man who is sitting pretty and king of the jungle is our friend and yours. It's Dario Vaselli with a first and a second. With a first and a fourth, it's Schmidt, and Valentine Puziat has a 5th and a 2nd. So, and then it also is Carlos Pineda Vidal. So all those guys are up and running, but Vaselli looked particularly good in the last one. But I would say, I'm enjoying this Ken Valakas at the moment, because he's probably way down a bit, but he's a way down. It's not on this first page. But he'll leapt up a bit with the points he got there. So, as they all tick in, it was Vaselli in the last one with a 14-10-29. So you'd say there'd be no problem whatsoever in him taking out Ken Valakas' time. If it wasn't the fact that no one did manage to do it in the last race. Which makes you think that Ken Valakas' time...
Although Dario not looking too happy in 4-wheel drive, should be much more in his element.
Well, he just
as the reigning
he
champion.
just wasn't looking as good as Alexander Schmidt. He was looking like his driving style, which was more conservative in this particular situation, was suiting the 2-wheel drive much more than the 4-wheel drive, where throwing the thing around with gay abandon, which is what Schmidt was doing, was working brilliantly.
It was, yes.
So let's see if we can find. I think is it Alexander Schmidt you're with at the moment? I'm not sure. It's a yellow car. I'm sure he's yellow in this. So it's car 2 we're looking for, James. That may even be car 2. I don't know. I think it was car 2. So they're all warming up at the moment. So this is Alex Schmidt attempting to try and put into practice his driving methodology of 4-wheel drive, and he's actually looking a bit more conservative at the moment as he drives around. He's not got that chuck it up. The dust is being displayed and thrown massively across. So, who's going to win?
Dario is going to come to the fore.
All right. That wasn't very difficult, was it? Was it more kind of predictive?
30 seconds to start.
So 30 seconds. So we this lap. So Alex will get this lap before he actually starts his time. So he'll start his time when he crosses the line for the next time. That'll be 10 minutes of non-stop rock and roll fun.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, still not counting as he goes through Peach, then turns back through Nectarine, before finally going through, dunno.
Melon.
Yes, well, I know you think about melons a lot. And round the crater curve. Right, he starts now. So this is Schmidt now going for it, and let's see what he can do. Double bite into the first corner, comes in quite nicely though round the edge. This is nice and tight, James. He comes now through the short chute. He's going to turn sharp left over the double. Takes it both, flies. A bit of a kick up, the car's fine. Correction is more, sits in nice and tight into the rutted corner and swings it beautifully round there and over the small jump into Peach again. What he can do with a Nectarine, looking very good so far. It's much more reserved than the style that we see in four-wheel drive, but at the moment he's got the amount of drift absolutely right. Brakes hard into Alcarras Model's hairpin, and I think he's slightly off-put by the guy right in front of him. He goes over pro line. Let's see them close up as they both run round the crater curve. Sprint down the straight. I think he was certainly the person in front of him who slightly put him off. What was his lap time?
His lap time was 45.7.
And he is being held up by car zero, who's let him through. That was Alex brother Luco, which is a bit annoying being the four fastest holding someone up. But he certainly was, as Schmidt now moves to put in a second decent lap. So he's already back down in second behind Puziat.
Sally's not doing so well, but...
Vaselli's a bad first lap with a 51 compared to the sort of 45, or last lap with 51 and 45. So Vaselli, a lot to do to make up. Schmidt looking much happier in this run and much happier in these later laps without the car in front of him. Power turns on and he creates one complete arc as he goes over the pro line corner. Through the craters, it's more kind of like, let's just guess what I can do and hope for the best. Just very briefly turns it in. Back he goes again. Through the short chute, now over the double. Quite slow in that corner.
6, 10, 3, 9, 4,
Last lap was the
5,
fastest we've seen, which is a 45.802.
Schmidt, the only driver forecast for 14 laps so far.
So Alexander, who after a bit of an aberration in round two, where he just looked a bit kind of wayward, has taken the strength he got through the first round. But interestingly, if he's predicted for a 14.01, we had 6 drivers make 14 laps last time. So the track really has degraded dramatically, be it the four-wheel drives or the two-wheel drives. Someone's cut this track up, and somebody needs to talk to them about it quite severely. Let's see if we can find car 7 of Valentin Puziat. We've watched Alexander for a bit. Valentin's currently running second with Vaselli's bad lap not being made up for, so it's the number 7 of the Frenchman. And in we go for the kill, sorry, for a close-up of number 7. We found him yet? Down the straight comes Valentin. Ooh, much too much oversteer there. He's made a big error in that first corner. You can see how much the car behind him caught up. That instantly would have cost him probably about a second, just getting that. Oh, and again, he's got a bad bounce there. The car's bottomed out, so there's not quite enough damping there to make, and he's spun it round. So he has had what's commonly known as a cursed commentator lap completely there, number 7.
That was after his previous lap was a second quicker.
So he's gone, no, don't film me, and he's fallen off 3 times. So he's now dropped back a couple of places. So when he comes around and takes the and he gets it wrong again at the hairpin, the Alcarras hairpin. So somehow he's worked out with filming him. He decided to throw it all away around the craters.
4, 2, 7, 5,
Sprinting
10,
down, so it's still
6,
Schmidt.
1, 9,
I think they're saying actually now it's car 4.
Almost a 50-second lap there, so it wasn't good for Valentin.
Schmidt leading, Mulder is in 3rd, Alex Bravo Luque is in 4th. Mario Di Bella comes up a bit closer now. But interestingly, there's only 2 guys currently predicted to be much inside, or 3 guys much inside where we saw Ken Valakers earlier. Schmidt leading comfortably. See if we can pick up Peter Hardman in car 5. Car 5 of Peter Hardman. Czech driver. There he is in the red and white machine. Just going through Peach. We go through Nectarine in a second. Slight circumspect on the jump there. Turns in tight. Again, all the cars looking very slow around that final corner from start finish, around the crater curves, because basically there isn't very much track left there. It's effectively a selection of holes linked together by some small amounts of dirt. But so far, Hartmann looking good for seconds. Just dropped off 14-lap pace as Schmidt after a 47-second lap, but he's still on for the FTR, fastest time of the round, as Hardman makes a bit of a pig's ear of that corner coming into the small jump, and then doesn't really get the rhythm back for the Peaches and Nectarine. So he's lost a couple of seconds there. And like most of the cars, sitting a little bit down, nose up slightly. Almost like just the droop. Over the pro line, cut nastily there. And over the craters, which are really, really beginning to clag at the cars and hold them back. We have
5, 7, 1,
just over half the time gone.
3, 6, 10, 8.
2 or 3 of the cars are still on for Ken's time, so Ken's looking for a top 5 finish despite being in heat 5 here. They're not going any faster, they're going slower. Schmidt's still looking good. Right, bobbling around the 14 lap mark. He's currently predicted a 13.10 flat. Crates for you. You can just see how big they are in that close-up one. Close-up screen really shows you how bad they are. So we've had a good old look at car number 5. Let's see if we can find. Let's go and find Dario, car 1. He is currently the leader in the timesheets, but he's pulled himself up to 3rd overall, just about in this heat, after what was at least one very bad lap in car 1.
Just hopped over pro line. He's going to have a pro line jump now into the cobbled jump. Cobbled corner, that's last week.
Crater corner,
and now he's going along the straight, just underneath us now. There he goes. Over drifting.
Oh dear, and that's again. As soon as we get him, that's the 3rd one we've done this round. As soon as they see us, they fall off the track. Double. So this is after Vasily put in a very, very good round 2. He's going to want to forget round 3 because it's not gone his way at all. He's probably going to end up 3rd. He might end up 4th. This lap's got errors in it. Schmidt now back on just on a 14 lap pace, but yeah. Second fastest appears to be Hartmann on a 13.10.8. Then Vasily's on for a 10.10, but he's got errors in this lap to be added on to as he comes through the craters now, going wide. And that lap won't be one to write home about. It's a 47.3. Actually, it's 47.6. Slow update there. So he's got a good 45 in him. If he could actually put a clean run together, and everyone's slowing down now. Which is good news for Ken Valakers. He's got his time in the bank. And we are now down to about 2 and a bit minutes to go.
What are we in for this afternoon?
We're in for a lot of qualifying.
It could
and
get ugly.
And a very hot day. Dehydration, possibly? Death, pestilence, all of the above. What we're in for next is the lower heats from two-wheel drive.
The entry level.
Sportsmen, people to make this whole thing work. Without them, there'll be no European Championship.
No, this is true.
As so he takes very nicely takes car 0, who's quite kindly let him through, which was Alex Bravo Luque, who's normally a bit further up than this. So everyone, even Schmidt's dropped way off. Way off. Schmidt had a bad lap there. Let's get back with Schmidt. He's done a good lap. So let's give you fine car number 2 for the end of the race, please, James. Schmidt had a bad lap and has dropped way off the pace of the 13 laps and 14 laps.
2 of Schmidt.
It's looking like second place is Peter Hartmann. Overall, third overall is Dario Vaselli. Fourth is, and the forecast is Sergio Martinez Iezerti. And then Carlos Pineda Vidal is very similar as they complete their last lap. Let's watch as Schmidt now goes through. I think Schmidt, is he going to finish this one? Yep, he's finished. So he's finished through, and Schmidt gets a 13:10.05, which will be, so that, to give you an idea, fastest lap of the last round was 14:10.29. So that is something like 21 seconds slower. He's 21 seconds slower in one heat. Second is Hartmann with a 13:10.8, and then Dario Vaselli with a 13:10.11. So that means that Vallecas will have picked up third overall in this round. Once, of course, the other ones have gone. Alexander, you've won the round. You've won this round as well. In two-wheel drive, that's the fastest.
Yes, I can not so good English, but it's my train.
The track is getting much slower, yes?
Immer slower, aber mehr Löcher. And yes, a little bit.
He's not only getting slow, he's showing us on his steer wheel transmitter that it's getting much tighter as well. So he's having to be much more careful with his steering inputs because he's got looser, so he's got less grip. So little errors are being magnified, hence the reason they've gone 21 seconds slower. So now we go back to heat 1, and I know for a fact that James needs to get some water. So we'll release James to get some water. And what I'm going to go look at the car crash is the stream, which has been up for a few minutes, thank goodness. So thank you all for sticking with us. Oh, we may have missed that one. Can you please finish car 5, Andreas? Oh, sorry, that was half an hour ago. Andreas, so for it. Mope Movies, we will follow Andreas next time he's out. We may have missed that, so I apologise for that because we were looking at different parts of the screen.
Slightly better?
No. No. Now this is Halifax. Halifax is lovely, look.
2 minutes to start.
That's lunchtime. That's not a problem. So we are...
No wired, no Wi-Fi. Cable, no?
Yeah. No, it's got a... That's a microwave dish. Apparently, that's the microwave sender. The receiver's way over there, you can't see it. The problem between those two.
Like in Argentina.
So, here we are. Thank you all for being with us. We are here thanks to Alcar Models and Proline, and of course EFRA. This is the heat 1 of the two-wheel drive drivers. An interesting stream today, sorry about that.
1 minute to start.
And we will have Rito Jagel from Switzerland in car 1, John Darby in car 2, Alice Maverick of SI again. It's not Siberia. It's somewhere else. I'm going to Slovenia. I'm just wondering if that is Slovenia. Might be because it's Slovakia. Or is it Slovakia? Filip Triplat from Croatia. Heiko Bader from Germany is in 5. Maurice Sarto in 6 from France. Ayoze Cabrera Cubello is in car 7. Michael Thomason is in car 8 from Denmark. Car 9 is Ivan Penente Cabrera in Spain. And Betty Sarrett, our lady driver, is in car 10. So John, sorry about that. So Matt, find our lady driver in car 10. There we go. This is Betty. Taking it all very carefully. Coming down the rutted bend. Spinning it in over the little jump. Through Peaches, or Peach. And Nectarine, a bit early on that corner. Now accelerating along up the double, or the big jump, and then she's going to come to Elcon hairpin. Brakes and turns. Ooh, too much power there. Over the pro line. Now she has to get through the craters. Here she comes through the craters. Wending a path of safety, I think you'll find there. Is Betty. Now sprints down the straight. She hasn't actually started yet, so this is a warm-up. So hence the reason she's been so tentative. Didn't want to break the car in that first warm-up lap. Well, actually qualifying yet. So people have started now. One of those is car 2 of John Darby. Let's see if we can find car 2. And he's right in the middle there. I think he's trying to get a bit of lap. Oh dear. The other car got very spooked by him and disappeared right off the end of Nectarine there. John now in the car 2. Flies up and over the big jump. Drops round the hairpin. Over pro line jump. Comes now to the craters. Oh, there's a problem there and gets stuck. So that wasn't particularly impressive. Now going to do the lap. But I think the tracking is getting trickier and trickier and trickier by the minute now. I wonder if we'll see the same sort of drop in performance of the 4-wheel drive cars, or it is uniquely affecting the 2-wheel cars, which are ridiculously overpowered and overweighted to the amount of tyre they got on the ground. So they are quite finesse machines. Also, the reaction of the 26cc chainsaw, they're not chainsaw, the 26cc two-stroke engines is quite different from a nitro engine. You haven't got that same, it's a much more spooling up effect from a reasonably sized single cylinder rather than a 3.5cc nitro powered machine. So you've got a combination that can make these cars very, very difficult to drive. So, Alice Matherik of SI did not start this one, but it's Maurice Sarto and John Darby who are battling for the lead. Average lap times around the 50, 51, but it's the man making the speed at the moment with a 48 is car number 4 of Filip Triplat of Croatia. And there goes Filip there, and you can see he's actually giving it a little bit more, but it gave a bit too much then, and too much then as well. Now, this is coincidental, but we've now done about 5 out of the last 7 where they've soon come the camera and they've fallen off. But he was giving it some, and he probably decided that, right, I just need to give it plenty, and I've got a chance on this surface. And the car seems to be running a bit low at the front, actually. It just visually doesn't seem quite right. I think he's almost skiing at some points as the car bottoms out. So the front end of that car looks quite strange, but I'm sure that's how he's got it set up, because that's how he wants it set up. But I think, you see, it's bucking together, so whether he's got too stiff a spring or he hasn't got much compression damping, I don't know. Goes over the boulders. They're craters, of course, not the boulders and reeds, they're craters. Come now around to the top corner before he gets into the S's, which he gets slightly wrong and then gets very wrong because the car number 7, I think, parked on him. It's a short shoot. So this is where the lap time disappears. You make a minor mistake and then you get involved with someone else's mistake and it becomes really unpleasant. So round he goes, pushing hard now. Ooh. But drop one car back, Matt. I think that's the Baja 5B. of car number 7, I think, is it? Need to get a much closer view in a slower point. I'm pretty sure that's 7, but I could be fibbing. So 7 is indeed. So that is in second place now. It's Jose Cabrera Cabello from Spain in the Baja 5B. He's going to have to let through car number 4. He went far too well, but car number 4 is now going to let him back through again because he's got too much slide on. I think these guys are these are all very competent drivers, but they're all illustrate just how difficult this circuit is now when you've got a 10-11 kilogram car with 6.5 horsepower delivered in a very odd way through some very small contact patches. Baja getting a huge tank slapper on there and sort of block checking the car behind, which is car 4 of Philip Triplat. So Triplat, and a good jump there from 7. So it goes around the craters. There it goes. Ooh. Oh, and that's Triplat stuck and over and his back on the craters. Back up in the front with Cabello. And that's kind of got oversteer and a huge slap on it. Well, I'd hazard to guess that's the only ready-to-run kit that's actually taking part in a European Championship this year.
Positioning after 6 minutes. 2, 7, 9, 4, 6, 5, 1, 8, 10.
So, let me see first and second. Let's see if we can see the third place man. That's car number 9. Car number 9 of Ivan Penente Cabrera. Oh, it's no one. So let's now go into car number 5 of Heiko Bader. Halfway down the route, Heiko Bader of Germany. There he is. Green, white with a blue, green and silver with a blue bonnet. Heiko looks like an Elkon, judging by the body shell. I might be wrong. Heiko's got tank slappers to spare at the moment. How much that he wants them, he's got them. He tries to take that tight Elcon Models hairpin, these Elcon models. Works his way round the pro line. It's a very, very long time in crazy corner. A, it's a very big corner, and B, you just can't put any speed down because of the amount of degradation there. You're watching RC Racing TV. We are the official media partner of EFRA, who are of course the organiser of this event, the large-scale off-road Euros from Alcarras in Spain. We are here thanks to EM, Elcon Models, and Proline. We have a website that you're going to love, which is www.rcracing.tv. We have a Facebook group you're going to love, and please join it, and I will check that in a minute for our new joiners, which is of course go to Facebook, go to the search bar, put RC Racing TV. We even have another team in Halifax broadcasting on 8th track this weekend, so we are everywhere. And we do have Twitter as well, and that's at RC Racing for the Twitter feed. So we are everywhere in the social media sphere. And thank you for watching us this fine Thursday afternoon. Just coming up to, just gone 10 past 3 here in Spain, just gone past 10 past 2 in the UK. And we are pleased to announce we've had a really quite good run on the stream for the last 20 minutes. So that's excellent. There's more of you watching all the time. Hopefully you're enjoying this. We've got some top action coming up. We've got a bit more two-wheel drive action. Then we have some top-level action with a four-wheel drive. The four-wheel drive guys, the first people who go out will be the fast people. So you don't want to miss that one. As soon as we go to four-wheel drive, we're into the top 2 heats. And we have an odd thing where we'll start the next round of two-wheel drive with the fastest cars of all, which is quite strange. So it is Cabrera in car 7 leading. John Darby from Britain, yay, is second. Ivan Plenty Cabrera is third. Heiko Barder is fourth. Turn up the commentator's volume, says RC Big Scale Forum. All right, okay, that's what you want. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that better? RCB Big Scale Forum, is that better? I've turned myself up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go, that's the output turned up. So hopefully that sounds better to you. Let me just see what we can do. And we are now louder, hopefully, to you. That should be better. Right, so it's John Darby from who's finished now. He's on a 10:22. So I know it's 12 minutes ago. Big Scale Forum. If we are now the right volume, please tell us. Sorry if we got a bit quiet. And it is John Darby from Jose Cabrera Cabello, from Ivan Penentes Cabrera, and then it's Ivan Penentes Cabrera, and it's Heiko Barder, Philip Triplat, Rito Jagale, and some other people as well. So if anybody is listening on the stream and they are on the YouTube, just give us a quick nod as whether we're now the correct volume. Obviously we came back from the break. We must just fiddle some numbers down slightly. We're slightly quiet, but hopefully we're now nice and loud for you. Look, I'm even projecting it more. Hello. There we are. Can't argue with that. So the next thing to do is go and see if anybody has wanted to join RC Racing TV recently, because there needs to be some welcomeage going on to all you potential new joiners, and we have 2 new joiners. 2 new. Yes. First, I want to say hello to Jose Carlos. Hello, Jose. I'm adding you now. Thank you for going to Facebook. Thank you for going to RC Racing TV, and thank you for requesting to come and join us. You can't like us. You can join us.
You can join us, yes. Become part of what makes us RC Racing TV.
And also,
welcome, Jose. I give you a big slap on the back and a hug.
Well, that's nice. And
raise my glass to you.
You have it with a cup. But we do have a second member before you get too excited. Our second new member is Nico Sinjm, S-I-J-M. How do you say that? Sinjm?
I would
Nico! Hi, Nico!
Hi, Nico.
Thank you for joining us.
Nico says hi. Nick says hi to Nico.
Nico, hi, Nick. That all works quite well. And yes, so anyway, so that I'm going to take a short natural break because I've been drinking like a fish and suddenly it's got through me, and I'm going to Matt to talk you through Heat 2 of two-wheel drive.
2 minutes to start.
Great advice from Carlos there. Telling the drivers that they are. This radio doesn't go to you. Telling the drivers that they are warming up their cars. They are not destroying their cars. That's great advice there.
1 minute to start.
Some slightly overzealous cornering, jumping, sliding, practicing there from all of the 10 drivers who are in this group 2. We're back to two-wheel drive now, as we have been. This is run 3. We're still in round 3. You want to know who's out there? All right, I'll tell you. Tony Lecoeur, Quentin, Jan Boff, Schulte Sander, Marco Kerem, Wolfgang Arndt, Antano Levanti, Daniel Ruther, Christian Williams, Lewis of Ferrepro and Thierry Dawn are about to begin their qualifying. Although anything could happen. Okay, opening lap of Group 2. The clock starts for each individual driver as they go over the timing beam, and just 3 drivers are yet to start themselves. So that means everybody is... He's the fastest man on the track because of a 50-second lap, which is not particularly good. Now, that's not to discredit him. As we have been saying, the track has been getting slower and slower due to the heat, the engines. I have no idea what impact this is having on the engines, but there's no doubt it's not improving them. The dust, the wind's picking up, so the dust is flying into the faces of the drivers and our cameramen, and my ear. My left ear is getting a bit of dust in it. We are following, let me see, this is car number 4. We're following car 4 of Marco. That's clever, James. How do you always do that? How does he do it? I don't know how he does that. I think he's got my RCM wired into his brain somehow. He's always got the fastest car. Whenever you go to him, he's always got the fastest car. It's absolutely amazing. And he's got him, Marco Kiram, with a 51-second lap now. Everybody bar Louis are forecast 12 laps in the 10-minute running time. Although Antoine Lavagnol from France, now on for a 13 lap. Coming into a bit of traffic there is Marco, but he makes his way. He is still stuck behind. Stuck behind car number 1 of Tony Licora Quentin. Tony, get out of the way. As they go over the over one of the jumps, coming towards us into Peach. Looking on the inside, this is not going to help his cause at all. Into Tangerine. Really now, what the referee will be telling Tony to move aside. And one way or another, he works his way past. I don't know if he intended to move aside, but either way, Marco is now past and into some free and open ground, so he can put down some more laps as he goes for the pro line jump into the crater corner. Over that's the timing beam you can see there, which has got a little bit of AstroTurf over it. Underneath the drivers, they actually drive underneath themselves where the straight is and brake a little bit too late, spin out, and then that brings car number 1 of Tony right up his rear wing, as they are the 2 fastest cars on the track, James. So let's keep both of them in our shot, in our sights, because Tony Leorco Quentin from Spain is doing a 50-second lap time, whereas Marco is doing a 49.181 second lap time. Not particularly impressive. And they are racing on the track. This is a race. It shouldn't be, they should be racing the clock. But it's only natural that Marco will want to get back past Antoine. Antoine? Yeah, oh. Okay, no, Marco wants to get past Wolfgang. Wolfgang, okay, they've all spread out now. And we have car 10, 4 and 1. That's Thierry Dawn in front of Marco Kerem, who is the fastest man, and 1, that's Tony Lorca. So they're still together, making their way past the back marker, which they have done. They've cleared that green car now. Lap times not helped at all. Getting past a car is bad enough when you can't even take the corners nicely. When you have to get around another car, and they tend to pass the other cars on the corners, obviously. It's really slowing them down. So we're looking at, oh, having said that, car number 6 has been able to put down a faster lap time, so he must be in some clean air. Car 6 of Antoine Lavignol from France, although he is a lap behind. So we'll leave him where he is. We're going to keep with car 4 of Marco Kiram from Croatia. Because these two, it's all about these two guys here, Marco and Tony. Do we have any communications? Let's just see. Thanks for all your comments on the Facebook page. RC Big Scale Forum, give our regards to all the Dutch drivers. Well, we'll walk around the pits and find all of the Dutch drivers and give them your regards. Who is giving Marcus Ardura a hug? Nick, of course. Nick is giving you the hug.
A big hug.
That's what a hug sounds like from Nick. As car 4 spins out, that won't be helping his lap time at all. Marco Kerem, he's now got himself stuck behind Tony. These two guys, the huge pothole at the end of that hairpin there. I have no idea what that one's called, but we're going over the Elcon Models hairpin, the big jump into the Elcon Models hairpin, going around Crater Corner. We're focused mainly on Marco, who is the second car. Yep. Seems to be struggling. He's the second car, but he's the fastest car out there. But he's the second of the two cars that are battling, so I think that we may... And he's making lots of errors, so it may be that those two times are going to get reversed in a minute. And we might see that Tony is going to get himself a bit of a faster pace. But it's Antoine Lavignol that is forecast for 13 laps in 10:48. Can we find car number 6? Car number 6 is going over towards the big jump now and into the Elcon Models hairpin. There he is. He has the Paul Smith stripes.
1, 4, 2, 3, 6, 5, 8,
Underneath
7,
the drivers now
10,
on the straights.
9.
That's Antoine Lavignol from France, currently with 9 laps. The only driver forecast for 13 laps, but it's in 10:45. Now he's not battling with anyone. That is why, or potentially why, he's doing slightly better now than Tony and Marco, who have moved themselves both down. Well, they're battling away and moving themselves down the times because they're slowing each other down. Simple as that. So here we have Tony, just over a minute to go. We could have a look at another shot. Well, when he goes around again, we'll pick the other shot. We might move that camera soon as well, to get a bit bored of that camera.
Move the camera, Matt. Move it, baby.
We'll move it, right. We'll move it after this. The streaming, we're back up again. What's a strange, strange system. Anyway.
It takes about a minute. When we do it takes about 5 seconds.
Yes. Okay, so we're nice and tight on Tony now as he goes over the pro line jump into Crater Corner. Here he goes, rutting his way around that corner into the straight, down to the end of the straight. Is this going to be his final lap? There is 11 seconds left. He's going to make another lap. I don't think he's going to make 13.
Finished 1.
So we started with quite an interesting and exciting battle from Antoine and Marco, and we ended with Tony, who kept himself to himself and profited. He's not finished yet.
9, 2,
Waiting for car number 6 to finish.
5,
As he comes round, hitting every pothole.
7,
Okay.
8,
So, car number 6, all out on his own, pretty much. Alcon Models hairpin, Pro line jump, comes round for the final time
10,
into the crater corner. Timing
6
beam that
times
times
over,
himself out,
race finish.
and there he goes. He makes the 13 laps as was forecast, kept himself clean, and profited because he was the man who managed to achieve the most and didn't get involved in any battles. A lesson to us all, Nick.
I won't get involved in any battles. Now, give me my microphone back.
You got your chair as well?
Yeah, I have a chair too. It's remarkable, actually, isn't it, how much thudding goes on? Because they're all dragging their... whoops. Just kick me a bottle of water. Kick me a bottle of water. Hokey smokey. Hello, everyone. Matt's drinking water. I think he's threatening to move a camera as well. So next up is heat 3 of the two-wheel drive, then heat 4 of two-wheel drive, and then we go straight from heat 4 of two-wheel drive, straight. We have a little tiny gap actually. We have a little. We've got a little tiny gap after the next one. And then we go to the fastest two four-wheel drive races at 4:15. So we'll definitely have some top action for you at 4 o'clock. We're back on again.
Good.
It's been a bit glitchy, as everyone knows. Oh, yeah, that's what it was like. It's not been a bit glitchy, it's been ridiculously glitchy.
The wind is really picking up now.
That's good. Oh, I thought it was just me standing in the way of the fan. Well, that's going to be welcome in some ways, because it'll cool everyone down. Not so welcome the fact the dust doesn't get blown around the circuit.
Yeah, it's going that way. Is that east or north?
That way's east. That's east. That's kind of
going
east,
that way.
West. It's going north, east.
The wind is blowing in a northeasterly direction.
So it's coming from the southwest.
At a rate of
windiness. I say
4.2 on the windage scale.
I say it's kind of like Vindaloo, but not foul. On a true wind scale. Okay, it's half a minute to go. So who's in this race? Well, it's heat 3, it's group 3, run 3 of two-wheel drive, and it is Dragon Butch.
Shall I go and take some pictures?
Go and take some pictures. Go on then. I thought you were going to move the other camera.
I can do that first, if you wish.
There's a quarter of an hour break at one point.
Is there?
Yeah, in 2 races' time, there's a quarter of an hour break.
For moving cameras?
Yes. Go and do pictures half an hour and then come back and do moving cameras.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah, that was noisy. So we have Danny Hagenbach in 1 from Switzerland, Edgar Staubach, oh, it's all the back days, from Germany in 2, Loic Sarret in 3 from France, from France as well, it's Patrick Alvenet Jr., Anthony Pillet from France in 5, Timo Opper from Germany in 6, Jean-Claude de Costa in 7 from France, Michael van der Vinde from Holland in 8, Daniel Folmy from Switzerland in 9, and Ivan Turk from SI, which we still don't wear SIs. If you know where SI is, but sneaky buggery things. Again, the internet glitches again. I don't know what happens with the internet glitches. I'm not quite sure whether you just get a jump in time and suddenly you're 30 seconds further than you were, or whether it hangs for a particular amount of time, or what. It's all a bit odd, really.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 9, 8, 4, 5, 3, 1, 6, 2, 7.
So we're now a minute and a half in and leading. Let's see what car has he got? Has James got the leader? Let's have a look. He's looking at car number 1. Oh, James, no. No, 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 that's third place. That is Danny Haugenbach, the Swiss driver in the green and white machine. About to go over the big jump before he breaks it hard. Ooh, gets the line wrong there and breaks it hard into the Elka Models hairpin over the pro line jump. And they'll get to go over the boulder. I'll use the boulder camera a couple of times now because we're going to move it. We will have 3 cameras tomorrow, so it's sitting there trying to put everything up, so we'll have a different look for you for the last hour or so. We'll do some testing. Ooh, wheelie there. That's not the way to do it. You go very wide and then just fishtail the whole thing through. So Hagenbach there, whose last lap was a 48, he put in the second. I think that's not going to be where he's going to be this time. Oh, no, definitely not, because he's on his back. Slightly more efficient marshal than we've seen as he now comes through the rutted corner over the mini jump. There's Peaches. And then second now to go through Nectarine. A huge hole now on the apex of Nectarine. It's quite ridiculous. And over the jump. Before braking hard and turning. There we go. It's like Sangstapper on there actually, so he's trying to get himself moving. Again, keeping these things pointing in the right direction is a lot harder than it looks. There's virtually no grip on the circuit. They're heavy. They've got virtually no rubber on the road. And they've got a lot of power. So you may be thinking, oh, this looks quite, you know, they seem making quite a bit of a meal of this, but it's very, very tricky to drive on these things. So lead at the moment is Michael van der Ven in car 8. Let's see if we can find car 8. Young James, who's forsaken his hat, which is a father worries me in this hot weather. Hopefully he's in the shade. If we look for car 8, that's the view right in front of the rostrum. Oh, car 8's in the train, that's good. See the back one? Well, I hope it's going fast, he's the leader. Excellent, you have to overtake all of these. So it's got red front wheels, yellow back wheels, and a white body shell. Michael van der Ven from Holland. His last lap wasn't particularly impressive, he stayed in the lead even so. You can see him eating the dirt of the other cars, and he's now got them right, they go the small jump, and he comes at the inside of oh, there's 4 of them all collapsed together. He's got 2 of them. Okay, he comes through Nectarine and gets the other one. That was a bit of a gimme there. He got 3 cars the price of none. So he now comes down. He's always pulling away quite nicely. He goes around the hairpin. Ooh, watch out, car behind. Don't tip him. This is your leader. The opposite lock there to control the car. Let's have a look at they all trundle around Crater Corner, and some of them, if you can see, are just digging themselves out of what looks like a really badly designed sandpit rather than the corner. Moving on now. What was the Italian colours? Really, I saw this car actually on the way up. This actually is in Force India colours, so it's got the Sahara Force India colours, I believe. Green and white. So it's modelled on the F1 team, which of course sports Adrian Sutil and Paul di Resta as its drivers for this year. And it's Van der Ven from Haugenbach, from Patrick Alvenet Jr. Loic is in 4th. Anti Piolet has just pinged up. A number of French guys here.
Attention please, team man from France, to the goalkeeper, team man from France.
And now we move into the, still halfway, 6 minutes gone. Let's see if we can find car number 4, Patrick Alvenet Jr. Not seen Patrick so far on this broadcast. Accelerating away. Lovely close-up shots here from James with car 4. He spins around over this one, going through Peaches. Now when he gets to Nectarine, there's a massive hole on the apex of that corner. You want to avoid that like the plague. And he moves forward now to take the big jump. Flies it nicely. We're braking hard now. Stick the car on its nose. Ran out slightly. Avoid the dirt being kicked up by a car and doesn't part the track actually. Now through the craters. Straight. Goes wide, turns in, corrects it, turns in, grabs, bites, grabs, slides, and untidy, but actually quite an effective way around that corner. He basically just lobbed it in, saw what happened, then corrected whenever it was, and went from there. It's quite an interesting way of doing things for car 4, which is Patrick Jr. Number 9 has got a stop and go. And that is our 9th place driver, so he's also got some go for not allowing laps to go, some to get lapped. We're still with Patrick. He hops through, runs around the boulders as we watch him.
Into the red, column 9, into the red. Go.
Lots of power there as he puts it through this short shoot. Over the double in 2 episodes, which isn't really the way you should do it. He's trying to do it in 1. He's still out ahead is Michael van der Ven. Going to clip 13 laps, a slow 13. That's a reasonable time in this weather with the track slowing all the time. Danny Hagenbach, Anthony Piolet.
Finished 4. 9.
So they are coming over the line now. Take a little rest there, James. See if sorry, we should have another big outage just then. That's not good.
6.
So Michael van der Ven has won this race in a 13:10:40. Danny Haugenbach is second, 13:10:48. Anthony Pile is third. Patrick Alvenet Jr. fourth. John Claude de Costa fifth. Timo Opper fifth. And coming up is the last heat of this third round of qualifying, which is heat 4 of the two-wheel drive. There'll be a short break, only a 15-minute break. We're going to move some cameras around. And then we kick off straight away with the top guys from four-wheel drive.
Busy pit lane now.
Now, we have a big moment. He needs to bring some people in. And unfortunately, at the moment, what I don't have and what I do need
to start.
what I don't have, what I do is Matt. So I'm going to use James to be the rah-rah man as well. Because we want to, first of all, we want to introduce the Andy Oldman. Andy Oldman, I can't believe you've not been in the group before. Andy's an old friend. He's the guy who, I believe it's Andy Oldman, the guy who runs the Race Chat Forum, I believe. Hello, Andy. You're in. And I'd like to say hello to Stuart Rowe. So who are we saying hello to?
Hi, Stuart. Welcome to the group.
Thank you, Stuart. Lovely to see you. And our next new member is Carlos A. Abreu Ferrara. Can you say that? No, you can't. Thank you, Carlos, for joining us. Really pleased to have you. Then we have Marcus Alder. Marcus, you should have joined us in France, and we are sponsored by Audi, but we are here sponsored by Proline and by Elcon Models. But we want to welcome you to the group as well. That's the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You go to RC Racing TV Facebook, you type in that new white bar that turned up last week, RC Racing TV, with spaces after RC and TV. You join our group, and we welcome you on the live stream. And finally, I'd like to welcome Stephen Pickles to the group. Stephen, thank you very much. Hopefully that's worked in the amidst the issues we're having with the internet here at the moment. So, hello everybody, thank you all for joining us.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Been a good day for joining us, so we appreciate that. We appreciate everyone who comes in and talks to us. And we are doing everything we can to try and clean up the internet. So, it's Michael van Dijk in this one, Tonchi Pollock, Carls Courtliana, Roman Chabert, Loris Chesnu from France. So we've got a Dutchman, a Croatian, a Spanish, a Swiss, a French, Ramon Palares from Spain, Borjarios Fernandez from Spain, Oscar Koot from Holland, Danny Millet from France, and Oliver Blanchard. Right now, your task, James, is to get on the camera and pick up a car. No, no cheating. Honestly, looking. Can you believe it? I say hello from Austria to Marcus. And up on the camera, at the moment, is car number not zoomed in enough. Still can't see who it is. It's car number 8. Car number 8 of Oscar Koot, who hasn't started his lap yet. I think it's car number 8 anyway. It is car number 8 of Oscar Koot. He fishtails it out with the red, white and blue machine. Oscar, he just started, I think he started his last. He did 48.8 in his first lap, so he's currently running 4th. So, as we stand, there's Oscar going through, because he fell in that hole there around the nectarine side of things. That's a certain. So it's Borjarios Fernandez leading, Roman Sherbert second, Ramon. Danny Millet's leading actually because it sneaks itself through. Donkey Pollock. So let's see if we can pick up nothing number 8. How about picking up Danny Millet in car number 9? That would be fun. So car 9, the Frenchman, Danny Millet, I should say. I'll give it kind of French feeling to the word there. There we go. You've seen him before. He won the. He's currently leading this one. He's won a couple of the other ones. So they turn themselves around.
9, 10, 7, 4, 6, 5, 1, 8.
Turns tight there on the jumps over the nearest barrier, accelerates fast away, up and around Nectarine, avoids the hole, and then he's going to come back and then leap like a flying fish over the the jump that is, of course, the big jump. And then they go pro line now, spins round, and is pushing quite hard as he goes now through the craters. Millet currently running about a lap faster than anybody else. He's on for a 13.10. So we move around. This is Danny Millett, the Frenchman, with the rainbow-coloured car. A man who had an awful lot of tins of paint when he decided to paint them. These are very big cars, and you've got a very big body to paint. So that's always pretty good. Spinning around. Now he's going to turn over tight over the big jump. 6 minutes gone, 4 minutes to go, but it's still leading. As he comes over the lap, he's going to go over the pro line jump. Oh, goes too wide there and clips outside the barrier. Coming over it's quite good there, the crater corner there. And now it doesn't quite get the power down. Lats it down the straight, 49.6, about a second off where we want to be. Not the best exit from that corner either. He's got a nice clean run at the moment. He's currently on for a relatively okay 13.10, 39. He needs to get a little bit quicker because that's a reasonable time. And obviously people are trying to qualify direct to the semi-finals or the quarter-finals. No one goes direct to the final. So it's qualifying into the semi. Semis are 20 minutes. They'll be taking place exactly early before lunch this afternoon for the finals. 2 o'clock for the four-wheel drive final local. 3 o'clock for the 2 o'clock for the four-wheel drive final. 3 o'clock for the four-wheel drive final. Those are the local times, of course. Do apologise for all of you been suffering on the stream. We're suffering watching the stream as well. We thank you all for coming back and reconnecting. It must be very, very frustrating. And I won't promise a fix for tomorrow because I don't know if we'll have one, but we're certainly going to talk about trying to find some way of stopping this constant droppage that we're getting. So, running well as well. It's car number 7, James. That's Borja Fernandez. So Borja, the Spaniard, is currently running his 2nd overall, and he predicted, actually almost exactly the same time predicted as Danny now, so it's kind of equal first for car number 7. The blue and pink machine there, all running the barn door rear wing, and falling slightly into the nectarine hole as well.
9, 7, 1, 6.
Oh, that's a cracking wheelie. Well done there, Borja. Flies it in. And now comes around through the craters. And doesn't really get any drive out of the craters either, just clicks in slowly. Cars asking to make it easy for themselves. I was about to sing then, I suddenly realised that could be a really bad idea for everybody. 7. Takes a small jump, turns back in again. So Borja now on his penultimate lap, I'd say. It's one before last. Hops over the curve, comes through on the craters. And you can see just how crater curve is a bunch of craters and not even ruts. So he accelerates now down the main straight. Just tweaks it slightly left, tweaks it slightly right. And after this heat, I think there's about a 15-minute break, and we're going to move some cameras. Well, a camera, not some camera. We're going to move a specific camera. Whoa! Problem there. And Hernandez now is about to finish his run. Millett is still predicted to be a couple of seconds faster. And actually Borges is just going to have one more lap than this. He's got 6 seconds to go as he passes over. Gives it a real... Oof.
Finished 6.
So the next person, I think 6 got caught, which was Roman Paredes. He's in 2nd, but he's Hernandez goes through the short chute now and over the double. Just about gets 1.5 of them done. He's cutting tight here. They seem to think for the rutty curve. Turns into a small jump through Peaches. And he comes to Nectarine, the big hole on the apex of Nectarine.
4.
Before coming back over the big jump. And up to the Elcon hairpin. And this is the last time in this heat he'll be doing that.
5.
Wide, I think, in that pro lap, but he wants to try a jump and turn at the same time. Craters is not going to catch him out. And Borja will finish his time, so he's got to finish lap. That's only what Millet will do. Millet's got about 20 seconds to go on this, the final of the final round, heat of the two-wheel drive round 3. We know that Alexander Schmidt is the fastest. That's a reasonable time for Millet and for Fernandez. Slow 10, slow 13. He's shamed out when the fastest person out there didn't do a 14 either.
Time is over. Race finished.
So Millet with a 13:10:34 beats Fernandez by about 0.8 of a second. And any second now we'll be getting some four-wheel driving. If you, I don't, there's supposed to be a quarter of an hour's gap. Whether there will be, I don't know. There is a bit of a thing. So are you moving cameras now, Matt?
I suppose I will, yes.
You go move a camera, and James and I will have a chat.
Okay.
Or you can talk to us whilst you move the camera.
Well, I need a third hand for that, really, don't I?
Sort of showing off.
The internet is terrible, but I think you should trial turning this off.
Why?
It had an effect on previous race.
Yeah, but I haven't got any timing then.
Yes, but it's a trial.
And why would it affect that?
It's a trial.
Tether one of the phones.
Take this and stand next to Dallas.
I could do that, but I wouldn't be able to see the output. Oh dear.
I would do that as a trial. I would recommend it very highly.
So we are on a slight break whilst Matt moves the camera. He hasn't gone anywhere yet, but he promised me he's going to move the camera.
Are you going to move it to there?
Yes.
Okay.
And we laid wires and everything.
Yes, we did. We were all prepared and everything.
We are prepared and everything. Not prepared for the fact not having internet, but there we go. Everything. How's it going in Halifax? We find out. Ooh, look at them. Their peak 120 viewers. Look at them sprinting away. And qualifying started. Everyone's watching. We've got another. We just glitched to high heaven. Well done, Frank. Ooh, dear. Well done, Frank and the team. So. Oh, we've got 3 more people who want to join us. Luke Hobson, Luke who I know very well, who's worked with us at the Silverstone WEC round. So, welcome Luke, thank you for joining. It may well be that you're actually watching the Halifax race, in fairness, but you are welcome to join us. It'd be nice to know you're watching us, but... Murray van den Broek, thank you so much for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You went to Facebook, you typed in RC Space Racing Space TV, and you said, I want to join. I don't want to like you, I want to join you. And you have joined us. Thank you, Murray. And finally, Matt Butcher. Matt's got 38 friends in this group already. Matt must be a very popular man in the RC world. Matt Butcher, thank you very much for joining us, and it's good to have you all on board as part of our friendly, teamy, donatory? Donate's wrong words. I'm not looking forward to interacty. That's the word I'm looking for. Our interacty team. And in you come, Matt. Thank you very much. So we are in a little break, and obviously whilst we're in the break, there's no problem with the stream because that's just the law of sod. Thank you for those who've stuck with you. We've lost quite a few during the day, and we understand why it must get quite frustrating after a while. We do appear to have found a way of reducing the amount of time each outage takes. So we aren't seeing 2-minute outages anymore. We're managing to reduce the individual glitches down to about 15 to 20 seconds, and we see there was one big one about half an hour ago. But we can reduce the time they're not working. So hopefully it'll smooth everything up. We are confident that with enough moaning we'll get some form of improvement tomorrow. And don't trust me, we'll be moaning. So lots of exciting things going on at the moment, but not in front of us directly. The track, as you can see, we can see the flags. It's actually, we're actually set in agricultural land. It's all quite pleasant, really. I think we were talking earlier about the peaches and everything else you have here. It's blooming hot. The breeze has picked up, which has made it quite nice. Sorry, less unbearable. I think I'm pushing it a bit with quite nice. Made it less unbearable. I've got a fan, which helps as well. And James is naturally tan, so that helps him too. But he's got no hair, so I'm quite worried about that. We thought there's going to be a reappearance of the hat for the next part of it. We're back with cars going round in about 8 minutes or so, and it'll be the second best group of four-wheel drivers who'll go out first. That's Dervis Yarman, Bouvier, Anavold, Gandino, Alan Sarafan. Now I think we had a request to show Alan Sarafan earlier on. Let's see if I can see that. I think it was this morning. We missed it by the time I saw it. That was Andreas Seidfeld. I've not seen him so far, so well, we might follow Alan as well, but Andreas Seidfeld is someone who we need to follow. As we keep on keeping on. I'm just trying to do a single-handed opening of a bottle of water. Which is now spilled all over my legs. Man with water problems. Now the second camera I had has gone. I can prove this to you, but I'll actually look. That's gone. That was a camera. So that means that Matt's disconnected it, which means he's about to. So we try to battle with this recalcitrant internet. The patient appears to have died. If you look at the stream. So we are now, any second now, I say that in a kind of about 5 minutes away from the next run of four-wheel drive cars, which will take us all the way through this next round. We'll carry on from 4:15 through to 7 o'clock local. Oh, some technical talk going behind me now. As we spend time managing the stream, it's never any fun. 5 minutes until we start the next part of the race.
Four wild drivers. Remember, for Martelin, drivers of kit number 3. Thank you.
Right, so about 5 minutes away from something interesting happening. Currently battling with a camera change and waiting for the sound of the 26cc engines to fire up. So it gives me a chance to say hello, welcome, thank you for sticking around. Thank you. We've been on air for 7 hours so far. We had a bit of a lunchtime affairs in that. And some of that time we've been off air because of the internet. But we're on air at the moment. It's firing in full 480p glory. And
3 minutes to open the track. 3 minutes.
I couldn't say better myself than 3 minutes to open the track. And we have the listing for the two-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive's about to start. I have the two-wheel drive listing. That's always quite fun to have. And it is, after 3 rounds, Alexander Schmidt has got himself back in the lead overall by a single point from Dario Vaselli, with in third place, so it's 221, 220. Third is Peter Hardman on 215 off 3 rounds. Carlos Plena Vidia is on 209. And then you have Valentin Pouziat of France, who's on 298. So basically, those so Ken managed to get the 4th best time overall.
One, two.
And so Ken Balakas will be jumping up the list from where he is currently with a 0. He's down in, he's still in 25th. And if he got even 50, he moves up 10. So Ken's still looking like a reasonably good chance for a semi-final. I wonder if Ken actually didn't arrive till late. So we are now about to start some 4-wheel drive coverage. All very exciting, because I've been told we have a chance to look at our new camera in a second. The wires are connected. There isn't a... Oh! Oh! Look at that. Across the track. I might have done that a bit more and zoomed it into it. So that is our new camera. James, you're still fully employed. You're still fully employed, James, don't worry. So we have a new camera. We moved it during the ground. It's a bit of fun. This camera is looking into the infield S's, so it's most of the way down the straight. And we're about to get some 4-wheel drive action from the penultimate heat. You see the flags. Wait, see how heavy the wind is? The flag's in the background there.
The track is open.
Track is open. It's all about to get terribly exciting for the 4-wheel drive top drivers. No, the cameraman's wandered off. He's come back again. And off they go. This is the penultimate. This is around heat 4 or 5. Sorry, this is qualifying round 4. This is the heat 4, which is starting with. They're going to go heat 4 of 4-wheel drive, then heat 5, then heats 1, 2 and 3. Then we start with heat 7, a 2-wheel drive, before going back again to 1 and catching up to 6. It's all as clear as mud, but it does mean that everyone gets a turn at being out the front, the back and the middle of the groups, which is round by round round by round qualifying is what you need. And let's go for cameraman, choose me a car. Any car, James.
2 minutes to start.
So we're still counting down the start. They're a little bit, they've been making all the times now. They're slightly behind on time now. About a minute. So it's not a major disaster, in fairness. So we're looking for now for the four-wheel drive car. These cars do look good on the track. And we're with car number 6. Car 6 is that of Civil Antonov from Bulgaria. All really trying to see what they can exploit. As the track breaks up, the difference between two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive gets greater and greater and greater. As that ability to keep the car pointing where you want it to by using the front wheels becomes more and more an advantage, especially over the crater sections and everything else. So I now move to our new special camera. Look at that. You can see him coming in and around the loop there.
1 minute to start.
So I'm now back with Civil. He's trying to overtake. Stick with the car he's overtaking, James. Drop back one, James, that's it. We'll see who that is. The body shell makes it look really stumpy. I don't know if it is really stumpy or just the body shell makes it look stumpy. He's not wearing any front bumper, and you've got plenty of air there with this four-wheel drive car. And, oh, it's clipped there, and that is car number, don't know. He's not helping me at all with that.
5 seconds to start.
Is that 7? Oh, let's watch him go down here. It's car number 9. So that is the car of Eric Leckel. You can ring my bell, Eric Leckel. And Eric four-wheel drifted the thing, not really where we wanted to be there, but kind of got away with it. Dust getting greater and oh, and Eric's gone over on the rutting curve. 360, there's a barn door. So Eric, there's more cars going over. I think they'll obviously before it starts, everyone gives it some, and then thinks about right now. When Eric crosses the line, he will start his 10 minutes of timing. Right now, he's just going a bit wide. It doesn't matter the aircon models. When you drop a wheel, you can use the whole car in some of these ruts. Gives it a big old spin around. And right now, Eric, he goes over the. Oh, lost it. Doesn't matter. And he started. So he lost it just before he started. He's lost momentum, and now he's got a problem with fighting off the guy behind him. And watch him now come in. The two of them come in round and low. Oh, he's got over the bump in there. Skids up the. Got kind of an interesting skiddy way of getting through that little short chute before you get to the. Oh, and he's got to did that warm up as well. So that car now is digging in on one of the ruts and it's tipping him over again and again and again and again. So Leckel, you can ring my bell, has not covered himself in first lap glory. He hasn't actually featured first. Sorry about that, you heard that. That was it's some interference on our radio mic. So it's still Eric Leckel who's going around. His first lap for Eric was a 47.8, which is okay. We're seeing 44 at the front. And it is Peter Hartman who's been going by far the fastest of anybody in this group at the moment. And Peter Hartman is car number 7. So we're going to look at Peter for a bit. We're now currently 1.5 minutes in. You see the dust sweeping across the track as the wind slightly changed direction as it pulls behind us. It's kind of blowing in the opposite direction of the fan. So I'm getting called in breeze, but it's kind of like an odd thing. There's a battle in front of me, whereas the fan's pushing one way and the wind's the other way. And here's Hardman.
7, 3, 2, 5,
Hartman, sorry.
4, 6, 8, 9,
Oh, that's better. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
That was a horrible noise you gave everybody then.
Well,
it's very windy.
The wind is picking up.
I think the wind picked. Really, you can actually wind on your microphone, so I kind of shield it with your back if I were you. That's it. All you all you had to do was turn around. You didn't have to bend over like you were like a de-animated puppet. So Hartman leading, and he tries to sneak up the inside of. Oh, that's going to end in tears. He's pushed through and he's lost out. So the pink car, given that Hartman was the leader, has now fallen over, but he wasn't doing anyone any favours as Hartmann goes across the boulders and comes down main straight, going to get things lined up properly. There he goes through the infield S's, coming out quite nicely. So our leader is now actually, I think it's rotating as they go through the laps, but our leader now is Michael Bouvier. So it's Michael Bouvier who's leading, and Civil is second, Peter Harvin third, Nick Anneveld is fourth, Giuseppe Gandino is fifth, Alan Sarafan is sixth.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 7, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, 1, 8, 9.
So we're now running blind.
So what's happening now is we are trying everything, and when I say everything, I mean everything. I mean, will the internet get better if I swap my shoes over? If I put James's shoes on, will the internet get better? I wouldn't rule it out. If I put my t-shirt on backwards. Here's Nick. Right, so Nick is going to step away from the internet.
Hello.
Okay, that's very loud.
That's because I'm using it properly by holding it to my lips, as you should do.
Okay.
How's that?
It's lovely.
Marvellous.
Positioning after 6 minutes.
Now I can't see anything, and I don't know what's going on.
6, 8, 1, 3,
But potentially some viewers at home may be able to see some things.
Yes, okay. This isn't really working because I can't really see the angle. Without our own timing screen, this is quite difficult.
I want to say sorry to Moet Movies. That hurt. Yes, I'm sure it did. It hurt me as well. Sorry. Very, very sorry.
That wasn't that. That was when you that comment was when you disconnected the thing earlier.
I know. I'm saying sorry for that.
Oh right, okay.
I'm deeply apologetic.
Really?
You know, we think we've got it hard, right? I've just been through the pits talking to some of the drivers, right?
Yes.
The drivers who are running 2 classes here are literally run off their feet.
Are they?
It is very hard work.
Well, they could become a double European champion.
They could become a double European champion, but this is hard work. If you're running 2 classes, you have your work cut out for you. You really do. Anyway, we are
in trouble.
I have no idea what's happening.
No, I don't know, and I can't see the screen because. Oh, I'll go and look.
Yeah, you can see the screen. Nick can see the screen.
It's car number 7.
I'm going to retune James's radio so he can hear you.
That doesn't make any sense.
Rather than me.
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
We're flying without wings.
It's Hartmann who's leading. Alan Sarafan is second. Gandino is third. Veli Romano is fourth. Civil Antonov is fifth. Michael Bouvier is sixth. Dervis Yaman is seventh, and Nick Anneveld is one from there. And last is Eric Leckel. You can ring my bell. And we're 7:50 down, and we've got 2:09 to go.
We are following car number 7 currently.
Where is he? Oh, I see.
Yes.
Just about to go through the... There's a much better view from here.
Good.
As he goes over the big jump, now comes into the Alcarras Models hairpin. Sprints now and he's jumping over the Pro Line bridge and comes down now. He's going to go through the crater section, which is absolutely dug out to heck now. Where he sprints down the straight. I'm sure you're going to change camera shots, aren't you, Matt? Oh, he comes now onto our mini camera area now, just shoots it in now because of the infield S's.
What a cracking shot we've got there. You can see the dust and the smoke. Oh my
Through
word.
the short shoot. And now over the double. And number 7.
Nick, what a great shot that is.
I know, of Peter Hartman. As he goes through, I think we... can we have a little bit of a time with Alan Sarafan, car 5, please?
Bit of car 5. Should we have a bit of car 5 as car 5 comes towards us? Going over the small
There
jump.
he is, the white car.
Yes.
And he's got the same body shell as Alexander Schmidt, so I guess that's an MCD machine. And he's about to fly that... Oh, nice jump there. Lands well through the Alcarras Models hairpin.
Very aggressive. The aggression really goes up a notch, doesn't it, when you go to four-wheel drive?
Well, they can... I just wonder whether it's the MCD cars, because they do seem to really have this thing dialed nicely. He's down... There's no real great speed in these cars. You don't get that blistering pace down the straight. Even with the four-wheel drives, they're kind of like a bit within themselves.
Yeah, but I've been down there, and it is actually quite fast when you're down there.
All right, at ground level.
Yeah, yeah.
They're spinning now around and through the rutted curve, and he comes in now, takes it before the small jump. He's going through Peaches, and then he's going to go past Nectarine, the massive hole they've dug out, and he's decided to avoid the hole by driving over the edge of the corner. All four-wheel, big jump. That's a good boy there. Good boy, Alain. He's now going to four-wheel drift it. That's a bit too aggressive in the attempt to keep speed as he goes through the right hand that leads onto the Pro Line. Now down the straight, about to come back onto the mini camera shot of the S's. Hard brake. Ground clearance, that car 5. Through the second part of the S's. He's now going quickly through the short shoot, just turn it, lean on it, swept it round with the rear end, over the double. No trouble at all there on the rutted corner. That's caught a few people out, I can tell you.
Really nice drift.
And looking as Carlos next to me is telling me who's finished. Trying to keep the dance off the screen.
7.
In they come.
4.
And there's a complaint from a driver here next to Dallas. It's getting a bit complicated. So anyway, as people come to finish.
Time is over.
And the winner is Alan Sarafan. So Sarafan won out, and unfortunately they've already changed the result. And there's a big complaint here about one of the drivers who said he was turned round twice. So it was Alan Sarafan for Peter Hartman. It's not the easiest thing to read. It said that we now have the top heat.
Where are there? Do we have some more of these?
You had some, didn't you?
I've used them.
Ah.
You brought some?
Yeah, they're in the hotel room.
That's brilliant.
Are they flat? Were they actually flat though?
Yeah.
Nope, it's going over number 2, is that enough? Number 2, very, very unhappy about what happened in that last race.
2 minutes to start.
So we are now about to get underway with heat number 5, top heat of the Ken Navalicas. Car 7 is Pentti Haikaili, and car 8 is Ertugrul Siriaki, and car 9 is Juni Hitunen.
Seconds to start.
And oops. So we're about to get underway in this one.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
5 seconds to go.
3, 2, 1.
So, who are we watching in this top heat? So pick me a car, any car, for this top runner 4-wheel drive. Let's see what is happening with car number 4. We have started now, so let's see how we're going with. Can you find Alexander Schmidt, car 4, the white machine? And there he goes. Giving it a huge amount of tail out hot action there. And he flies over the big jump through the Alcon models. And the car looking pretty spectacular. So as he now goes to the back part of the S's and continues on and around. Oh, just a 2-wheel run there for Schmidt as he comes through the rutted curve. Sweeps around through Peaches and goes through Nectarine, and it just falls in and falls out of that enormous ruttage he's got there before he goes over the double. And the lap times, well, they're not saying he's the fastest, he's looking quite quick. 42.6 was in fact the second fastest was actually 42.6. It was Christian Lagasse who came out to the quickest lap last time round. So Christian Lagasse looking to have put the pedal down, put a bit of gas on.
2 minutes. 4, 5, 2, 3, 6,
They spin
9,
round.
7, 1, 8.
So Christian Lagasse, what do you know about him, Matt?
I know he's running the Impact.
Ah,
I know he's running Savox servos.
this is going very well. Keep me informed. Can we look hang on a second. James, young man, can we look at car 5, please? Christian Lagasse. He's about to. He's just going over start finish now, and there he is up at the end of the straight there with the Alcon machine.
I know what his favourite colour is.
What's his favourite colour? Let me guess. Is it white and yellow?
Well, that's 2 colours.
Well, no, his body show's white and yellow.
His favourite colour is yellow.
Ah, go me with my psychic ability. So is he? He's looking quite interesting. I don't know if he's quite as fast as Alexander. So he's currently lapping about on the same pace. Actually, they're a few seconds behind on an overall concept. But as they go wide there, he's coming down through the S's. And now about to go for the double. we're back with Alexander Schmidt again now. Another stop and go for someone. There's Ken.
Ken's having much more luck in four-wheel drive.
Well, he's not done too, it's two-wheel drive, isn't too bad. He just missed the first round, had a bad qualifying, but he's been fine apart from that. Another driver walks off the stand looking disgruntled. Not disgruntled as car 2 from the last round. A right old row.
Yeah, I saw that. It was very heated. It was almost physical.
He was having a good old finger poke at Dallas, which I wouldn't do.
No.
It's not what I would do. Is I would not do the finger poking with Dallas. They can move now on the marvellous mini camera. Oh, straight through. So let's see if we can pick up Mark Cressing, who's car 2. Car 2, anywhere? Mark Cressing? He's now leading as the laps. He's not actually in the lead. It always filters through. Mark now comes through the second half of the S's. Also looks like an MCD bodywork. A bit more rear wheel. The MCDs do seem to be running a lot more ground clearance than some of the other cars. I'm sure it's an element of more how the body shell is designed and the view it gives you under the car. But he sweeps round again, about to take the big jump. How far off the ground is he going to go? Oh, he didn't get quite nicely. He might not get a pretty good drive. And he had to kind of snakily break the thing as it went through. Hops it again. Bit of left rightage. Over the craters. Certainly one thing you do notice, Matt, is these cars are much, much better over the craters. The four-wheel drive, I mean, the crater corner, which causes the two-wheel drive so much problem. The four-wheel drives ride it much better. Still knocked off course, but ride it much better.
Yeah, and the lap times reflect that as well, don't they?
And it is.
But the thing that the two-wheel drive struggle the most with is the hairpins. Going into the corners, and as we just see there with the four-wheel drive, they just drift it really nicely. Ken Block would be proud.
He would be. That's his third mention of Ken Block in one day.
Well, it's because there's some Ken Block decals out there.
You've been Ken Blocked. You're sitting there, having spent all those months making that fantastic Ken Block clip, you've now got Ken Block on the brain.
Ken, all this mention of Ken, there's
and
another
Ken's broken down.
Ken Valkyries is broken down.
Off our camera.
That's as far as he's going to go.
So Alexander Schmidt actually in the lead. He's not in the lead this race, man, is he?
Position after 6 minutes.
After TQing the first 3 rounds, this is round
4, 3,
and
7.
he's not. It could
Try
be he's
something
trying.
different.
It could be the reason that Alexander Schmidt isn't doing so well is because he's trying something.
Well, it's a bit early on. I mean, if you're pretty sure you're going to TQ, then you can start trying things, can't you?
Well, he is going to TQ Vine because he's done the first 3 rounds. So whatever happens, he'll be the first car won the 2 semi-finals.
So he's got, in effect, he has 3 rounds of practice as well.
Yep. He has earned himself with his performances in four-wheel drive that benefit.
Good old Alexander. He said that I could go and photograph his car when he's finished running.
Really?
So I'll be able to tell you a bit more about, for instance, what servos he's using as well.
How about his favourite colour?
No, I need another question. See, it's got to be a random question.
And one that he can understand. One that he can understand. Because his English isn't very
good. One that I can explain, yeah. It's my journey.
So it's Kressig from Schmidt, who's kind of Vaselli now is in 3rd and doing some good lap times. Can we find car 1, James? Dario Vaselli. Have you photographed Dario yet?
No. Reason being, he was looking very grumpy.
And very busy.
Very busy, yeah. They've got 2 cars and 2 cars in bits.
He's just the commentator just fell off at the far right of the crater corner. He's currently really doing quite an interesting reworking of the track as he comes through our mini cam of love.
When you're at a Euro, it's working.
And Schmidt managed to get himself back to the top of the timesheet. If so, what you said now.
Whenever he's trying.
Because it went on air.
Oh, I see. Okay, right.
Yeah, I wasn't doing deja vu again.
I was a bit confused from everything.
Oh dear. So this is the final round of four-wheel drive qualifying. Sorry, this is the fastest cars of four-wheel drive qualifying. We've got 3 more rounds of four-wheel drive qualifying, and somebody else gets upset, and there's another row breaking out. Oh, Alex Schmidt has had a problem. Oh, what happened?
What happened?
Split, benzene.
Your fuel split.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's from the horse's mouth. Alexander, who's leading the round, he's already going to get TQ. And a fuel tank split. He's behind us going, what's happening? Watching the timing screens. Mark Kressig looks to win this. in car 2. We got car 2. We've got Dario who's going to come second. Stick with Dario. It's fine.
Yeah.
Car's looking a little bit kind of loose. You look much better than Alex. Your car looks really good. Currently it's in 2 bits, but it looks really good. And
weighing fuel everywhere.
yes, it's not.
It's a hazard.
It's more of a fire risk. Now, if you're worried about a fire risk in a radiator control area, then I recommend you go to www.rcracing.tv where you can actually view the information about how you can buy your very own fireboat.
Yeah, not going to be that useful here though. Where the one thing there isn't is water.
But as I said, it's good for all pond-based configurations. You know, there's a lot of fires that start on ponds. If you want to have a wheelie water jet, you go to Fantasyland and buy one of their boats. I've learned more about RC doing our website the past few weeks than I ever knew before.
Did you do a lot of research about Fantasyland?
Well, I typed that in, and oddly, the first result was not a radio control car company.
Really?
Yeah, odd, isn't it?
You get that with hot bodies as well sometimes.
What do we get with associated? Oh, contrast.
Pretty boring.
Oh, he's happy. Look at that. Oh, look. I assume that's Mark Kressig because he was very happy and I didn't recognise him.
1. Time is over. Race finished.
And that is race over for this particular run.
Dario, how's it going?
Oh, very hard. I have not much to say. It's the conditions are very strong, very hard. The track is very slippery. It's very hard to find a good setup, good tires. We will see.
Easier in 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
It's the same.
Just as tough?
Yeah, it's hard in both categories. It's slippery for everybody, so everybody have the same condition, and that's all.
Okay, thank you, Dario. I'll let you go, Marshall.
So that's our instant interview there from Matt with Dario Vaselli, who he's there or thereabouts, but obviously he's used to being a long way ahead.
I thought it would be at least a little bit easier in 4-wheel drive, but it's just the same.
Well, I assume it probably is easier, but relative to everyone else, it's no better.
Well,
You drive, you muscle, and then you go to race control.
and you do an interview in between. Carlos is just reminding people that they drive and then they go Marshall, but if they do well, they have to do an interview first.
Yeah, press.
Press, yeah.
It's 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes of practice now. You know what they're going to do. There's not many cars out for this one, are there? We're down to 5 who actually started.
This is the same as the previous time. There was only 5.
Oh right.
This is the bottom heat, isn't it?
It's supposed to be 8. No, we had more than 5 to start with. We finished with 5 last time.
Yeah, we had 6 or 7.
And now we've started with 5.
What are we going to have at the end then?
I don't know which 5. In fairness, it could be either any 5.
We've still got the British team manager with us, Mike.
Oh, Marcus Alder has to leave us. But he said, I want to say you've done a great job. Looking forward to great racing. Well, hopefully. What happened in the last race that's so bad? I think they may be referring to. No, I've no idea when that was. That's 13 minutes ago, so I don't know when it was. And then they got a delay as well.
Was it this race or Halifax?
No, it's about good point. No, it is this race. I don't think we get the Halifax things. Grosky, hello from. We haven't. I think again we're just a bit behind in following people. If you are listening on the stream, and you want us to follow people, can you do me a favour? If you go join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, just add a thing saying, can you follow this person? And what we'll do is we'll make a note overnight, and we will definitely follow them tomorrow.
Yes.
Because then we can prep it. We'll know what race they're in. So if you've got any people you'd like us to follow, just go to the Facebook group, that's the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You'll be able to join. Just say, Nick, can you follow this person? And
not only that, we can interview them as well. If we thought about it in advance.
Yeah, we need planning. We're doing a lot of things reactively today for reasons out of our control. We keep getting big red warning lights up on our broadcast. So we have to sort those out. And but if you overnight, if you just send us who you'd like us to follow, we'll mark them down on the sheet and we will follow them.
We'll only take these requests via the Facebook group. Right?
Yes, because when they're on the written bit, we normally get it. We don't look at it all the time, and we kind of lose it a few minutes. So anybody who wants us to follow on the RC Racing Facebook group, and we will be there following them.
In order to write on the group, you have to be in the group.
That is true.
So you have to
Can't
go to
like
Facebook.
us. Can't like us. Have to join us.
Go to Facebook.
And there are 3 people. There are 3 people who want to join us now.
Yay!
The first person is I don't think we've had maybe with a special middle initial. It's Will D. Pendergrass.
Wow, any relation to Teddy?
I was about to say, he's got to be something in the music industry, because he's even got like a proper headshot as well.
Amazing. Hello,
Will, thank you for joining us. It's
You're
lovely.
more than welcome.
Very well to come along. Second of our new joiners is Nikolai Yap.
Nikolai, welcome along. This is for you. This is for you.
And our third is Gus Kloppenberg. Now, Gus is fantastic you join. I'm just wondering whether Gus has joined via Halifax or here, because we have, it sounds like kind of a Dutch or Danish name, which will be plenty of drivers here, but also there's plenty of Dutch and Danish drivers 1/8 in Halifax as well. So, Gus, it's lovely to have you along. You are welcome. You are our latest member as 1,439 members. Leap towards 1,500 before the end of the week.
Is there some cars on the track doing anything meaningful?
No.
No.
we've kind of we have actually managed to find a way now that if we fall off the air, rather than being off the air for 2 minutes, we can reduce it to about 20 seconds. That's the sum total of our improvements, including a big Spanish man with a ponytail being here for about 2 hours earlier.
Oh, do you know what? I heard he's still here.
Is he?
He's in the hut over there.
What, having a fag?
No. Tapping away on his laptop.
Really? Is there anywhere you can find... Oh, Luke wants to know about the timing.
Yeah, you go to, what, for this one?
No, I think if we find the whole thing, Luke Hobson... Why I'm talking, he's not here.
Yeah, they're talking about Halifax.
We've got no problems with our software here and timing. It's great. Are there still 5 cars going round? No, there's 6. Oh, there's 6.
There's no timing, I know.
Okay, what I need now is I want to choose a car, and I am going to just talk about it. Nah, this way we don't want the timing. It's too easy. You don't want the timing. You want to kill the timing for your
problems.
Why have they got problems?
Anyway, who are we following?
I don't know, but I need to find the other thing to follow.
Car number 1.
They've been off the air for ages. Either they finished or you need to talk to them.
Okay. We're following car number 1.
Ah, excellent. We're trying to solve the problems of both streams at once. This is exciting, isn't it? So, car 1, which is the car of Mike Humphries, the Brit, and he now comes round. No, we're not. It was car 1, and where we are. Oh no! Come on, James. Where are we at? Here we are. Fantastic. And there we go. Oh, I'm loving that shot. Oh.
It's so good, isn't it?
I love that. Whoa! The timing sheet tries to escape and actually tries to give him a paper cut. Flew into his face. And oh, a lovely shot. I'm loving this. I'm loving the tight close-ups. This is the good thing about 1/6 large-scale buggies. They look really good, and I'm loving the tight close-ups. Yeah. So after this we've got heat 2 and heat 3 of 4-wheel drive, and then we come back to the top heat in 2-wheel drive. So, how's the Halifax? Have you had that conversation with Halifax?
1,
okay.
6, 4, 7, 5, 2.
Oh, they're back. They're back. They're back. No, they're not. They're gone again. So Halifax has got internet problems as well. Once we haven't got internet problems, it's exciting. Enough talk of internet. Let's talk about cars, shall we? Let's see what's going on in this fabulous heat. It is Mike Humphries leading from Patrick's Clavrak second. We'll have the top heat of 2-wheel drive going out first in that round, and then they count out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the second best heat goes out last of the day. It's just the way they're kind of rotating the rounds. So some really lovely shots of Mike Humphrey's car. You can certainly be able to happy to look those back. Choose another car randomly, please, James. I don't mind who it is. Anybody you like. We're now coming in over the big jump. And then the Elcon hairpin. 2 bites of the cherry there for car number, don't know who it is. Car number 6. And that is 3rd place, Patrice Clairvaillac. So he's in 3rd. And he comes in quite tight on that inner S.
Positioning after 6 minutes. 1, 6, 4,
Now
5,
2nd overall.
7, 2.
Hopping through well. And tight now against the rutted curve. Spins a really nice bit of driving there around the. Well, actually, for a man in the first heat, he's done 4 or 5 really good corners, and that was he went through the whole of Nectarine, went a bit wide that first one. How's he going there? He's not actually running much speed. You can tell that because of the low amount of jump, but he's put in a couple of nice. That holds that well going through the pro line. He's going to go through the craters before he comes back onto the start-finish straight. And we're going to give you some top mini camera action now as he sweeps around in front of us. Turns slightly left, comes round both actions and back up away from us. And picked up back again by James's camera. I think when you get this close, you can really see what the car's doing. You can see both the amount of dust and kick up it's picking up from the rear of the car. And these 26cc 2-stroke engines. This is a 4-wheel drive, so he's got a bit more oomph. He can swing it round a bit better. No dust being kicked up from the front wheels. The front wheels aren't slipping as such on the dust, so they're scrabbling, but they aren't producing. As I've got dust in my eye, I can't actually see anything at the moment. He comes again through those first 2 corners. We're 6.5 minutes gone, so I'm going to ask our star cameraman to find me another car. James, find me another car. It's only 5, so it's a harder thing than it sounds. And then we're zooming in now on a dark car. Very dark car, actually. Is he black? It's a really bad colour to paint a car black. As he goes and I think it's car number, I say 7, but it might be 1. It is car number 7. It's Zvomir Mocazic of Croatia. Mats Ozic. Zvomir with the takes about 3 goes there at the first half of the S. And how is he going to take this thing? As he throws it in the 4-wheel drive, clips it round. The 4-wheel drive cars are so much easier to navigate that you can still make mistakes like that one where he's going to overcook the corner around the rutted curve. We saw a couple of cars begin to catch those ruts, which just tip them over. There's Peaches, and he's going around Nectarine in the second with a huge hole. That's where the stone in the Nectarine came out. And now let's see how much air he gets. A reasonable amount. Nothing spectacular, but a reasonable amount of air. Comes through the crazy corner, and that is upsetting even his car. That's 4-wheel drive, and normally the 4-wheel drive cars are nothing like as upset as the 2s. Oh, it's just giving it too much power. As he goes that kind of switchback. Oh, and now he's landing in a large puddle of dust. Can you have a puddle of dust? Can you have a puddle of dust, do you think? I don't know. But we have got a puddle of dust. He's landed in it. But he was just giving it too much going through that switchback. And at that point, he was kind of offline. Sometimes more is more, as in Alexander Schmidt's driving, and sometimes less is more. And that's certainly the case with some of the lower drivers who just give it plenty of effort, and then finally it all kind of trips up and goes wrong. But these things happen. And he comes down the straight. And we are now down into the last laps here. I think this will be the last lap for... no, he might do one more actually. So we might get one more off this one as well. As he comes now down round the rutted turn. A bit wide. The penalty for being online here appears to be you have the incredibly rough ride over the ruts. The penalty offline is there's about 2.5 tons of dust on the offline. We saw Zonomir actually park his car in a pile of dust and get confused over starting again. kicking up dust there. The cars are finishing. I'm not sure whether he will catch it. He might do, actually. He's going to be very close, but this could be his last lap. He could another one. Another lap for Zonomir, the 7, so he's going to be the last person.
6 you're done.
So 7 continues on for another 45 seconds. He does, well, 50 seconds probably. There's another lap. That's the double done, but more success this time. Tight through the ruts. And this is heat 1 of round 4 of four-wheel drive qualifying. But we've already seen the fast guys go out. So that is not up for grabs anymore. This is just for positions. This is where you qualify in your various heats and finals. So when Zonomir passes the line now, he will have actually finished his day.
7. Time is over.
He just
Race
stopped.
finished.
Others just take the shortcuts to get back. So it was Mike Humphries who won that one from Yari Rosloff. Patrice Clavlac was 3rd, Les Darby 4th, and Zonomir Matsolik was 3rd. We have had a moment here of actual solid internet for like 10 minutes, which is quite impressive. Give James a bit of a break and you get a chance to look at our lovely mini camera. Matt's gone off photography things. You'll be seeing those on the website, www.rcracing.tv, over the next couple of days. Still problems at Halifax. Well, the problem is at Halifax. There's a problem at Halifax. So it looks like there's been problems around the world. Internetiness.
As you know, the track is open.
So the track has opened.
Two minutes to start.
Ah, right. Reese Hodges asked what happened in the last race that's so bad. He asked this about 14 minutes ago, Reese, but I have now looked it up. Reese, what happened was, it was in the heat number 4 of this round of four-wheel drive. Car number 2 got very, very upset at some point with somebody else, and he was saying he'd been spun round twice, and he started getting quite aggy, or aggressive, and finger-waggy, and he then started kind of he actually was standing next to where Dallas was refereeing. He turned around and gave Dallas a bit of a kind of what's going on. He didn't call it. I was turned around twice, and then he started doing the kind of pointy thing and the jabby thing, and that wasn't a very good idea. So Dallas pointed out that wasn't a very good idea, and he walked off. He started trying to trying to remonstrate with Carlos, and then he stormed off in a kind of a girly sulk. No offence to girlies here, but you know, my 10-year-old would have been absolutely more than pleased with the way he managed to storm off at the end. So that's all the news that is news about people who've been storming off. So we're now about to see Heat 2 people go around. The 10 minutes is about to start.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, we are now enjoying, are we not, Heat 2. And it was, so Ono Abbas is in this one, so it's, the race gets underway. Let's see who we're, choose me a car, Mr. Parry. And he's chosen Ono. Ah, there's a man who knows our sponsor, because we are, Elcon Models are one of our sponsors, as our Proline, as our EFRA, and we're here in Alcarras in Spain, thanks to all those people. And so Ono now is flying. Oh, he's flown that one, giving it plenty of beans, as they say, on the hunt. He now comes in over the pro line, so the Elcon Models car goes over the pro line jump and now through the crazy corner.
4, 6, 8, 3, 1, 5, 2,
and now
7.
to the mini camera area. He sweeps in, there he goes, in, round, and out. Just a second car, I like that shot. And back now with Ono as he goes to the switchback. Oh, bit of a bad landing there. Too aggressive. He's got this, he's flying it around, that's a bit too wide as well, because at that point, whilst you calibrate your speed, you've got to go, as far as you've gone away, you've got to come back again. And also, you're danger of getting yourself right out into the dust. I'm talking about dust, there's a lot of that around today. As you can see, the swathes are coming off the rear wheels here, but also they're just being blown by the wind across the track. The car's been scraping away at the top surface here for the last probably 4 days, and it's beginning to get very tired, and hence the reason time's been slowing and slowing and slowing in two-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive are affected, just not as affected. And Ono now getting into a reasonable groove. Let's see if we can move someone else. Choose someone else, James. Ah, look at it, he's gone for the man jumping, so he well, could be lady, we have a lady racer here. And lots of skiddy air elements. They come round and power down the straight. And onto our mini camera side of things. I haven't actually picked up who it is yet, which is slightly amateurish of me. It's the blue and white car. I think it's car number 4, and that will be Hanno Krus, who's the current leader. Well, you see, you picked the leader again. So it's Hanno.
Positioning after 4 minutes.
Flying
6,
nicely
4,
there.
5, 1,
Went quite
3,
wide.
8, 2, 7.
Quite flatness there. And again, picks up the straight. And we take him in through the mini camera side of things, through the part for the S's, and there we go. And sprints up. To the rutty curve, looking quite good. No, still running the barn door rear wing. With turns. The heat of the sun really beginning to beat down on us now because of the way the sun's come across into this area of where we're working. So this is about when we arrived here yesterday and set up, and it wasn't the temperature hottest part of the day. It was the hottest part of the day to be working in. And this is. Can we find car number 1, James? Which is Norbert Forster. Norbert is swapping the lead with Hanna. There we are in the yellow machine. There's Norbert. Avoids carefully the huge divot now, which is on the inside of Nectarine. Car looking quite sedate. There's not a lot of showmanship in the driving that Norbert's putting in here. This is a car that's driving around the track in an effective but non-showy manner. Comes through the crater curve. And the straight turns in quite nicely. A little bit early, but doesn't really cost you much today. It looks more untidy than time losing it actually is. Careful not to overcook it as many have through that area. He's got some traffic ahead of him.
Positioning
Ono
is
Abbas is
minutes.
20 times. Ono, Hanno and Norba, who we've seen so far, are the guys who are swapping leading positions. Ono's on a 44.9, if you're pleased with that. He's doing some work on the car still. This is his new impact machine. So also doing work, car 6 of Michael Puziat. Or Michel Puziat. So car 6, James, do you know where he is? And he's in the middle there. With his very attractive red and white machine. Nothing particularly different or special about his car. And Michael is sort of alternating between first and fourth, depending where the laps are. I think he's actually overall about third. So running well. They jump and they turn. And there they go. Michael over the pro line and now into the crater corner. Seems to find a very such a word, flat I suppose it would actually be, route there. He comes into the mini camera section. Clicks away again. Down to, there's a couple of minutes to go. I think we should perhaps have a look at, oh no, so now coming up in the on the rails is Sebastian Boderan in car 3. They're all giving it a go. It's very even this particular heat. There's no one really being left behind, no one really leaping away, but Sebastian Boderan in car 3, if we can find him somewhere. There's car 3 of Sebastian. Flying away. Slightly more open body show. Oof, leans in. Some of the cars really do take that right-hand turn at absolute forensic pace after they come through from the EM hairpin and going onto the pro line jump. Massive. Sebastian curves in and out. Picking up through the switch. Ooh, a bit tepid there, just taking the double as a kind of hoppy over. Things beginning to heat up in more ways than one. The temperature now gets, and the sun comes in and starts shining straight onto the drivers, and the temperature begins to rise ever so slightly. On the rostrum, the air temperature probably stayed the same at about 36, 37 the whole time. So we are now on the last lap or so. And it's going to be a toss-up for this, but who's going to win this one? Between Ono, Hanno and Tony Elfling has come from nowhere. So it's all been quite close. Let's see if we can see how Ono's doing in car number 5. He's about to finish actually, so car number 5 should be somewhere around there. He's the our sponsors machine. Well, he's a good friend of ours, actually. I know he's backed us for a long, long time. One of the very early people who was that Ono finishing? No, he's got another lap to go, Ono. So let's follow him there. Is it Ono at the back there? There's Ono. Car 5.
8, 2.
So that's car. That is the car 5 on average. Ono and Hanno Kraus are within about a tenth of each other. So if Ono wants to win this race, he's going to have to put in a particularly good run.
7.
Comes round Nectarine. Right tight there. Turning again, he's got a car in front of him that's probably put him off as the rostrum shakes as people get on and off.
4,
And there he goes, and he
5,
finishes. So,
time is over.
has he won the race or
finished.
not, is the question. And Ono does. Ono wins with a 10:38.2, a 14:10:38.2, so Ono's the winner. Ono, very quickly, just congratulations on winning that race.
Did I win?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. That was good.
You have to. We've got told off to a bit of an interview, but obviously you've sorted out the setup much better now.
Yeah, it's been a bit better, and found some better used tires. I'm using the old tires from the team, but I'm getting along with it well, so it's going better. Yeah.
Thanks very much, big up for Marshall. Thank you. But interesting there is he's got team drivers who get to use the tyres first when they're nice and new, and then he's got he gets them after we use once. So basically he gets the cast-offs, even though he owns the company. Doesn't sound right, does it? Right at all. You should get the best ones. Coming up is heat 3 of 4-wheel drive, and the race after that is heat 7 of 2-wheel drive, which is the top 2-wheel drive heat coming up. So we have the top 2-wheel drive heat coming up.
Yes, that's him as well, yeah.
So Moat Movies says follow Norbert Forster, and we did, which was lucky because we actually hadn't read that. We just followed him because he was doing quite well.
Seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we are now running just about back with third heat. Sorry for the most recent drops. This was some work done overnight. We now are about to see the final round of 4-wheel drive qualifying today.
Watch out!
So running as we are now.
2, 1, 6, 9, 5,
Oh,
3,
big
2,
roll there for the car on the screen, which is car number 6, I believe, which is Pekko Ivanen. Dick Dawn in car 2 is leading this one, and Dick Dawn's got a great name, so let's find car 2 and Dick Dawn. Thanks, James. There he goes. Oh! He's slightly trying to take a bit too much of the inside of the corner then. There's Dick. It's dawning on him that he's not going to be in pole. Yeah, sorry about that. So Dick now sweeps now into the loop onto the main straight. Turns and hops. Round again. Over pro line. And now coming across the corner, see how this four-wheel drive handles the not too well. The enormous bumps have given him some problems. And now he sprints down the straight. And loops out slightly. He was up in the air. A bit more there. Comes now around to the bottom of the corner again. So Dick is now dropping into second place, but he's still keeping going depending on where we are in the individual laps. About 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go. Mr. Dawn. Very wide, there he is.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Back now over the double. So, Dick. Bounces through over the pro line bounce. So we need now really, as he completes another lap, to try and find Sven Rodewald. Sven Rodewald in car 1. Thank you, Matt, for the drink. This is the one. This looks like an MC. Yeah, looks like an MCD from the body. Oh, not quite right there. Sweeping round, sorry. And down he goes, along the straight. Turns in tight. Flails the tail. Pink and white, sort of like pink and white car.
Don't worry, I've not been off sunbathing. I've been beavering away making content for the rcracing.tv website.
That makes it all worthwhile. Have you managed to find Longhead Internet Man?
No, he is not in the room I was told he was in. No, he's not in the room I was told he was in.
The sound is now mixed for when I was shouting at it, so it needs to be about there. So when you go all relaxed and hold it in kind of a loose way, we can't hear you.
Right, okay.
I'll be thinking about tomorrow.
Pardon?
I'll be thinking about tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Well, one day settle down.
What have you been thinking?
We're coming on air at 9.
Hurrah!
For 2 rounds of four-wheel drive qualifying and 1 round of two-wheel drive qualifying. Then there's a 3-hour gap.
Good.
Then the finals start, and we've got lots of finals about 3 hours. So we're going to show it all. Low finals, we'll show it all.
We'll show it all, yes.
With a 3-hour break, we'll show it all.
We'll show it all, of course we'll show it all.
We'll show the 3-hour break live as well.
Yeah, you can see, well, clouds.
No, we'll just put it on the mini camera and you can watch the dust slowly eroding the track. And on Saturday we'll come on there at 9 as well.
Seems like it's...
but we'll finish by 4.
Seems like it's a fairly steady routine of 9 o'clock starts then.
Yes. So that's how everyone listening knows we're going to start at 9.
That was an on-air production meeting.
Courtesy of us having a chat.
Yes.
and all the time just watching, going, oh god, it's been 2 minutes. There's a stream drop late most recently. So anyway. We have Sven Rodeveld leading this race, Dick Dawn is second, Michael van der Ven is third, Holger Wolf is fourth, Pekka Ivan is fifth. We have about 7.5 minutes to go, and we're still with, choose a car, any car, James? And that is car 7, I think. Was it 9? It's not de-interlaced on this particular screen. It's 7. So that is, it can't be 7, that's last.
7 has completed 0 laps for this heat.
It's 9. It's 9, obviously. It's juice. Reiner juice. His current. It's alright. The words, what is the point, come to mind. Yes, absolutely, yes. That's very much the case of the technical side of these things, and the heat, and the fact that we've been broadcasting for 8.5 hours, on and off, mostly off.
Well,
trust us, people who have gone to listen to, we will try and find a fix for this tomorrow. What's this happening now? Because our internet has gone through a nightmare period again. God knows what's happening. Perhaps someone's turned the milking machines on or something.
Are they milking the peaches? Is that how it works?
No, milking the chicken. To be quite cruel. They milk the eggs out of them.
4, 3, time is over, race finished.
So it was Sven Rodewald who
Are you
won
having
that
fun
one.
out there? Are you having fun? Yeah.
Second was
Dick's
Michael
having
van
fun
der
out
Ven.
there.
Third was Reiner Juice.
Sorry.
And that was the top 7. So right now we have the top heat of two-wheel drive. It's Vassili from... So yes, so Ken Valaker's waiting in heat 5.
To start.
So. So, top heat about to start. So it's Vassili from Schmidt, from Mulder, from Vidal. So we need to see the two-wheel drive hot action. These guys weren't out very long ago with their four-wheel drive cars, in fairness. We have a very busy day running 2 in this heat.
It's a very tight turnaround for them.
It's a very tight turnaround for them.
Especially if they have problems with one or both of their cars. It's a nightmare.
One, both, or all their cars, yes. So, let's see who we talk to. Shall we have a look at a car? I'm not being prescriptive, I'm just saying a car. And the first car we see
30 seconds to start.
just before the start of the top heat in two-wheel drive, which kicks off round 4 of qualifying, is car 9 of Sergio Martinez Azorte. What do you know about Sergio Martinez Azorte as he goes around the nectarine?
10, 9, 8,
I know that he is from Spain.
6,
Excellent.
5,
You can read that on the time. You can read that on the timing screen, though.
2, 1.
That isn't quite as exciting as it should be. He's going through the craters now, and he's about to start his first lap. So obviously, I should be giving him the. This is, of course, two-wheel drive. I think you can't let my brain. I think he's going very fast into the corners. He's only got two different wheels. So here he goes down the straight. And slides her in. Let's see if we can see somebody else. So can we find our Alexander Schmidt in car 2? Car 2, Alexander Schmidt. Let's put it up again. There's fuel tank split. That kind of sport things. Quite an important part of the car, the fuel tank.
He was doing some testing as well.
Was he?
Yes.
I thought he might be.
Yes.
He's
Here
already
he
got
is.
TQ.
He's got another different body show.
No, he's his two-wheel drive body show.
Oh, of course.
So this is Alexander. Looking more in. As he gets older and more experienced, he's going to become more and more of a challenge to Dario.
Dario's spending most of his time thinking about touring car.
Is he?
Yes, he is. That's his preferred class, and that's the one with the main event this year.
Oh, of course, the large-scale touring car in the world, yes.
Yes.
And no Martin Bayer to get in the way. What happened to him is he not there?
He died in the semi.
Oh dear. I'm glad to see he's resurrected. So this early period, we've got Schmidt coming down the straight. He comes in now over the double, flies it well. They're coming in close to the rutted curve. Spins very nicely round there, and now he's going to go into Peach before he goes into Nectarine.
Apricot.
Pomegranate. Over the big jump. Oh, quite conservative there. He's already turning before he's even got to the Elcon Models turn, and over the Pro line and round the craters.
He's got the traffic of car number 4 of Carlos Pineda ahead of him, who's a slower car, holding him up somewhat.
Well, you can see how close they're being held.
Try and get past that blue car number 4 of Carlos.
Hopefully the referees will help him on that quest, and they are, I think, trying to right now. Oh,
there we go, a bit of a tag there, and
that's
it
not worked
all
very
goes
well.
wrong.
That wasn't really anyone's fault, but then again, I don't think either of them were doing a particularly good job helping each other. But Schmidt is leading this one out, and he's leading from Valentin Brutzat, Peter Hartmann is just behind him. Vaselli is the one who's not doing an awful lot this time round. So now we are about 5 minutes in, and it is Schmidt leading from Puziat, from Per Hartmann, from Carlos Pineda Vidal.
There's been some upset.
Oh, where? What's going on?
Dario Vaselli's broken.
Oh my lord.
He was running a little bit slow.
Now he's broken it.
And now he's broken it. He's off the track. I was just going to have a look if I could work out what was going on.
9, 6, 8, 10.
I will ask.
Wishbone, one part is coming out and then I have to finish with my point. So.
Frustrating.
Yeah, some things can happen. It's race, so nothing.
Is the track getting slower as we go through the day?
I think so. Race by race, quali by quali, the track is getting slower, half second minimum, maybe more, I don't know. It's terrible. Same like in Croatia, let's say, before 2 years.
Okay, thank you, Dario. Well, there you go, a wishbone. An annoying little problem.
An annoying broken down thing, yes. And for those who may have missed the start of that was Dario Vaselli, of course, talking. Matt spotted he'd fallen off, and we've used the wonders of the radio mic to get down and have a quick word with Dario. The point he's making is the track is, he said half a second. He didn't mean half a second in a race. He meant half a second in a lap it's getting slower. Half a second each race, so that's 7 to 10 seconds. And certainly that's been, apart from a couple of people who might click the very edge of 14 laps. This is now obviously the two-wheel drive times. The fastest time last time I think was just a side 13. Again, it's not really picking any speed up. Track's getting more and more unruly. I think the drivers on the reverse are getting a little bit more on hand with it and a bit more able to control it, but they are still having no end of problems, much as we have.
Not that we like to talk about it.
Aren't we? We can talk about the internet. So, looking again at the screen, the second car, the car we're with, at the moment, the yellow car at the front or the yellow car at the back? And it's the yellow car at the front that's taken in through and round the our mini camera, which just shows you how much dust there is in the world. They're now literally nose to tail.
5, 9, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Come over the double. There's 4 of them. Some letting them go, and it looks like Schmidt, and there's a third car. They go through the nectarine side of things. Accelerate away, up and over the hill. Take the hairpin. Some power put down there.
They're in the right order in the sense that car 7 is the fastest car. He's the one out front of Alex Valentin.
So Valentin.
He's not got any traffic to get through, but he's got a lot of people chasing him.
He has. So it's Valentin, who's currently running second to
Mr. Schmidt.
But Schmidt's the only one who's on for 14. Valentin's on for a 13.05.
There's a minute to go of this round.
Schmidt's looking at 42. So we find Alex Schmidt for the end. Let's find young Alexander, the yellow car, as he's looking to win, and there he is. Is that him? No. Is that him? That's the wrong car, isn't it? Is that car 2? Maybe, I've only seen this.
Number 2. Yep, he's got into a bit of traffic there. Now he's coming over the pro line jump towards us. Into Crater Corner.
Crater Corner, and it was that car all along, I think. So down the straight. There's so many cars ahead of him, I can see it, because if we look at the long shot through the mini camera, and there's so many cars.
He's really timing that well, that the stopping at the end of the straight. A load of cars are overshooting and just kicking up acres of dirt and just going right on the bank.
Well, he's certainly eating the dirt of the car in front at the moment, but he is the fastest machine through, but he's not sure yet whether that car ahead is even slowing him up. I think he's probably still being dragged towards it. Will he fly this one? Yeah, reasonably, over the big jump. And he won't. I don't think he'll finish this lap. Actually, I think he'll do one more. Some of the cars will finish. Peter Hartman's got another lap too. I think that Alex now will go through and do another lap. And Valentin's been caught. Yeah, so the A1 with 14 will be Alex Schmidt. This car here. Oh, watch out! He's not. You might have finished, but he hasn't. So Schmidt now needs to complete this lap. He'll be the only person on the 14, so he should get an FTD. And this is probably unless someone pulls something out of the bag in the other 2 heats, which are coming at the end of this run, heats 5 and heat 6. Drops out the whole of the pomegranate.
3.
And Schmidt again, I think he's picked up about 4. He's had 6 runs today. I think he's picked up at least 4 FTDs. He broke it in one of the races. So it's been a pretty good day for the young German. Well, he hasn't guaranteed to get the fastest time now, but it's pretty likely.
Can we just
a 14?
Can we clarify something?
Yes.
The TQ only gets as far as the semi still in this class.
That's true. Yes.
Okay.
So Schmidt from Pusiat from the screen win. So Schmidt from Pusiat basically, and now we go back to heat number 1 of 2-wheel drive. And we're back. I've said that a lot today. Right. Okay. back with the lower heats. I don't think we show them for a few minutes. So we'll just lock off on the other camera for a secondo. Is that a new battery by any chance, Matt?
Has it gone off?
No, I'm just thinking it's been up for a while, that's all.
2 minutes to start.
Jaime, te necesitamos, cabina, gracias.
30 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, sir.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 4, 1, 3, 7, 2, 9, 8, 6, 10.
Well, hello, if you're joining us, we are in Spain, in Alcarras, for the large-scale off-road European Championship. We are covering 2 European Championships, the 2-wheel drive and the 4-wheel drive. Currently whizzing around the track is the 2-wheel drive qualifying Group 1 in their 4th run out. There are 5 runs for the 2-wheel drive and 6 for the 4-wheel drive. We are brought to you by Alcon Models, so I must thank Alcon Models, and we are sponsored by Proline. And we are here obviously because of EFRA. Now, if you want to find out more about EFRA, you need to go to efra.ws for all the information about EFRA and European races and their archive of racing history that spans, well, decades, I'm sure. They are, of course, embedding this live stream and the live timing, which comes courtesy of myrcm.ch. You can get that on there too. You can find us at rcracing.tv. That's our website where we have news. I've been taking some photos and some bits of interesting facts from the pits, which we will post in the next few days in the form of news and interesting tidbits of information from the pits here at Large Scale Off-Road Euros. Anyway, this is Group 1, as I say, so we're about halfway through their run. More than halfway through. They have. No, as I try and move the dust off the screen, it's a very, very hot screen. They are 4 minutes into their 10-minute run. Filip Triplat from Croatia is the fastest man on the track. He has forecast 12 laps in 10 minutes and 3 seconds, which is pretty impressive. He is car number 4. Now this is a bit odd. Nick, can we cover car number 4? There he is. And I will move to Nick's camera so we can see car number 4. And Nick's amazing camera work. Nick is operating the camera. Up until now, I thought it was better to have the locked off camera on a tripod over Nick's coverage, but now, as he's doing his best, we'll take him round, going over the pro line jump and into the crater corner. As he comes round, gets the corner a bit wrong, and down the straight, as we see the hands of one of the transmitters, down the straight, gets that corner right, gets the braking right, but then he gets it wrong at the end into the hairpin. This is the infield S's, which are foxing many drivers in two-wheel drive, so much easier in four-wheel drive. And as we continue, taking very leisurely pace, hugging the apex, if not driving over it, to be fair, onto the, what could I suppose call a bit of a back straight, and down over the big jump onto Proline Point. We are streaming. Now the fastest man on the track is now John Darby. We can follow car number 2 of John Darby.
7, 4, 9, 1, 8, 3, 6, 10.
2. Car number 2. This is a bit of a interesting reverse of jobs. Yeah. John Darby from Great Britain. He's doing 53. Well, he's doing an average of 51-second laps. So the track is getting slower, but also this is the entry-level group. So obviously the drivers are getting slower and the cars are getting slower as well. So we're only really forecast at best 12 laps from anybody in this group. But anyway, John Darby, I hope we're looking at him now. Is that John Darby? Car number 2. It is John Darby as he goes into his 7th lap with 3 minutes to go. Taking a very steady pace, going over the big jump into the Elcon hairpin at the end, and he's going to go into the Proline jump coming towards us as he snakes his way around, going into Crater Corner and works his way onto the straight, whips past us, and Nick keeps up with him remarkably well. James, you might be out of a job, and we see just how tricky those infield S's are. They really are tricky for the two-wheel drive cars. And the cameramen don't find it that easy either. So John Darby, fastest man on the track at the moment with 8 laps. He is forecast for 12 laps in 10 minutes and 15 seconds. 2 minutes to go. Behind him is the Spanish driver of Ayose Pueblo, who is also on his 8th lap, and he is about a second behind. But we're going to stick with John Darby because he's doing very well. He's taking a very steady route around the track. Around the infield S's. Tricky, tricky S's. We've got lots of people to welcome to the Facebook group. Let's see if we've got any comments. Anybody asking us to cover anybody in particular? Thanks for showing Norbert. Well, apparently we showed Norbert earlier. That was a bit earlier on. Well, we are only too glad to be of service to you. To you. Moet Movies. Only too glad to be of service. Let's see if we have any questions coming in on the Facebook page as we continue to follow. John, is there a provision for a wet tyre? I imagine that's a question for Halifax. Because it ain't going to be wet here. I can tell you, Luke, you're not listening to our stream, but I know for a fact that the wet tyre is open in Halifax. It's a controlled tyre if it's dry. Stefan Chodzinski, hello Stefan, good friend of ours. He's watching Halifax. Stefan, you should be watching us. But anyway, never mind. Mr. Kloppenberg, Gids Kloppenberg. Hi Nick, thanks for welcoming me. Well, of course. Joining to follow the big scales. I'm from the Netherlands. Nick, Dick, Michael, Mikhail, Sander and Onno are all guys I know. Well, we'll be following Onno with his Elcon Impact. I think he's coming up in 1 or 2 groups, so we'll follow him. More questions for Halifax. Tell us what the lap times are. Yeah, that's Halifax. No live timing. Well, that's about Halifax. So anyway, moving on. Back to where we are. We have lots of people to join the group, but we'll do that in between when Nick comes back. Pardon? 1 minute to go now. That was a very long minute. Maybe there was a bit of a hang up on the old on the timing.
Finish 8.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got cars coming in now, finishing their
7.
heat of qualifying.
6.
4 cars are going to make 12 laps. John Darby's going to finish second. Ayose Cabrera-Curbelo is currently the fastest. As Nick takes a break, he realises just how hard it is.
10.
Just how hard it is to operate a camera. Ayose Cabrera-Curbelo was the fastest man with 12 laps. Oh, and they've all gone. Okay, well now we're moving on to Group 2 in the 4th round of qualifying for 2-wheel drive. Tony Liorca Quentin from Spain, Jan Both, Sholti Sander, Marco Kerem, Wolfgang Arndt, Antoine Levongi, Daniel Woffer, Christian Williams, Luis Soler Reparo and Thierry Dawn, all in this round, and they will be starting in about 2 minutes, so that gives us a brilliant time to do something that we love to do. And I won't do it alone. I can't.
Don't do it alone. Don't.
Can't do it alone.
Never do it alone. Who are we welcoming?
I need to do it with you, Nick.
Ah! Ah!
Yes. We've got 3 new members.
And they all sound German. Not necessarily German. So our first new member is Marcus Haas.
Welcome, Marcus. Special hello from James. Thank you for being with us, Marcus.
Thank you, Marcus.
Went to the Facebook group and you joined it. You didn't just look, you actually clicked
or like.
Join. You can't like us. There is no option to become a fan. You just become a member. You are one of us now.
You are one of our members.
Yes. Who's next?
It's Olaf Engelmann. Olaf.
Olaf, say hello to Olaf.
Hola, holas.
I love a good Olaf. I met a guy from Germany called Olaf. Great bloke. I'm sure Olaf Engelmann is also a great bloke.
You are a great bloke. You've got remarkable taste, impeccable
and he's
taste.
got 13 friends in the group already.
Yeah.
It's a community.
It's a community.
Olaf,
yeah.
you're in.
You're in, mate. And next,
Rolf Dahl. As in Roald Dahl. Rolf Dahl. Good old Rolf.
Hello, Rolf.
I think he's got a Benson Hedges hat on from the Jordan days.
Do you get mistaken for the author very often?
I'm sorry, but I need to find out whether Rolf has got a Benson Hedges hat on.
Oh, what hat?
The yellow hat.
A yellow hat.
Yeah, he's. I can't see. Rolf,
okay.
Rolf, I'm adding you as a friend so I can look at your hat. So, Rolf, I want you to be my friend just because I want to know what your hat is. Please tell me. I now need to go back to ask you. In all that excitement, I didn't actually add you, so hang on a second. And Rolf, and your hat. You're in. You're in.
Welcome, Rolf. Do you want us to comment on your hat? Are you sitting there in a hat? Thinking, why are they talking about my hat? We can comment on your hat. All you have to do is go to Facebook, type in the search bar, RT Racing TV, and click join. And then we'll give you a running commentary solely based on your hat.
I'd like to make a point here that I'm prepared to comment on any item of clothing, provided it's honest, legal, decent, and truthful.
There you go. We'll discuss you.
If you're wearing very amusing trousers in the picture, I'll talk about it then.
Especially if they're flares.
Oh, yes. If you're perhaps, dressing out to your age group, that's something else. If you're looking all street and you're 63, that could be worth a comment as well.
Yeah, okay. If you're wearing a fez, perhaps.
And you're not Egyptian.
Yes.
Because that's fine, Egypt. Or Tommy Cooper. Yeah. So if you're wearing a fez and you're not Egyptian or Tommy Cooper.
Or a rubbish magician.
It's not allowed.
Perhaps you've got a seagull perched on your shoulder.
And you're not a pirate.
Exactly. Come and join the group. We want to comment on your appearance in a positive way.
Yes. Thank you very much. Not like that.
Where are we?
I'd like to say the people who are still watching the stream have the patience of a saint, because they are still watching after, I'd say, 35, 50 dropouts?
You're better than
There are less dropouts on an Open University course.
I tried an Open University course once.
What happened?
Well, yeah, I dropped out.
What was it in?
Tapestry.
Oh, I can believe that. I can't reach my water, Matt. Can't reach my water.
So is this group 2 now?
Rolf Dahl has accepted my friend request.
Brilliant.
This means I can now look at his hat more. I'm going to go to his pictures. Oh no, it's not. It's not a. It's an LMT. Is it LMT tyres from Italy? So no, PMT tyres. Sorry, yes, I think he has it's a proper RC tyre sponsorship. It looked like a Jordan cigarette. Can't say it. I'm on air. Sponsorship from back in the late 90s. I thought like a Heinz Harald Frentzen thing, being Rolf, brilliant. Now see, that is good. He's now actually wearing proper RC sponsorship headgear, which instantly becomes actually very cool. So Rolf, thank you for my friendship. Thank you for allowing me to have a look at your hat.
And just to point out, he's probably watching the coverage in Halifax and not listening to us.
Ah. Well, yes, that is true with PMT tyres.
Yes.
It's more than likely he is. So, but he's joined the group. I've been friends. He's probably going to go, oh, that's interesting. He's online.
Yeah.
And suddenly he's now friends with me and doesn't realise we talked about his hat a lot.
Yeah. If we're wrong, obviously you can tell us, Rolf, because you can write on the group now.
That would be useful, yes, because you have said that now, and I am now thinking he's actually wearing a hat of a foam tyre IC Cub.
7, 10,
We've made great detectives, wouldn't we?
It's CSI Alcarras. CSI Halifax is a lot less interesting. It's just about people who've stolen sheep. We had a whole flock of sheep, didn't they? And some interloping goats coming towards us yesterday.
Yes, we did. It was actually quite scary.
And a big van.
It was a bit like
big lorry.
It was a bit like a Hitchcock film, but that was done with birds, wasn't it?
And the sheepdogs were not like our sheepdogs, were they? They looked like kind of labradoodles, but having had a labradoodle, I know labradoodles are useless for anything, so they can't be.
No. I thought they were using the giant lorry as a sheepdog.
That would work up the point we had to go off-road. So it's currently, this is Heat 2, Group 2, and it's Marko Karum who's leading from the world of, where's he from? Croatia. Anton Lavaronu, Daniel Roja, Terry Dawn is in 4th, Christian Williams is 5th, Tony Liorca Quintin is 6th, Wolfgang Arndt is in 7th, Schulte Sander is in 8th, Jan Boff, or both, depending on your language of choice, is in 9th, and Luis Soler Ropero, Luis One Rope, I'm thinking that might be.
One rope?
Yeah. Solo, Ropero Rope.
one rope, like one world.
One love. No, PRS, stop. For those who don't know why we keep making references to PRS, we had an incident in via the lead where when Matt went off to go and take some very interesting photographs with Frank for the Get Your Top Off feature, as seen on www.rcracing.tv, so you can look under the hoods of all sorts of cars. There'll be more of those coming. We just left the microphones on, as you do. Unfortunately, via the lead was playing some banging house tunes.
Thrusting Europop.
Eurotrance. Which was picked up on the ambient microphones and also picked up by the Shazam-style bots at live streaming in Yahoo, who went, hang on a minute, you're breaking copyright, and banned us for a week.
This was about half an hour before the two-wheel drive finals were due to start.
So if you saw the two-wheel drive finals, you have to say thank you to our mystery sponsors, who you would have noticed if you actually looked where it was being hosted, which was fantastic. It was very nice of them to do that, and we do appreciate the last minute, because they had because only certain accounts could host live streaming, and luckily they could. But our account, we got our account back yesterday, but we're very concerned about any sort of music anywhere near it. We're wondering whether if we sing a song well enough, we'll get kicked out. Luckily, it appears at Halifax there's no music, and there's no music here, apart from the music of the 26cc engine.
Music to my ears.
Ah, yes. Much quieter next week in Portugal for the 1/10 touring cars.
There'll be some thrusting Europop for that, I tell you.
There better not be.
There will be.
Yeah, a lot of very quiet microphones then.
A lip mic.
With Cole's micing it all up. Well, you'll be pleased to know that our inane wittering actually produced a slight uptick in people listening for a second there. But let me just tell you what's going on in Group 2. I mean, you'll see that the camera work's considerably improved since I got back on the microphone. And we have some lovely shots here from James. So I now appreciate the bits that are difficult to do, so I'm going to make him do them as much as possible. Go on, tight in front of you. That's really hard. I want you to whip Pam with 3 cars. Oh, he is getting tight now, but that's over the pro line. Okay. Right, I want it really, really tight down the straight, please, James, at full speed. Super tight. Oh, the car's died. He's back on again. If you do this, that is showing off. I'm sorry, but he's just shown off. That is camera showing off. James, that's it. He's out.
He's gone.
He's just showing off.
Yeah. Anybody who's too talented or has too few strange personal problems clearly doesn't belong on our team.
Or anybody who thinks they're too talented for a bit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as well. I'm interested in Daniel Rohra's body shell. He's running one of these Baja Beetle.
Oh yes, can we have car number
7?
7. He's got a Baja. You're absolutely right. Yes, it's a Beetle shell, isn't it?
Is
it John Paul, George, or Ringo?
Infield S's on the right-hand side of the track. Infield S's.
Infield S's. That's the other side of the track. Thank you. Where is he now?
Towards us, going away.
No, that's not him. Number 7. That's not. Oh, but that's a good crash though. Is he one of these 3 cars? There he is. That's it. That's the Beetle car. That's the Beetle body.
Now that's the best attempt at making a decent body shell I have seen in large scale. No offence to everybody, but
large scale
they're not
off-road,
pretty, are they?
The large scale touring cars are only homologated on the body shell.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have clarified. I mean in off-road. They're not pretty. They're really these off-road.
Well, they're very practical because they've got to cover a lot of gubbins, like a huge engine and a huge air filter. So they're kind of basically a bit like it's a bit like a Tupperware, isn't it? It kind of covers what they need to, and they've just made them kind of rounded.
Yeah, but they end up looking like the Elephant Man. Whereas at least this
I am Superman. Brilliant. John Hurt, watch out.
At least with this Baja.
We've got stir crazy the other day, haven't we?
Yes. It's only going to get worse over the week.
Yes, it's a promise and a threat.
As the wind picks up again.
Yeah, sorry about that. But this Baja, actually, that looks. You are right, and I'm going to have to agree with you, which I hate doing. That looks really cool. It looks significantly better than either the new Beetles that Volkswagen have produced over the last 10 years.
There you go.
I'm not sure how it is aerodynamically. I would assume it has a kind of a doesn't have as much front downforce, but perhaps you can run less of a barn door at the back. I'm not sure. And we are now with 2.5 minutes to go, so we're 3/4 of the way down. Look at my maths. And it's Antoine Lavignol leading, Tony Lorca-Quintin in second, Marco Krum now pops up to the lead overall. Christian Williams is in 4th, Daniel Rojo is 5th with the Beetle body, Thierry Dawn is in 6th, Jan Booth 7th, Wolfgang Arndt is in 8th, Scholtisander in 9th, and Luis Soler Rapero is in 10th.
What's on the menu then? What's coming up for the rest of the day? How long are we with you for?
We are with you until 7:15, and we finish with round heats 5 and heat 6 of the two-wheel drive. So the second fastest and the third fastest group, which include Ken Valakers, who's third overall in the last round. Then we go away and we go and shout at people about the internet a lot.
Yes.
And then we come back to you at 9 o'clock local time tomorrow.
Right and early.
With 2 rounds of four-wheel drive qualifying, 1 round of two-wheel drive qualifying. Then it's midday local time, or quarter past midday local time. We'll go and have some lunch. And the finals start at 3 o'clock. So we get 2.5, 3 hours where we'll have some lovely fixed cameras for you to look at. And with a sign saying we're back at 3 with 5. And we're going to show all the finals from the less talented final to the most talented final.
Which will be the following day.
The following day.
Yeah.
And the following day we start, so the Friday finals are the 1/32 and 1/16 and 1/8 the two-wheel drive. So it goes two-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, and then right at the end of the day we have 2 four-wheel drive bottom finals. And then we start with the four-wheel drive quarterfinals. There's 2 of each, Christmas tree, and then we have on Saturday at 9 o'clock, and then every half hour is a final until 1 o'clock, and then at 12:30, and at 2 o'clock it's the four-wheel drive main, and at 3 o'clock local time it's the two-wheel drive main, and then I think at 5 o'clock local time, 4 o'clock in Halifax, 1/8 main. So actually I think you can watch all our finals and both the semi-finals and the final of the 8th track.
That's what I'll be doing.
Is it? I thought you were going to do the clip.
That's what James is here for.
Oh, excellent. I'm liking that. We'll just watch Frank.
Huh? Things get a lot more fun when we enter finals territory. Even in the lower down finals.
I'm looking forward to the lower down finals.
Yeah, it's going to get way more fun. And they're not complicated either because there's no pit stops. It's just
1, 2, 3,
a
or 1,
dash
2,
for
3,
half
4.
an
You're
hour.
in. The rest you're out. And we've had 20 minutes without an internet outage, which has got to be famous last words. Now Eratzik has written to me on the chat, any girls with dogs today? This is now my favourite viewer. Erzratzik, well, frankly, we have seen both girls and dogs. A very, very small dog.
Yes.
And
very, very
an
large
oddly shaped girl. There was the oddly shaped girl and the dog. There's a girl racer, Betty.
Yep.
And there's a couple of girls, but we will, I think it's a very good point, we have 3 hours to find a girl and a dog tomorrow.
Together?
Let's not push it. Let's go for separate first, and if by chance they are linked in a pet type of fashion, jeez, your mind. Then we will obviously be happy about that as well. So we have about another hour of broadcasting to go, believe it or not. And we will, interestingly, we're going to break 10 hours, but it'd be interesting to see how much gets archived, where it's cut out all the bits that are broken.
It'll be about 2 hours long, won't it?
I think there'll be quite a lot here because it's we'll have a bit, and we would like you to all listen to it again as a podcast.
A podcast?
I don't know. Let's take the sound out of this. There's not been an awful lot talking about the racing. This is Group 3. That's Danny Haugenbach, Edgar Staubach, Loic Sarret, Patrick Alvenet Jr., Anthony Pillay, Timo Opper, Jean-Claude de Costa, Michael van der Ven. I like that. You say it really quickly, Michael van der Ven. Daniel Foyliemi and Ivan Turk from S. Carlos, can you answer a question for us? Which country is SI?
It's Slovenia.
It's Slovenia.
SL.
Yes, Slovenia. So it's not SO, that's Slovakia, you see. It's SO. Slovenia. Ivan, thank you. We now know where you're from. Slovenia, fantastic. You know.
Wow.
It's like the Eurovision Song Contest
Yes.
without the bad songs, because we couldn't play those because we get kicked off the air.
We would get kicked off the air, yeah. But that's how you decide if a country can take part in an EFRA race. It's based on the Eurovision Song Contest.
Is Israel allowed?
Sorry?
Is Israel allowed then?
I don't know. I know Russia are.
Yeah, Russia, a part of Russia is in Europe.
A part of it's in Asia.
So they can be in FEMCA as well.
They can be in whatever they want. I'm
They
not
are
going to
Russia.
argue with them.
No, I'm not arguing. They got the gas and all the oil. So we are waiting to get going on this round 3. Carlos is giving some instructions to the drivers. We are sitting here thinking only an hour to go. Actually, I don't think there is an hour to go, is there? Because it's got Group 3, Group 4, and Group... Oh, no, yeah, there is 4 to go. 4 more races to go.
All two-wheel drive.
All two-wheel drive. Getting better and better and better, but the betterists have already gone.
The betterists.
Yes.
I'm going to go out here. I'm going to say, I really, really, really like the four-wheel drive class.
So do I.
I love the four-wheel drive class.
Because it looks really quick. And they chuck him about. And Alexander Schmidt particularly is a joy to watch. And on this particular track, I think you need 6-wheel drive, possibly 12-wheel drive.
Tanks. They need tracks.
Yeah, I suppose a light tank. That's a class that's not been raced, is it? Tanked?
Caravans.
That's been raced. Oh. They race bangers and caravans. They race those round ovals. Not EFRA, but they do in clubs.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
But of course, the four-wheel drive is we'll have an inaugural European champion.
Yes. This is true. It's only 3 years behind the two-wheel drive.
Which you went to the inaugural one of.
I'm the king of inaugurals.
Are you? You've an inauguralism.
I'm the king of crowning.
Really? Oh, really? That's a very odd boast. I thought Kate Middleton was the king of crowning this week. She crowned a king.
A prince.
No, he'll be a king eventually, won't he?
Will he?
That's how it works. You haven't quite got this monarchy thing, have you?
Yeah, but they don't die, do they?
They steadfastly refuse. There's a zombie monarchy.
The Queen's still there. There's Prince Charles. There's Prince William. They just keep going.
Well, the Queen's quite long-lived already, and likely to live longer because her mum lived to 102 or something. See, the Dutch way is to abdicate when they get to about 75, which I think is a bit fairer.
And then have a rave.
What do you think Queen Beatrice has been off for a rave for the past 6 months?
No, with the new royal family, they joined Avicii on stage.
Not wishing to sound particularly fuddy-duddy, but who is Avicii?
It was a big rave, but he did it with an orchestra. It was an amazing event in Holland, and the royal family joined him on stage as he was raving away, and they had a little rave with him. When royals rave.
I'm sorry, you've got the new king of Holland was going big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
Yeah, and it was a bit cringy, but it showed that he was having a go.
It's like when anyone tries to dance in a suit, so be that a royal or a prime minister.
It's like anybody's dad at a wedding, essentially.
It's when when Boris Johnson plays whiff waff or table tennis in a
Good. We're good.
Oh, here we are.
I should thank Alcon Models. We're brought to you by Alcon Models.
Yes, let's thank Alcon Models.
By Proline, and we're here, of course, because of EFRA and EFRA.ws. We are rcracing.tv.
And you must go to www.rcracing.tv and check out our fantastic new website. It is still new.
Don't just go there during this event. Go there
every day.
Every day, because there's new news.
There is
all the
nothing
time.
I can think more worth putting in your bookmarks, if you use bookmarks, and apparently I do, and I'm quite rare at that, or your favourites. Put it in your favourites. Go there every day, and I promise you, if you go there every day, there will always be something new.
Even if it's just a boat.
I like my fire boat.
A boat that puts out fires.
Or your obsession with quadcopters.
This is James's obsession with quadcopters.
Or all the information we get from all our friends in the RC trade, of course, like Tekin sends us a lot of stuff, and AKA sends us a lot of stuff, and Proline sends a lot of stuff.
Serpent sends us a lot of stuff.
Who else sends a lot of stuff? HPI, with their various very expensive tie-ins.
Yes, with wonderful celebrity tie-ins.
Wonderful, yes.
Wonderful celebrity tie-ins.
At least
leading the way in the industry.
Well, I have heard of Ken Block.
Yes.
I haven't heard of Vaughan Gittins. And the only reason I've heard of Brian Sellers is because I've actually covered the LMS live.
Right, I've not heard of Brian
Sellers.
Is he a relation of Peter?
Brian Sellers.
Is he a relation of Peter?
No, he's not. Brian Sellers is a racing car driver, and he is. I met him round John's house.
John Hindhoff, who is the voice of Radio Le Mans and also of RC Racing on the TV show.
That's right. Now, I met him around John's house because he was there with his wife, who's Jamie Howe, who is the American equivalent of me and the pit lane reporter for the American Le Mans series on American TV.
There's a lady version of you.
Well, not really, because she's actually on TV and I'm only on radio.
Is she way more attractive than you?
Well, obviously. She's a girl. She's lovely, actually. She's really sweet. That can't always be said for all lady pit lane reporters. Some of whom get the job purely on the
sweetness.
Let's say the visual elements of their talent rather than the verbal. And I always think the verbal elements of talent is rather more important.
Trying to think what you mean.
I think the verbal is rather more important than a pit lane interviewer. The Americans are especially guilty of that. It's like, you know, you've done 7 years in the pit lane and that's okay, but you've got big tits.
What?
Breasts. And that sorts it all out. Anyway, enough of my personal issues. Let's go and have a look at the mini camera. Look at that mini camera. I thought he was going to change batteries.
Apparently he didn't. Hang on.
So currently leading this, which is the Group 3 fourth round, it's Daniel Folmy who's leading with 6 laps.
No, I don't think he means Susie Perry.
No, I don't. Susie's lovely. Susie was one of the very good girls. She knew what she was talking about and she's very good. Jenny Gow's very good as well. So if I mention all the ones who are very good, can you by inference work out what I'm saying?
In the same way that we worked out that you don't like 10 scale IC.
I like it less. Don't not like it.
He doesn't like 10 scale IC.
Well, I don't mind. It got us to Bangkok last year.
That was a very exciting time.
Very exciting final.
It was.
2 of us doing live streaming with beyond worrying internet problems.
Yes.
I suppose really we're due for a day like this where it's really painful because in Thailand for the Worlds, the internet worked perfectly through all the qualifying finals, and just after the second semi-final, it died a complete death.
Yes.
And it came back 1 minute before they announced the drivers for the main final. It'd been off for 2 hours, 7 minutes, which is exactly the right amount of time. And it wasn't because someone had turned it on, it was just because the little man at the exchange fixed it at that amount of time.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have used up all our internet luck for many years.
It's the kind of look you want to take to a casino. I'm just wondering if the people at home maybe don't care about what we're saying and that they want to find out who's on the track.
The numbers are going up as we're wittering.
Okay. Well.
And we're showing cars, and you can see the live scoring for this event.
Yes,
and I have been telling them where people are.
Yes. Well, that's fine then.
So do you want to go more professional then?
No. I was literally just going to say that Group 3 are out at the moment.
Daniel Folmy is leading after 6.5 minutes.
And that's a fast lap, 46 seconds.
It's not bad for two-wheel drive. Can we see car
really
9?
Fast.
Let's concentrate on the job and see car 9.
He's a Swiss driver, and he is amazingly fast lap there.
And here he goes, and he's running. He's running a kind of a semi-Beetle body.
Is he?
It looks more Beetle-y than it's quite laid back at the front. It's quite laid back. He's got a flat bonnet, and it's quite laid back. It's not a semi-Beetle. It's a Beat, perhaps. He comes down the straight now. Let's give it a bit of a close-up on. Oh, look at that! Comes with a mini camera. Back onto James's camera. You can tell this is James's camera because it's focusing on the car correctly.
It's got traffic to get through though.
Yeah.
So his lap time's gone down to 48 seconds.
It's a whole issue. That was traffic, wasn't it? So he's coming in now. He's just gone through Pete's. He's going to go through Nectarine. He takes it quite wide to avoid the huge hole there, which is getting bigger obviously by the lap. And now he needs to be let through because whoever's in front of him is holding him up as he goes over the jump. And he's going to come in the inside. And the guy's asked to let go and doesn't. But now moves wide and does. That was more, I think, because he was in the wrong part of the track. So he took a less than optimal route to get past there, but Folmy still leading this one and on for a 13:10:21. He's actually leading by 20 seconds. So he's put in an excellent run. Oh, up to that point where he got mixed up with someone there through the S's. So I think he's going to have to re-overtake the person before. So it can go very quickly. It can go away from you two-wheel drive very, very quickly. A little bit of power, and rather than being able to correct it on the with the front wheels that are driving you as well, you just pivot round yourself and you sit there feeling like an idiot. And we have seen some very, very high-ranking drivers in this event do complete 360s in the dirt and carry on going like, say, no, nothing happened, wasn't there, it wasn't me. So Folmy, this is going to be a slow one because he's had a mistake in the S's early on, but the rest of the lap's been steady as he goes through Crater Corner. Okay, tell us now. What was his lap time at last lap?
49 seconds. He's still pretty good.
Yeah, he lost 2 of the spin, half spin.
Nothing like his best time at 46.7
The
seconds.
sun at the moment is shining right into the rostrum, and that must be quite difficult with drivers. I know they've all got caps on, but you still, if you look at it in a certain way, you're going to get the sun in your eyes. As he goes past the accident there. It's interesting actually, it's not until you see a marshal on the track that you actually realise how big these things are.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they kind of put it into perspective, don't they?
Because when we've seen the cars going round, it's a big track, and they're going round, and you're used to us filming them at quite close-up levels, and it's like, well, it could be an 8th. Obviously, it's not a 10th, but you look at it, my God, these things are blooming enormous.
I lifted up Dario's four-wheel drive car earlier on to take photos of it. It weighs about as much as a Doberman.
There's a joke about that.
Is that you have to bend at the knees? That's for sure.
Yes, that's why they obviously it's like a Doberman. That's why they pull them. We're trying to get on camera that a lot of people will actually pull their cars behind them on little leads. Are
not
being very generous hanging around for us this long. We're being used the timing, but Daniel Foley won that. Michael van der Ven was second. No, he wasn't. It was Patrick Avent Jr. was second. Timo Opper was third. Danny Hagenbeck was fourth. Michael van der Ven timed out. No, he came second in the end. Ivan Turk was sixth. Loic Sarat was seventh. And I have to get quickly now because they are changing these over much faster. What's happened? Let's find out what's happening in Halifax.
Oh.
And it's all going well there in qualifying in Halifax.
Pancakes.
Hey yo, I hate pancake. You guys don't care. Ha ha, this sucks. This video can't say nothing.
The track is open.
There's a lot more kind of comment.
A lot of interaction there.
Do you think that Frank's seen any of it?
I'm sure he is. Being told how to pronounce Robin de Hont. It's pronounced
I don't think he's looking at this page. He didn't notice when they're off air for an hour. Now, there has been a shocking lack of people wanting to join the group in the last few minutes. Oh, hang on.
There's one in there.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong, because there's a man who wants to join right now.
But look at the name. I think he's not watching us.
Well, I'm going to welcome him anyway. Claudio Cadazi. Claudio, thank you for going to Facebook.
Let's be
thank
honest.
you.
Claudio Cadazi is watching
TV.
The 1/8 track.
Thank you
in
for
Halifax.
watching our RC Racing TV's live stream. One or the other, we don't care. As long as you go back and watch the other one overnight on archive, that's fine. So thank you, Claudio. Wherever you are watching, you are more than welcome to be our newest member. And you are now in.
Welcome, Claudio.
So, having just hemorrhaged all our viewers because of another glitch. Did you have a word with Javier? So I'm going to thank anyone who's stuck with us. It's amazing. The picture of the stream, which should be kind of a wavy line, looks like someone's heartbeat who's having a really, really bad case of palpitations. Matt's now doing teenage texting with 2 fingers.
I'm managing our other stream.
Oh, it's all managing other streams now.
I'm managing our second stream, which is actually our first stream. We're the second stream.
We are the second stream.
Yeah, I'm managing our premiere stream, which is taking place in the UK.
I thought I managed that. No, there's lots of promise. So anyway, this is a race, and it's going to feature some drivers. And the drivers featured in this race are as follows. Car 1, Michael Van Dijk. Car 2, Donkey Bolic from Croatia. Car 3, Cars Court Liana from Spain. Roman Schelbert from Switzerland is in 4. Loris Cesanu is from France. Ramon Palares Bareldes is from Spain. Borja Rivas Fernandez is from Spain. Oscar Coote from Holland. Danny Millet from France. And Olivier Blanchard from France. And Danny Millet has been the man who's been fastest in this heat normally. Car number 9. And we are now in Group 4. So next up will be the Ken Valakers group. Cuddly Ken, third and last, I think fourth in the last round. Especially for Ken. I think I got more views than we had earlier when we were actually doing it properly. So.
We thought the track was getting slower.
I think it is.
But we've been seeing 46-second laps in two-wheel drive.
The odd one here and there. Well, we'll find out from Ken. Can Ken match the just 14 lapper from Alex Schmidt? Especially for me. If you are watching our stream in between the pauses and the stops, remember that actually if you're watching on YouTube, we are broadcasting in 480, but YouTube will often default to 360. So you go to the little kind of cog shape, press it, you can upgrade the quality of this stuff. So you can see the pauses in high definition, or higher definition, should I say.
It upgrades the quality of the picture. It doesn't upgrade the quality of the commentary, I'm afraid.
That's not possible. We've already hit the heights that would... yeah, good point. Anyway. Well, 8,000 people watching, this can't be wrong, can they?
It's true.
Yes. Those 8,000 people. That would only be if everyone watching was incredibly schizophrenic. It's a good point, though. If someone is watching you and they've got a multiple personality, do you count them more than once?
Well, usually with multiple personalities, they differ.
And only one's watching at any one time, isn't it? Yeah.
So the other one won't want to watch.
No, that's right. They have a row. Who are we following? Sorry, let's look at cars. Who are we following? I can't see. Is that Danny Millett? Is that number 9? It looks rainbowy.
The Frenchman, Danny Millett.
Yep. It is number 9 because you get some super good... But if it wasn't for the interlacing issue here, I could see much easier. It is number 9 with the rainbow-coloured car, number 9 of Millett. And there he goes. And he's going to come out. He's currently leading this race, but he will do when it spins out. He's coming through the crater curve. And I'm going to make things exciting by giving a different view of this bottom corner as he comes onto our fantastic S's mini-can. There we go. Comes out wide, sweeps in, do the first one. Now on the second one. S-tastic. Up the short chute. All that dust coming up there. What you can see from the mini-cam is how much dust is coming up. Which in these cars, of course, running the air filters, they've got to try and work out how they're going to keep the cars breathing properly. And you look at the air filters, they're all pointing backwards. So they're kind of pointing at the rear of the car like an exhaust would. And they often are very heavily shrouded as well to try and keep the dust away from them.
Do you know what they have over them?
What's that?
Tupperware sandwich boxes, often, with holes drilled in them.
That is a great... See, this is what I like to see. This is because this is the class for the engineer. Now, what does the engineer normally have? A very understanding wife. And what does a very understanding wife normally have? The ability to package sandwiches.
Right.
Using Tupperware.
Yes. I request for more water.
Oh, right.
The end of a bottle is being...
Apparently, some technical information by cameraman. Not content with doing all the camera work and getting them at that. He now wants to be more informed than Matt.
That's not hard, is it?
It's not difficult. Danny Millett leading. Find me a car, any car, young James. And the car he's found is this yellow one. And it's the car... Oh, I can't... Is that 5? Is that 5? Your eyes are better than mine, Matt. I think that's 5.
Yep.
So that's Loris Cizanu from France. That's a name that sounds more Romanian. But he is from France.
I'm sure you'll appreciate that.
Well, no, I'm not saying anything about one or the other. It just sounds a bit that way. It's like my name is Damien. It sounds quite German. It's not a problem. It just sounds a bit that way.
Sounds more like a movie star.
Why, thank you. I have been mistaken for many movie stars. Unfortunately, one of them was Lassie. So Chesney now through the short shoot. No, that was the first wife. Anyway, oh, Matt's now kind of... That's like a pose you've got there.
I'm watching Ken.
You're watching. You're stalking Ken Valakers.
He's brought his buggy to the table, the starting table.
Well, you're stalking Ken. I'm watching Loris, and he's doing quite a good job at the moment. As he goes over the Proline curve. Proline jump. Round the crater curve. Start finish. And it's so dusty there. You can even see. Oh, and he's lost his way. He got so. It was fog. There's so much dust going around those infield S's. And you think with the wind blowing, I think the wind isn't just blowing it away. It's blowing other dust across there. So it's making the visibility far more difficult. Comes now down the rutted corner, turning into the small jump, and he goes through Peaches, and then he's going to go through Nectarine in a second and try and avoid the big where the pit's being picked out. And he turns again onto the big jump.
6 minutes. 7, 9, 3, 5, 10, 4.
And those damn pesky flies are having a lovely time with me. Another lap is completed, and he just goes over that bit of green AstroTurf, and that'll be a lap for young Loris. And the lap time was, you watch that whole lap, and it's a lap time of 49.7. Not that bad, actually. I think it was 49.7. Somebody else, please, young James. The beautiful randomness that is qualifying. Is that 9 again? Not him, not who had him before. Somebody else. Maybe a shortage of cars at the moment. That one there, who's that? So it goes round the double. Oops. And it's car number 6. On its own, number 6. Who is? Car number 6 is? Thank you. It's Ramon Perez Barreles. And he's about to take the big jump. Lots a bit of air. These two, not a lot more air in the four-wheel drive than these two-wheel drive machines. Spins it round. Over the pro line. Yes, we go here. And spins the thing through the craters, going wide now. That's the best route, I think, because it's less cratery in the crater corner. He came in tight there and got a big kick. See him now as he shoots onto our fabulous mini camera of the bottom message. And really, what that shows you is that's not that lens in the car. That's just dust. It's very dusty over there. Oh, bit of a vicious bounce there. He catches it well, but he's not in anything like the right place for the rutted corner. Goes way out wide, cuts it in well. And now Pomegranate. And he's got stuck in the pit of Pomegranate. He's stuck. He's absolutely beats himself where the pit from Pomegranate has been pulled out. Say that 3 times fast.
10, 8, 2.
And we are now 7.5 minutes down. So 7.5 minutes gone, 2.5 minutes to go. And it is Danny Millett who's leading this one as well, on for a 13:10:35 forecast. Borja Fernandez is second, just a couple of seconds back. Carl's caught Layana, is swapping third and fourth with Loris, both on about just on the cusp of a 13 to 12. They're on 10:45 and 10:47. They might end up dripping into the very fast 12s, or they might concede the 13. So with less than a minute to go, less than a minute to go. It is still Millett and Fernandez fighting it out. Can we just pick up Fernandez right at the last minute, please, on car 7, James? If you haven't seen him, he's going to be first or second. He's probably on his last lap, or maybe his penultimate lap on car 7. We find out where he is. Is that our man? Marvellous, excellent work, thank you. Oh yeah, pink and blue, I remember that from before. So, Borja Fernandez. And there's a problem further on the round, but he's now about to go through peaches, then through pomegranate and over the double. Here he goes. I said pomegranate, I should have said nectarine.
5.
I'm forgetting my own name for the track at the end of the day.
10.
Spins round.
4. 7.
And he's got another lap to go. No, he's finished. So Fernandez is finished, and that is the end of heat number 3. 4. There's 2 more to go.
8.
And I'm starting to broadcast. Blimey, I think we're back.
Hey!
We've had a... Are we? No. Yes, no, yes, no. I don't know where I am now. What a day. Well, we're off. We're on.
We're on! Yay!
We're on. Okay.
We're off!
We're on.
Position 3, 6, 9, 7, 4, 2, 8, 5, 10.
My camera's died as well.
We're back! Whoa!
Whoa-hey!
We're gone! We're gone!
We cheer every time we go on. The archive will just be a series of yay, 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 yeah. Yay, we're on!
We're on!
Remarkable. Well, you've not missed a lot. We are in Group 4. Oh wait, no, because that stopped as well. Of course we're not. We're in Group 5. The real timing's broken. The real timing or just our timing? Hang on, I'm going to go and venture over. Hang on. I wander quietly over here, behind the drivers of round 4, round 5, who are qualifying. So I must be very careful not to distract them. I try to peer behind the referees, that is Carlos and Dallas, EFRA referees, as well as EFRA referees. I can see that Ken Malkias
There's a surprise.
is the fastest man out there.
Well, the internet version.
6 minutes left. He is doing... He's done a 45.4 second lap.
That's good.
That is pretty impressive.
What's his estimated time of arrival?
Wow, we get loads more information on this. We get his voltage, temperature. Wow. Anyway, he's forecast for 13 in 10 and 3, which is impressive.
Why would that'd be second over? Why would voltage matter
5, 10.
to an IC car? Why? Can you hear me now, Matt?
Yeah, sorry.
Why would voltage matter to an IC car?
Pardon?
Why would the voltage matter? Yeah, we're on again. Well, hello everybody. We are back after being off for a long time, and it's because of some quite chronic internet issues. I'm not really sure. So much so, for example, the RCM isn't working internet-wise anymore. So things are a little bit difficult. And that's Carlos talking to us the last event of the day. Are you going to pick the microphone up, Matt? I can see that you have lost all enthusiasm due to our constant fighting with internet.
No. It won't hold me back.
It has done so far.
It won't. It won't stop me.
Don't stop me now.
'Cause I'm
having such a
having
good time. But we haven't got RC timing.
No, but if you go over there, you get amazing
What we
timing.
need is the man to do what he did yesterday and put a timing screen up here.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Let's just stop thinking and start doing.
It's too hot to do.
That's true.
You know, it's...
Does anyone listen to this dribble, by the way? Anyone stick with us by our most recent complete disappearance from view? We're on the wrong page now, aren't we?
1 minute to
On
start.
the analytics page. Oh. And there's 120 of you. How marvellous! Hello, guys. You know, so that's the start of the day. That was.
Somebody was asking if it was a bit wet.
Yeah, I think it was
looks
shiny.
So shiny, yeah.
It's not wet. No, it's just hard packed, dry, and so we've got the internet back again, and we're broadcasting now. Heat 6. We don't know who's in Heat 6. You're going to walk over and do the I know who's in Heat 6 thing?
Yeah.
We may as well try and get off air in some form of,
dignity.
Yes. A dignified way to leave the air after a day that has been hot, sweaty, and relatively unrewarding. It's gone there. They can't upload the timing from here, so no one's got the timing apart from Matt.
I've got the timing.
Who's in this race then?
Sasha Kusk, Felix Horenz, Kevin Totman, Bernd Georgi, Andreas Siegfried, Xavier Lucas, Michael Lawrence, Mark Grindat, Danny Garcia, and Florian Horenz from Germany.
And tell me, why is it we're here at this event? Who do we have to thank?
Well, we have to thank Elcon Models, of course.
We do.
We have to say that Proline are our very generous and gracious sponsors for many events across the summer, as well as Protoform, their sister company. And we have to say that we're here because of EFRA and EFRA.ws. But it wouldn't be us if we didn't say who we were.
Well, I'm Nick Damon.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And this is
James Parry.
And together we form
the super team.
That is RCRacing.tv.
Though this week, possibly the B team.
Yes.
Because there's also another team over in Halifax who are broadcasting away at the track, which consists of Nathan Blair, Paul Bateman, and Francis McKinney.
Francis Edward McKinney to you.
That's right, very good. And his passport, and to make sure you write it down on the Ryanair flight. And they are doing the excitement that is 1/8 track, whereas we're doing what is actually a very good event when you can see it.
It is a good event, yes.
But the staccato method that's been delivered by Spanish internet is remarkable.
Now all drivers have completed 1 lap, so we start to get some understanding of how fast people are going.
That means James should go and look at someone.
Yeah, he could have a look at car number 8 of Mark
Car number
Grindat.
8.
He is coming onto the straight now, going underneath us now, past the drivers to the end of the straight.
Interestingly, the mini cameras come back. Did you change the battery oil?
James did that.
He's very good.
He is very good.
He changed the battery whilst we were swearing at the internet. He changed the battery.
Yes.
I'm going to listen back to some of this just to see how it cuts us all off as the thing died.
Yes. Mark Grindat, Swiss driver. He's forecast 13 laps.
And it does look quite, if you look at the sun glistening off the hard packed dirt, it does look like it's wet.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
But it's not.
Well, it has a similar effect on the grip, as if it was wet, as if it was ice, in fact.
Ice baby.
The shiny bits have no grip at all.
Nah.
Nuh-uh. Is that what you just said?
As in aha.
All right.
As in
Alan Partridge.
As an acknowledgement of interest. I think if I cut another hole in this box, then the air will get through the Mac, which might help.
Good plan.
I'll do that when we finish.
Why don't you also make a fan out of paper?
I could do. Or I could just ask for one of our many fans. Did you see? See what I did there?
We haven't got any fans, we have members.
Oh, good point.
Now then.
I think we might have a new person to induct, but I got a feeling that he may be watching in Halifax.
Really?
It's Angelo Brusini.
Angelo,
you are in. You are part of RC Racing TV. You are part of the coolest RC group called RC Racing TV.
It's not that cool.
It is cool compared to other RC Racing TV groups.
Mark Grindat
Angelo.
is still the fastest car on this track. The Swiss driver has now completed 4 laps. His best time, 46.6 second lap.
Fantastic. Can I just say the words? 44 members in the last day and a half.
I think we're going to meet our target.
Well, we need to get new people listening to join tomorrow.
Yes.
Which would help with when they tuned in. There wasn't just a static picture of a thing going, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing.
But what you could do, actually, next time you're watching and the whole thing stalls, just go to www.rcracing.tv because there's loads of news to read and fun things to do.
There's a fireboat.
There is a fireboat. There's a slot car. There's lots of planes and gyrocopters, but there are, of course, a vast amount of information on large scale, normal scale, small scale racing cars as well.
9, 10.
So we are without my RCM just at the moment.
But I can tell you we're about halfway through the last heat of the day.
Are we?
Yep. We have...
Is car 8 still leading?
Car 8 is still leading, yes.
Who's in second?
In second we have Xavier Lucases, car number 6.
Well, let's look at car number 6.
Going over the big jump now.
He's over the big jump now.
Car with the red front wheels and the white rear wheels.
Oh, that's
rear
very
wheels.
Well, it's easy for you to say.
Yeah, going towards us over
rear
line.
wheels, and there he goes, and he's now going over the bumpy bit, which is the crater corner.
Very, very cumbersome going over the crater corner.
Didn't look that good, going over the timing loop. So two-wheel drive running out of grip, and he's looking. We saw the car before. It seems to be running. It looks very odd with that bumper and running so much sort of front. When it puts the power on it, the front goes up so much. You're running so much droop at the front, and then it kind of lands like a slightly wounded Bambi. Yeah,
well, this is what we're watching now is 2 seconds slower. This is 48. It's a 48.6 second lap generally on average from this guy, Xavier, from Spain. Yes. Sorry.
I'm just guessing that.
Yeah. Well, you were right.
So what's the leader on for as a predicted time, Matt?
He's going to do 13 laps in 10 minutes and 12 seconds.
Well, that's going to put him in the middling point.
This guy we're watching now, Xavier, he's going to do 13 laps in 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
So that's
some way behind.
But still probably in the top 15 for the round, possibly in the top 10 for the round.
Okay, attention. At the back straight. Okay, there's some muscle in there.
Now we're looking at, is it the top 12 drivers who are going to get split across the 2 semi-finals? Would I be right in saying that?
I don't know, I need to check. I think it's top 16.
Okay, yeah.
It depends if it's 12 car races or 10 car races. If it's 10 car races, it's the top 14. It's 7 and then 3 bump up. I think it might, I need to ask that, whether it's 7 and 3 bump up or whether it's 8 and 4. And I actually don't know the answer, so I will ask Javier at the end of the day when I pop in and say, Javier, oh dear, and he goes, yes, I know about the internet. Yeah. I will then ask him, obviously for a full list of all the drivers and their positions at the end of round 4, and then say, Javier, in the finals, what happens?
Do you want to know who holds the current best lap record time?
Is it Alexander Schmidt?
No.
Is it Dario?
No.
I don't know, who is it then? Ken Valakers?
No.
Oh, who then?
It's Christian Lagasse.
Is it?
Yes.
What is the best lap in two-wheel drive?
43.842.
That was a very good lap.
That's amazing.
He must have been pushing on Lagasse for that one. Oh, these are all classics in a different lifetime. Hey, the sun's actually gone in behind a cloud for the first time in 2 days.
Yep. 2 minutes 40 to go. Earlier on, I actually asked Christian Lagasse to take his top off so I could take some photos.
Okay.
And he did.
That's
so we'll have a feature on the website.
I'm slightly worried about this.
On rcracing.tv.
Will you?
Where you can see everything that's making that machine go quite so fast.
Yes, I think you need to explain that you were asking him to take the top of his car. And it wasn't some sort of, men's fitness health feature you're doing.
Well, Nick, it's a double entendre. That's kind of how it works.
No, I realise that, but I was just, at that point, I was slightly worried, and I thought that people who might suddenly think that we'd be coming into some sort of, men's bathhouse magazine type thing.
They might watching the wrong stream.
They are. They should watch Halifax, that sort of thing.
6, 7, 5, 3,
Bellissimo.
I didn't think Halifax had finished.
Must have.
Oh, no, they're still going. There's not many watching, so they may have finished for the day of actual interesting stuff.
Still Mark Grinder. He's slowed down somewhat. He's on for 13 laps in 10:17.
How long to go?
1 minute 24.
Okay, well, we have something, a bit of housekeeping. I have to say hello to Bruno Sayer. Bruno Sayer has joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Thank you, Bruno. Lovely to have you.
Any relation of Leo?
SEA, not SAYER. Bruno Sayer, welcome to the RC Racing TV group. And now we have a minute to go. And are we still, look at the dust on there for the number 6 car. Are we still looking for an exciting time with people?
Well, no, not really. Mark Green has sped up a little bit.
Excellent.
He's on for 13 laps in 10:16.
Marvellous. It's all good news.
One thing that's good is that all the cars are still on the track, which is not many heats have gone out with all the cars on the track.
There's been a bit of attrition, it has to be said. We have seen a tricing.
Well, there's just 30 seconds left of qualifying for today.
Is that all?
Yeah.
We've only been on air for 10 hours, 8 minutes.
A marathon.
Yes, it won't be 10 hours, 8 minutes when we stop, though, and archive it. So I'd like to thank all of you who have watched this today. We've enjoyed talking to you. Hopefully you've enjoyed the camera work, you've enjoyed the banter, you've enjoyed us pulling our hair out over internet issues. But it's been fun, it's been hot, and we will be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock local, which is 8 o'clock in the UK.
You can't stop us.
They've tried. Even legally they've tried.
The internet demons have tried.
Everyone has tried to stop us.
Well, to be fair, quite a few people have tried to help us.
No, that is very true. We've had long-haired Spanish bloke who made it worse, but he was trying to help. Also shouting there.
Oh,
it's the old I haven't finished thing there. So when we come back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, we will fill you in immediately with the runners and riders and what's going on with everyone and stuff.
Yep.
Because we'll get some readouts. My RCM is down at the moment, so you may be able to pick up the information in an hour or so's time. And that is the end. Do you want to swing the camera around or we're going to go for a sign-off? So I'm going to unplug myself from my earphones because I can't walk very far doing that. And
so this is where we are.
The drivers go. So we're here. That's right.
This is the drivers do this.
No, it's not working.
It's not working. Sorry.
Race finished.
So, well, that was an interesting day, wasn't it, Matt?
It was a pilgrimage.
Where to?
Nowhere.
No, we're on a road nowhere. Well, I'd like to say thank you all for watching here on RC Racing TV, and thank you to Proline, and thank you for Alcarras Models for sponsoring us. Thank you to James for filming it much better than I could. Thank you to Matt for talking rubbish, but even as well as I could, which is great. We'll be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, local time, 8 o'clock UK, 3 in the morning in eastern USA, and 1 in the morning in West Coast, about sometime in the early afternoon, early evening for the Australians. And wherever you are, it'll be a certain time, but it's 9 o'clock in Europe. And, well, that's it. Thank you, Matt.
Wow, thank you.
So please watch it on the archive. It could be quite amusing, the bits you missed, if they're there.
We might delete it.
Well, who knows? It's interesting. Anyway, we will see you all tomorrow morning. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you.